I was playing. Give me the mic. Give me the mic. I was playing a show off of my iPhone, and it's the only place I know where the show is located at. It's nowhere else to be found. And it was Steve Rush had called in. I'm sorry, I've got 1,500 dogs in here. Steve Rush had called in. What is going on? Gunner, stop chewing on bonies. Who's doing that? Hold on. Fufu, is that you? Stop. Fufu. I'm sorry. She's still doing it. Hold on, I got to go underneath the console here. Fufu, come here. What are you doing? Fufu, stop that. Hank, leave her alone. Hank, sit down. Sit, Hank, sit. No, not up here with me. Sit down. No, down. I'm sorry. Hold on. Hank, go. She's still doing it. Fufu, stop it. Fufu, do you hear me? Stop it. No, Fufu doesn't love you. This is like a nightmare. They're chewing on bones and slapping each other with their gigantic long arms. Gunner, no bony right now. No. Hank, I just fed them and they're like so hyper. I should take them all out on a run real quick or something. Just a real quick little run. Do you think I could do that? I mean, if not, they're going to make me nuts. I had my hands are still pruned from doing all the dishes and cleaning up the kitchen. I have to have my kitchen just a certain way, or I go insane if I don't. I learned a lesson. I learned something a long, long time ago, and it was the best way to keep somebody like me, a housewife, so to speak. I hate that freaking name. Just me. Just somebody like me. Happy. And it's called Dry Your Kitchen Sink Every Night. Can you hear these dogs? They're going up chomp, chomp, chomp. And it's Fufu. And Gunner. It's Gunner, too. I bought them all these bones. And they're just like, they remind me of men after dinner that are having cigars and brandy. Because what I do when I feed them twice a day around brunch, like 10:30, 11. And what I do is I have this big bowl that I wash almost every single day. And I put their kibbles in it, which is grain-free because I don't believe in giving dogs grain. And I put a bunch of that in there. About 2 big scoops. 3 big, what do you mean 2? About 4 big scoops. And I put in chicken broth or beef broth. And then whatever else I can find. And I stir it all up together. And then I get their bowls and I do, boom, boom, boom. And then I put them out. And I put them, one here, one there, and one there, and they eat. Well, they just ate. And so after they eat, they're like, mwah, mwah, mwah. They're like a toothpick in there. You know what I'm saying? And it just, I'm so sorry. But I can't put them anywhere else except in here because Hank, I just don't trust Hank. I can put Gunner and Fufu out. But anyway, let's get back to this, what we're talking about. So I pulled this show off my phone, but I can't get it off of my phone. It's Monday Night Big Whoop. And that's all it's called. It's one of the first times Steve Rush ever called into my Spreaker show. And it was really funny, but I'm trying to decide. No. See, I'd have to play it off of my speaker here, my microphone, and if I did that, I would be risking no matter what, but, I could take them out pretty quick. Let me think. Usually they have a schedule that after they have their meal, they go out for a run. And what it is I let them go. I had this ball that I throw for Gunner, and it goes really far because I have a ball launcher, and I throw it real far. And Hank is so stupid. He's just like, where are we going? Where are we going? He's running after Gunner. Fufu's like, screw y'all. She just goes and smells around. And then when I give a really loud whistle, they all come and they run back in. So it takes me like about 10 minutes to do it or whatever. Whatever. What did y'all think about last night's show? Was that amazing or what? Hi, Steve. What are you doing? Oh, my God. Listen, this is like a nightmare. Gunner, Anthony. Gunner. He's just ignoring me. What a bitch. Gunner. No Boney right now, Angel. Mommy's talking to the people in the radio show. Can I have your Boney? No, don't wag your tail. I got to take this bone away from them. It's those, whatever you call those chew bones. Let me have Boney. Let me have it. Drop it. Leave it. Gunner, leave it. Gunner. Don't look at me like that. I don't want you. You want to go chill on Boney out in the living room or in the den? Come on, let's take you out there. Come on, Gunner. No, Hank, not you. You'll kill him. Gunner, get off your lazy butt and come on. Gunner, come on. God, he's such a bear. Hank, you'll die if you even look at this bone wrong. I'm going to kill you. Hank, stay back. Hank, no. Here, Gunner. God, no, Hank, come on. Hank, come back with me. Hank, come on back with me. Hank, come on. Come on, Hank, go. No, Gunner, no. Stay out there. Hank, go in here. I'm sorry, hold on. Hank, go in there. Gunner, no. Stay out there. Hank, stay in here. Gunner, out there. Hank, Gunner, out. God damn it. They're like a room full of 2-year-olds. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm now back. Stabby, you hate everything, baby doll. You do. You hate everything. Yeah, part 2 was pretty funny last night. I made some notes today on the JFK assassination because I researched. I found my notes, my original notes, in my handwriting. Those are almonds. You can't eat those. And you can't have my silly putty. I treat animals just almost like people. I mean, to me, they're no better than, it's just weird with me. I have a lot of respect for animals, a lot of respect for animals. Clubbing baby seals. Anyway. No, don't start talking. Oh no, now he's going to drink out of the toilet. It's like a nightmare. What is as we go? What does that mean? As we go MP3. I hate stuff on my computer and I don't know what it is. Kurt, Father, Son, Holy Ghost. I love when he goes, Holy Ghost. That was worthy of a drop. Go away, pal talk. I don't want to talk to you. And nothing else matters. I'm going to play this song because I have to hear it because I've been singing it all night and I have to hear it just because I have to hear it. I think it's beautiful. It was originally done by Buck Owens 1,000,000 years ago. And Emmylou Harris. Oh! Now see what you did? Come here. He just knocked it. Come here. It's all right. Come here. He knocked the mirror over. Come here. It's okay. I'm sorry. I probably screamed in y'all's faces. People hate when I do that. They're like, now he's up here in my lap. It's all right, Pumpkin. Come here. Hank, don't, it's a candle. You're going to burn your nose. Don't. Hank, you can't sit up here with me. What? He's got his mouth right by the mic. Hank, look. Say something. Look. No, down here. Look down here. He's just sitting here with his... He's not 2 inches from the microphone. Hank, it's okay. I need you to get down, buddy. Anyway, I'm going to play this song, and if it... No. He's kissing me. Hank, stop it. This is like... Stop it. Stop. Stop it. When I turn to look at the computer, he keeps doing it. No, you need to hop down. There you go. Good boy. It's the best dog I've ever been around in my life. It's just amazing. You know, I think the best dogs are the ones that are not pedigreed. One of my favorite songs in the world is right here. It's a cover of an old song by a guy named Buck Owens, which is a really dumb song, a name, but it's good.
Together again, my tears have stopped falling. The long, long nights are now at an end. The key to my heart you hold in your hand, and nothing else matters, 'cause we're together again. Together again. The gray skies 'cause we're together again.
Go up an octave. Forgot.
Together again. My tears have softened. The long, long nights are now at end. The love that we knew is living again, and nothing else matters, 'cause we're together again. No, nothing else matters, 'cause we're together
You're living in your own private Idaho. I called the cable company today, and I got a girl. I wish I would have recorded this phone call, but I did record one time that I've never played for y'all. She was so cool, this girl at Time Warner Cable, which is now Spectrum. I was trying to get my modem, fit my modem back online or whatever, and I was sitting there on hold, and I said, beware of the soul, of the bottom of the soul. And she goes, oh my God, you're singing the B-52's Private Idaho? And I said, what? I said, you know that? And she goes, now I'm going to be singing that all day. I said, really? Oh my God. She goes, oh my God, I love the B-52s. And I'm like, you know, that's really weird because you don't sound like you're old enough to have experienced the B-52s. And she goes, well, I listened to them because my mom and my dad listened to them. And I said, that's right. I said, because my daughter listens to them. And she said, it was so cool. I forgot her name, though. No, I didn't. Anyway, and she was just so cool. Well, today when I got in with the little ones, she said it was a lot of downtime where we were just sitting there, and she was just listening to me because we were waiting for her to do something. She was resetting something, and it was just funny talking to her. God damn it. Hold on a second. Mr. Landlord. Please be Ambi. Hello? Why does it say missed call? That is so weird. Are you serious? Mr. Midnight Floovies. What are you talking about, Floovy Loves? Was Flooves off the chain last night or what? When I get him going, he's a madman. He's an animal. You have to pull him back. You have to really get him whatever. Steve, why did you hang up? Why did you hang up? Maybe y'all just want to have sex with a strobe light on. Have you ever thought about that? Huh? How about that? Where's my telephone?
Where's my telephone?
baby, I just changed my mind. I'm going to play something else that I was listening to on my history because I was cleaning the bitch out of this house. Hello? Hello?
Hello. Is this Debbie Daly? Aunt B's best friend is what I was going to say. Don't judge me.
Aunt B, I haven't heard from you in so long. How's it going?
Well, there's all kinds of basement sales and thrift stores that I go to, and I've got the fundraisers for the children, of course.
Now, does Steve know you're on his Skype?
He has no idea. He's sleeping off his booze that he tells you he doesn't do.
Oh, really? Nice.
He's kind of a closet asshole.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So he doesn't know you're on his Skype. What's going to happen when he finds out you're on his Skype?
When he's gone, we run this asylum. So it's ours. Me, Johnny T, who's sleeping in the corner. He's probably sleeping off his meth addiction.
Oh, wow. You've got some serious drugs and alcohol problems going on over there at the Rush House.
Well, I don't.
I know
As
you
you
don't.
know, Debbie, I'm as clean and pure driven as a whore shouldn't be. And that's me. I'm just impeccable. Just like you.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew. I was waiting on it, Aunt B.
How could you know? I didn't even say a word. Are you a psychiatrist or something? What are you?
I'm psychotic.
Oh, well, we kind of figured something down those lines.
Keep
no?
it up. Keep it up, funny boy.
Hold on. Rush, go back to bed. Give me this. Hold on. Oh, no, I want to talk to the lady. No, go lay down here. Hello? Oh,
You're so
yeah,
mean to her.
Oh,
It cracks me
okay.
up. I was getting ready to
Down
play
my
her.
stairs.
I was going to play her little song.
She's acting up. Are they playing my theme?
Steve,
I don't.
you're good at that, man.
I don't know. This is not the theme. It is so. I was there when they made this shit.
Aunt B, the woman that won't die.
Oh, tell Debbie I love her. I won't tell her nothing. You go away. Go lay down. I can't keep them at bay.
You have like this ex-celebrity rehab center over there going on, don't you?
I kind of do.
I heard Johnny T has a meth addiction. What the fuck?
Hey, John, come here. You all right, bud? Yeah, just having one of those days that most people don't want to have. John, why don't you talk to Debbie? It might help you. I'm serious. You should come over to the mic. I don't want to walk anywhere. You don't have to walk. Scoot. I don't care how you get over here. I said, okay, what do you want me to tell her? Talk to her about anything. Anything.
Johnny T, do you have an addiction to methamphetamines?
It's not so much an addiction as it is a need 24/7 to have that stuff. I don't know what the clinical definition, quote unquote, I'm using my fingers in the air like Nixon. I don't know what that means, but I like to have it 24/7. That's all I'm saying.
Has anybody ever told you that you're an idiot, that you're stupid? Does anybody ever? I'm not saying you are. I'm just asking you.
Well, yeah, kind of on a daily basis, but I don't know what that has to do with you. I love you.
Because you said you had your fingers in the air like Nixon. Nixon was shooting the peace on me. He goes, I'm not a crook.
I was never told I was a smart person. Mr. Carter one time gave me a B, but then I found out later it was really just an F, and then I had to figure out letters. It's complicated. But I got to go back to bed because I don't feel so good because I did too much stuff last night that I shouldn't have did.
You need to be riding the white horse.
I don't even know how to ride a pony. I mean, what does that even mean, Sandy? You know about it.
I'm not Sandy.
What is this? Rush is playing some crap.
No, I'm playing. Why do you call him Rush?
This is not the Bee Gees, Steve.
No, we don't dance to the Bee Gees anymore.
I want off the show. This is an embarrassment to society. Is this what the kids are listening to nowadays? Don't they know that Andy Gibb and Barry Gibb were the greatest ever?
Oh, I don't believe so. I think that was the worst time of the Bee Gees.
Now she's talking smack about the Bee Gees.
It was so bubblegum crap. It was stupid. I hated their Saturday Night Live albums. The best.
Sandy,
I'm not Sandy, dear.
how can you say that to me? I thought you meant something to me. Remember the beach? Remember the drive-in? How could you even do this to me? You know how gentle I am right now?
This isn't Sandy.
Sandy, I love you. I miss you.
Sandy's gone now.
If you wanna ride,
Oh my God, what did he say?
don't ride the white horse.
See, they're
I have
telling me.
voices in my head.
If you wanna ride,
It's a song.
don't ride the white horse.
Stay off
about
Stay off the white horse.
White horse.
Alright, I'll quit. I swear to God, just play. If you stop this song, I'll quit today. Is that like rehab for me?
If you
Oh,
don't
God.
stop riding the white horse, I will continue to play that. Just saying.
Hey, Rush, it's just like when she plays Beth. You gotta call in like a little bitch. Remember that?
Like
Yeah,
a little
that's funny.
bitch.
That's too funny. It's not funny. She told me she wasn't gonna do that.
Oh, yes, I will.
You deserve to get busted. Go to bed. Guys, both get out of here. Give me back my headset. All right. You know what?
Yes,
It's over.
dear.
Oh, wow. That was so believable.
Tell me how much you love me.
Me? I love you bunches. And oats.
Here is Steve
How much?
singing.
Oh, come on. Don't do it.
Beth, I know it.
Yeah,
You calling? Can I just play
I
the
got-
end where you go, please? Just the
yeah.
end.
You do it anyway. What the fuck? Like you're
Yeah,
you're
really.
gonna listen to me.
Exactly.
You went, the boys.
Here we go.
Steve, you got the boys. I'm sorry.
I go, Steve, stop.
Steve, stop.
I go, Steve, stop.
Fuck.
They were telling me in the chat room, do not stop him from playing that. I mean, for singing
God.
that. Oh, that was
I would
funny.
I would love to say I remember that night, but that would be a lie. And that, kids, why you don't drink. That's right there's proof.
Are you kidding? All that crap going on? You think that's gonna win, my Lord Rain, Father, Son, Holy Ghost?
Father, Son, Holy Ghost.
Holy Ghost. I don't know why that makes me laugh so much.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
It kills me. It just,
Absolutely. It's going to be huge. He's important. I like what he brings to the show. Very, 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 very big. Huge.
I played something last night on my show that you would have loved.
What was that?
It was how
I
the
was on
duck-
your show last night, by the way. The little memory
No, you
came in a
weren't.
little late. Yeah, you know what? Now I'm going to cry.
You weren't on my
Actual
show. You were
tears.
on my show last night? No, you weren't, darling.
Yes, I was, Angel.
No, you weren't, precious love, reason for living.
Yes, I was, Eminem of happiness.
No, you were on my show on the main show as I see it.
Yeah, last hour. I'm glad you care.
No, you weren't. You were
Right,
not
right,
on my
right.
show.
Don't take the shit from her. See, even Abib's pissed. He's like, because he was here with me.
I don't believe you. I don't know why. Do you
guys,
know why I
guys in
named?
the chat room, do you remember me being on the show last night for the last hour or so?
He was on the show. Are you serious? You know why I named this "The Truth About Julia Childs"?
I don't know.
Because I was sitting here thinking, and I never know what to title these freaking shows. And I looked up and I saw the words Julia Childs on Google, and I just put "The Truth About Julia Childs." Isn't that dumb?
that's that works.
It's really stupid.
It's got to have a name, right?
If you think about it, it's really dumb. So we do this stupid show, you and I. For some reason, it's Monday Night No Big Whoop. And
All right.
I got that from listening to Linda Rickman's Coffee Talk. You know Linda Rickman when she goes,
Yeah.
give us a call, no big whoop. And I just entitled it. And then one of them I entitled, Hiya Hank. And I
Was
got
that a Hank Williams thing?
No, but I did get that from watching a cartoon of a really, really... see, I raised Jet and the little one already on classic cartoons. I think they're the best cartoons in the world. And there's a dog, the little dog that walks around with a great big bulldog, and he goes, hey, are we going to go chase rabbits? We're going to chase this? And he goes, shut up, and he slaps him.
Yeah. You're right.
And that was the one that and then one time I was watching parts of The Exorcist and I said, I named one of them, Carl, there's rats in the attic.
Right? You have come up with some unusual names, and I don't really know the origin of all of them, obviously.
And
But-
a moose bit my brother.
A Moose Bit My Brother was a good name.
I have
But didn't
no-
we hear that was from a segment? I remember how you got that name.
No,
'Cause somebody said that in the chat room.
I just made it up. No, I remember
Well,
making
then somebody
that
used
up.
it afterward.
I'm quite sure. Just like, do you have a mouse in your pocket? And no, Stabby has never used that before in his life. He's lying out of his little Stabby mouth.
Don't you lie, because if you do, I know people that can make your life so much different. You son bitches. Don't do it to Debbie. You do
were
to
on
Debbie,
my
you do to
show
everybody.
last night? I do not remember you being on my show last night.
All right.
The last hour of the first part? Or part two?
It might have been part. I think it was part 2 because it was later in the evening, and
You
I have
would-
no idea why I even called it.
You would remember
was-
part 2 because it was like at 3 and 4 o'clock in the morning. We didn't get off the
Yeah,
air until like
I was up till 4.
I don't remember you doing that. I honestly do not remember you being on the show last night.
Now I've got to look because it's
No,
gonna blow
I'm
my-
pretty sure the last hour, right? You're saying about the last hour?
As I see it. Was that the one?
Right? Do you need a needle and thread with that?
No. So this man had a fake eye, and it was wooden.
It's just symbolic shit, right?
You were not on that call. There is no way, because I said to Joe today, I wonder where Steve is. I wonder if he's lurking or something.
What show am I thinking of? I was just on a show.
It must be
Wait a second. Part
somebody
2.
else.
Hold on. I'm going to figure this big mystery out in life.
No, you weren't on it. I know you weren't because I can see who was on the calls. And you were not
Hold on,
on
one
it.
second.
There's no need to look. You weren't on it. My history says that Kurt Green, Eric Johnson, L. Joe Sicaro, open up conversation, Eric Johnson, Lester Live, Joe Seeker, Kurt Green, and RD. RD called in. No, you weren't anywhere around.
Really?
Maybe you dreamed it or something.
Wow, that's a fucked up dream. If I dreamed about being on a show. I was just on a show with you, and Lester called in like the last fucking 20 minutes of the show, 10 minutes of the show. I'm telling you.
No, I can see the calls, and you weren't on the calls.
Okay, which was the last show you had me on a call, if you could see it?
I don't know. I did a show called My Life or something like it. I don't think you were on that one either. Were you on Twitter, Seizure Cat? No, that was Goose. Were you on the last night's Swan Song of Dennis the Great? I don't know the last time you've been on the air with me. I
think it was My Life or something like that.
The last time I remember talking to you was on the Luck of the Irish, which was...
Yeah, I remember that, but I did call in just recently.
No,
Because-
I know you haven't. I know. I swear to God.
Angel, I'll give you my life if I'm wrong.
I don't
was
want
just
your
on within
life.
the last 2 days.
I don't know. Oh, no, you weren't. I know you weren't. I just know you weren't. So the one before that was Kurt Green, Darren.
And I was on with Kurt because
Now,
remember you
listen.
isolated that one drop that you just played where he says Holy Ghost. We were talking together
I
when you
think
did
that was the night of the St. Patrick's Day party that you and I did. Because I did one, then another history one is...
All right, I just listened to My Life as or something and I'm listening to my voice, so I'm definitely on that show. And that was 1 day ago.
Let me take a look and see. My Life
Go
or
to
something
it.
like that. I'm not saying
Yeah.
that you weren't on that one because I don't remember you not being on
That was only a
one.
day ago, Deb.
No, it was Tuesday night.
Yeah, well, on the thing it says 1 day ago, but I know I was just
Yeah.
on.
Yeah, you were on the last
Doesn't
one.
matter, but just from before. Let's say it's
Yeah, must have been on My Life. I need to go back to putting who was in the shows in the titles. What?
yeah, that's what
That
my
fell
head.
down.
No, it didn't get knocked down.
Well, I know that. And nothing else matters.
Nothing gets
'cause-
past Vic.
Ugh.
Hi, Vic. Yeah.
He won't even pick that up for me.
Nope, it's a dog deal.
So you don't do anything that the dogs do? You're better than that, or what?
No, I've done enough for those dogs.
And it gets thrown in my face every day. Anyway,
Stop
excuse
trying.
me. He's in jerk mode today, I guess, but who cares?
Well,
No, I don't pay attention to it when he's like that. I ignore it because I don't deserve that. When I deserve it, I won't say a word. I'll just cower down like a beaten dog. When I deserve it, I'll let you know when I deserve to be treated like that, but I won't do it unless I deserve to be treated like that. It's just the dogs. He's really weird. You know what? Do you remember the other night? I'm in a great mood, but he's just I can't get out of this deal. I'm telling you. Let's see. What was I was going to play something so I could clean up what's going around on our guts. Never mind. Whatever I'm trying to say. You know what
play
I
a
should?
track.
You know what I should do? Now they're drinking water. It's like a nightmare. I should play one of our old demos that I did for us. It's called Demo Daily Rush. I have 1, 2, 3, and 4. Which one should we play? 1, 2, 3, or 4?
Go with the first one.
All right,
I'm
here
thinking
comes
maybe.
number 1 that I did. I don't know why I did this. I think it was for iHeartRadio. I'm not really sure, but we'll be right back. Don't go away. Now, you're going to be on mute, so you can't talk.
Right.
The show that I did last night is going to probably hit 600 listens before it's been off the air for 48 hours.
Yeah, that's amazing. It's a fantastic show. Fantastic show.
I was just winging it. I just flipped on the mic and went with what came to my head.
Yeah, it worked really, really, really well. I was listening at work, and
Really?
yeah, absolutely. And a couple of my friends were like, "Wow, it's really, really good." Like they were they're into it. They're always into it. Like when I leave it on.
Mm-hmm.
If it's not on, they're wondering what's wrong. I'm like, well, she's not on tonight
Where'd she go?
because there's nothing else to listen to, worthy of listening to, I should say. So,
Aw.
yeah, really good job.
You know, I can almost agree with you on that. Almost.
Well.
Except, I've been taking Victor's advice, and I have been listening to the bigger podcasters out there, like Adam Carolla, and of course, my dear friend Phil Hendry, and just going beyond the people here on Spreaker that, I can't really say, I bet you there are 10 people here on Spreaker that I have met that I would have over to my house probably, you know? That's the boring one I did. I have no idea why I put that on there. It was really dumb and boring.
I don't know. How long was that? How many minutes was that one?
I just cut it off. It says it's 4... What is 14 plus 26? 14. That would be 4 minutes and 70 seconds. That would be 5 minutes and 10 seconds.
Okay. Wonder why you isolated that.
I don't know.
Did you hear my audio, though, how much better it was when I had my setup the right way? As opposed
No,
to the
I
headset?
wasn't listening. I was talking to
Oh, okay.
everybody over here. That was a dumb one I did. What was number 4? Let me see what
Number
these
2
are.
and 3 I remember. I don't remember 4.
What's number 2 and 3? Isn't 2 the one with Jed and 3's the one where I've got the ukulele out?
Ukulele, that's one of them, yeah. I don't know if that's 2 or 3.
It's 3, I think. Here's number 4. Let's see what this is. Now they're drinking water again. God, this is like a fucking nightmare.
Guess what I did today? Guess what I did today?
You went fishing.
No, close. I mowed the lawn.
Really?
Yes, and I have blisters on my little hands.
All right.
And
Why
I
did you
didn't
play?
finish. I got so mad. I just left the mower in the backyard because it ran out of gas. I just
Just have a temper tantrum. Just leave your mower. in
I go,
the
where's
grass.
the gas? And they go, Dad's on the phone. I said, well, get him on the phone. I need the gas. And then the little Bablet, the little TT Love that lives here, I wanted him to tell y'all what he did today because he's got some big news. Oh, my God.
Oh, God, we need big news.
Let me see if I can find that little monster. That little angel. Mr. I'm in the movies. Sending me text messages.
Well, that's nice.
Mr. I'm in the movies. I just love him to death. He's such a little turd boy.
Really, you couldn't tell, Deb. I didn't even know that you guys were friends. It's amazing. Really? Do tell. Do tell.
He's a little stinker.
He's cool. He's a good guy.
He's adorable.
It's one of the good ones, Deb.
Yes,
Too
he
many.
is. Not too many. I posted a picture of haters and what it stands for. Haters stands for... What did I do with it? Oh, my God, I'm so weird. Here it is. Haters stands for... You ready?
Sure.
Wait, here it is. Having anger towards everyone reaching success, and in walks Pookie Poo. Come here, Toodle Duties. Wait a minute. Wait. I got it. Come here. What's in your mouth? Your teeth? I want you...
It's a Newsweek Rainbow.
I want you to tell me something. Wait, here's my headphones. Okay, you ready?
Ready?
What did you make today in the backyard?
Seeds. A garden.
A garden? What did you plant in your garden?
Watermelon and peppers.
Peppers? And it's the most beautiful garden in the whole world?
It's the most beautiful garden in the whole world.
And did you put a fence around it?
Yes,
How come?
because the dog will dig it up.
That's right. And and do you have little signs out there that have a picture of the watermelons on it?
Yes, and pepper.
And peppers. Is it Jet's garden?
Yes,
Yes.
it is.
And what did Mika do with the backyard? What did Mika do?
Pick up all the yucky trash.
Picked up all the yucky trash. Did Mika mow the lawn?
Yes.
Why are you yelling? Look at this gigantic brown dog. Look. Whose is this?
Gunner.
Gunner. His nose is cold. Stop doing that. I'm on the radio. Say hello, radio people.
Hello, radio people.
Say this is Radio Riri.
This is Radio Wee Wee.
Say hey, Steve.
Hi, Steve. Happy birthday,
Say Steve.
Steve.
Say
Hey, hi, Jet. How are you doing, buddy?
Who is that?
Hmm.
You hear that voice?
Hey, what's going on?
His eyes are big.
Did you plant a garden today?
Yes.
Oh, wow. So you're planting watermelons?
Who is it?
It's my friend. His name is Steve.
Yeah.
He's a real nice guy.
Did I meet him?
No, you haven't met him yet. He's real tall like Jason.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did I met him yet? Isn't he sweet? I love you.
He's a good boy.
Oh, he's an angel of angels. Where's Mommy?
Out there watching TVs with me.
Okay, we'll go back and watch TV with Mommy.
Okay.
Tell Mommy I love you.
I love you.
I love you.
Bye-bye, Jet.
Go get a pointy ice cream.
Okay.
Maybe bring Mika one and make me happy.
I can't get some because I need to eat real food.
Oh, I need to eat real food first. Oh, do we know how to raise them over here or what?
Hey, you know what?
Okay.
A lot of adults could use that same process and do a lot better.
So how did he sound? Did he sound good?
He was awesome.
Aw.
I like that he was screaming. You could tell he was in a good mood.
I know. He was going, ah. He puts the headphones on.
And he can hear himself, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm back, but I haven't sat down yet. I went and got a salad because I'm starving. Hold on a second. Hank, come in
Cool.
or out. Make up your mind. Come on, do it. I'm going to close the door. Hank, okay, fine. Stay out there. Oh, my God. It's just like running a fucking daycare because I have the little kid. I have the real people all day, and then I have this. It's
Yeah,
like,
it's like the people during the day and the kennel at night.
it's like I was born to raise children and take care of dogs and animals.
I bet you the dogs are better.
They're easy. Well, I don't know. Sometimes they're not. Since I got Hank, Hank's young. The salad I have has got kale, dark green lettuce. It's got raisins, sunflower seeds, and broccoli florets.
I'm sorry, but there's nothing in that. What kind of dressing?
Well, I just got some ranch dressing, and I put a little bit of my own touch into it, so it's kind of not really anything that you would probably have eaten before.
Yeah. Well, no, everything you described I wouldn't eat. So
Are you serious?
I'm a healthy eater. I'm a very healthy person, but I don't particularly like kale. I don't like leafy vegetables too much. I like carrots a little bit. I'm trying to think of vegetables I like, but tomatoes are fantastic, and I love.
What do you
good
eat that you consider
beefy
to be
tomato.
healthy?
What do I eat to be healthy? I try to stay away from fried foods as much as possible. I do like vegetables, but not the ones you had mentioned. I do like I like a salad with like a French dressing on it. But I like more dressing than salad, so it really doesn't make it healthy. But I don't know. I've learned to stay away from fried foods as I'm getting older. I hit 50, I'm like, no, things are going to start to change. Even though I'm, underweight and all that stuff, and heart checkup's great, cholesterol's perfect, everything's good, but never tempt fate, right? So,
Yeah,
just saying.
Keep talking, bitch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not bragging. I'm just saying I'm grateful to God for the way I feel and the way I could get up every day and run. You know what I mean? Because you're never promised tomorrow. Never. So.
No, you're not. And I think that we are what we do, whatever that means.
We're definitely a reflection of the things that we eat and the things that we do. It defines us.
Hold on. I already did that. He won't return my emails. And he's pissing me off. Ghost is being an asshole to me. And I don't give a fried piece of crap. I don't know what's wrong with him. He was selling membership into things called the Inner Circle. I bought one for a brony named Metroid Junkie. He's not a brony. He's just a little guy named Metroid Junkie. His father passed away several years ago. He doesn't have a lot of money. I sent a message to Ghost. Oh, no, I'm sorry. He said, why are you yelling at me? Sorry, all caps. I sent him back an email. This is for the Metroid Junkie, so take me off the mailing list. Well, then Victor comes home about a week ago. How do I get in the Inner Circle? Well, he gave me a key, one of those keys, what's it called, a key thingy or whatever it is?
Like a series of numbers?
Yeah.
Generator?
No, it's called a something key. What are those called when you get an application that you buy and they give you the something?
Yeah. The pass key.
And gave me one of those, but I don't know what to do with it. Where do I go? Where's the Inner Circle? So I'm trying to ask Dr. B. And he said, since you paid for the Inner Circle, you just can contact Ghost to verify or confirm that your transaction is completed and get your IC slot. Well, I did, and he's not answering my email because he's, quite frankly, in my never-to-be-humbled opinion, a prick.
All right. Well, I know whenever I get a generated key, and all I do is I go to sign up, and when I sign up, maybe you've already signed up.
I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go.
Right, but there should be a drop box it'll ask you for an activation key.
That's what I've got.
And you just drop. Yeah. It should do it.
According to Ghost, send an email to the address on your digital receipt with your license key and the Twitter handle. I did that. Did it. I guess there's nothing to being in the Inner Circle.
I don't know anything about it.
I don't either. I'm talking to Dr. B.
As much of stuff in my life. I know very little about it. I just do it.
I care nothing about being in Ghost Inner Circle. Victor is enthralled with him. He gets on my nerve.
I haven't heard anything recently from him, so I don't know.
Well, when Ghost first came back, I told him in a direct message on Twitter, I said, hey, the anger is really, really working. I said, stay with that.
Right.
But I think he's overplaying it a little bit because he's funny, but he's mad all the time on the show. And I don't like it. It's a little bit unnerving.
Yeah, like the old Ghost. I like the old Ghost because there was that, I haven't heard the new one, so I'm just, from what you told me, there's got to be a softer side in order for the hard side to make any sense. Do you know what I mean? If it's all hard and all rough, then it gets worn out real fast. So if you could like be serious and mellow out a little bit, then when that comes, it's going to be a surprise. It's like telling the same joke over and over again. It gets old. So.
And I don't know. I know that he sometimes listens to what I say. He trusts my opinion. I know he has in the past. I think he trusted my opinion maybe a little bit too much. Let me show you what I'm talking about. He did a show recently called the Saturday Night Troll Show. And the reason that I think he did that is to give these kids something to do on Saturday night, because he plays to a ton of kids. Not kids, but kids to me.
While you're let me just preface what I just said. I didn't say that to Ghost. I said that in general. You know what I mean? Because I haven't listened to the new show. Do you know what I mean? So for me to give any critique on his show would be ridiculous if I hadn't listened to it. So from what you told me, though, I loved what he did before. I thought it was amazing what he did before. He owned Blog Talk Radio. He owned it. You and him were the number one and number two. So I definitely want to check out the new one.
Here it goes. Now listen to how funny he is, but watch the anger.
This is True Capitalist Radio.
Shut the hell off! Shut it up! Shut it up! God damn it! This is not the True Capitalist Radio broadcast, god damn it! Anyway, sorry folks about that. Saturday Night Troll Show, folks. I am the master of ceremonies. I am the host they call Ghost. Once again, folks, I want to thank everybody for tuning in with me on the very third episode, third episode of the Saturday Night Troll Show, folks. We got a lot of things in store for tonight. I want to thank you for tuning in. Before we get started on today's show, I'd like to remind everybody to please spread it around like wildfire, and let everybody know that the Saturday Night Troll Show is in effect and in the house right now, live, and we are live every Saturday, 5:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, right here on the official website of the True Capitalist Radio, the Saturday Night Troll Show broadcast. Sorry about that, folks. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm working here. blogtalkradio.com/ghost. That's blogtalkradio.com/ghost. And, of course, if you have not done so, please follow me on Twitter and on Gab, folks. Gab is the Twitter alternative. You can get to Gab by typing in your browser right now. What is it? gab.ai. That's gab.ai. All right? Sorry, folks. I mean, we're having technical difficulties here. I mean, the engineer, I can't work the engineer 6 days a week. And, I'm running all this stuff myself. I'm like triple, quadruple tasking, for Christ's sake. It's pissing me off. Damn it. This show is already getting off to a bad start now.
Now, if he's already waving himself, it's going to be
But there was nobody even persuaded him into doing that. Why would he do that so soon?
It's going to be a long, tough show if he's already waving himself. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's all as far as I got, because I thought, it's just the anger just sort of grates on me just a little bit too much. He's kind of overplaying the anger. It's just, if I let it play a little bit longer, you would see what I mean. It's just a continual going off, and maybe it's because my dad was angry sometimes. Hello? Fuck. Hello? Hello? Hello?
I show him on the call too.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? We hear you.
I think the microphone was bad last time, Deb. That might be what it is. Remember?
Hello? He said 1 sec.
Yeah. He had microphone issues last time.
Maybe he's having sex.
Well, it's a terrible time to call in. I'd certainly finish first. Priorities.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Goddamn fucking Skype, this fucking piece of shit.
No, you've changed something about your hardware. I know you, because last night you changed something and you sounded different. I don't know. What have you done different?
It stops recognizing it's a USB port issue, I think.
Because you're not as clear as the old Joe was. You've got like a hiss noise. So I don't know what you've changed, Angel.
Well, I was trying to explain to you, but you cut me off there. It's a USB port issue, and my Snowball mic stops working, and then I got to switch to my laptop mic, and then it allows me to switch back after a few minutes. I don't know. I didn't do anything any different.
Well, you know that the Skype settings on the microphone have to match the ones on the computer. You know that, right, Angel? The sound settings, input, output. Because I think your Yeti's working, but you just haven't changed the settings on it. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm just trying to help you out.
Well, I don't know, Debbie, but it works, and then all of a sudden Skype window pops up and says microphone not detected.
That is so weird.
Yeah. It's a connection issue.
Yeah.
Connectivity.
That is so bizarre. So, do you remember Ghost?
Yeah, I never listened much to Ghost. It wasn't really my thing.
Yeah, he puts a heavy hard spin, and right now he's claiming that the CIA is coming after him to shut him down.
Well, that's always a good angle to take. The government's,
Aren't they kind of busy with our own president?
I find a lot of them guys are always under the delusion that the government's right behind them.
He's pretty serious about it from what Victor's saying. I don't listen to his show much because it just seems a little bit like it's the same thing with him screaming a lot. And it's just the yelling, it's the anger that gets to me.
Does he take his shirt off like Alex Jones?
Oh, I don't know. He's never been on video.
Alex Jones likes to take his shirt off.
Yeah, I noticed that. I don't know why he would do that.
When he gets real mad, because that's indicative. I'm ready to fight. Because if you don't take your shirt off before a fight, then they're going to grab your shirt.
I don't know.
Well, it's the truth.
And then he always says I'm sorry after he says something and he'll say I'm sorry 50 times. He'll call you a rat fucking face bastard son of a bitch. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, I take that back. Now listen, you son of a bitch, you rotten. I'm sorry. There I go again. It's like it gets that wears old quick. So,
I'm
Justin
noticing.
Bieber's going to beat him up.
Who?
Justin Bieber.
I don't know about that. I don't keep up with Alex Jones, and that's all Victor does is Alex Jones and Ghost. He is knee deep into that stuff. No, he is neck deep into that stuff, and he gets mad because. He was yelling at me yesterday because I said, he goes, do you listen to somebody Foster or something like that on the Alex Jones show? And I said, no, Victor, I don't. I think those people are nuts. He goes, nuts? They're not nuts. They tried to kill him. The CIA tried to kill him. He was screaming. I said, why are you screaming at me? He goes, because I think that's stupid. And I said, well, I'm sorry. I don't like Alex Jones. Do y'all like Alex Jones?
I don't
know. No, I think Alex
preference.
Jones has figured out his hook, and he's not a lot different than a TV evangelist. He's selling.
There's something about his voice that makes my teeth itch. It's just like, well, today, the left, they're always, and you have to listen to him try to sell his.
Man, I'm gonna rip my shirt off.
Yeah,
go.
It just gets on my nerve for some reason. And I'm not saying that I'm better than the man or anything, but he just, I don't know. There's just something about him.
Well, he must be pushing the right buttons to make the money because everybody's listening to him.
Well, not everybody, but Alex Jones is getting rich, ripping his shirt off and saying the shit he says.
I cannot believe that, Who are the two guys that you like so much, Joe, that were they got in trouble for doing something? One of them got Anthony.
Opie and Anthony?
Anthony is with him now.
I never ever said I like those guys.
That was me.
I don't remember you saying that, I guess.
Opie and Anthony are fantastic. They were fantastic. I thought they were awesome.
We don't get it up here, so I never.
Yeah, you can get it on YouTube though, and check out the shows. They're hysterical, man.
Here he is from yesterday. Let me just try. Let's try to just listen. Ready? Here we go.
Nationalist president who's already put $3 trillion in the stock market thanks to the confidence he's created, and it had the best small jobs.
Now listen to the music in the background. It's like, murder, death, horrible, everything. We're going to die. I mean, supposedly he's hiding in a bunker right now because he's afraid these people are going to. I'm going, what? I mean, it's just a little.
Really.
It's too much for me.
Little too dramatic.
And I'm just not going to. I can't sit and listen to that when Victor wants to put it on and play. I can't. I can listen to anything but that. His voice makes me crazy.
It's good theater.
Business recovery since 1984 has destroyed the TPP, their global government pyramid capstone, and they are in full piranha swarm attack mode.
Piranha swarm attack mode. What am I supposed to do with that? I don't worry about the end of the world and they're going to kill us, and he's such a fear monger or something. I just don't get into fear mongering like that.
Yeah, he's definitely pumping that up because there's a lot of people that live for it. They live for that shit because they don't feel like they're alone.
Yeah, he's definitely got the hits. He's not as good as Tommy Lauren's hits. She's amazing. Oh my God. Do y'all think that she gets the hits because she's drop dead gorgeous?
I don't even think she's drop dead gorgeous.
How could you
I think
not
she's attractive,
gorgeous?
But
attractive.
If you look, she's attractive.
Did we lose Joe?
Yeah, he dropped. But I'm sure that's what he'll be fine. He's probably fixing this.
I can barely hear him.
Yeah, he's got to probably restart Skype.
I hope he restarts.
Yeah, but I think she's pretty in a sense, but her mouth makes her kind of nasty to me. I don't know. She's got an attitude like, fuck, man. And like you said, I heard you say on the show, you're like, I think that, it's 80% of her looks and 20% of her message.
Well, because there's other women that are doing. There's other women that are on the right that are doing just as much podcasting, but they're not getting the hits. She's averaging 500,000 hits per episode, and I think that it has all to do, and that's something that should be discussed. Are men that hung up on how women look?
Yeah, we are. Men are bad, man. When it comes to that, like. Women will treat us like shit. Let me finish.
Anybody out there? How come none of y'all have gorgeous women? Like, I've never seen anybody come forward and show me a drop dead gorgeous wife or girlfriend that they have. And you claim that, and you all claim that you're into these supermodels, but then you settle or something. I don't get it. Maybe I'm stupid.
No, you asked me why men fall for that. It's just we don't even know why. I don't really know why. Robin Meade could be talking, and she does the morning thing with Robin Meade. She does her news broadcast. I don't care if she's talking about pilgrims. I don't give a fuck. I just want to look at her because she's beautiful. You know what I mean? Susanna Hoff from the Bangles. I don't want to hear her sing. I just want to look at her. It's pleasing. It's like comforting. It's. I want to walk behind Trump's daughter. You know what I mean? Because I could just look at her all day long. It melts my brain. It's so good. It's just what men do. It's just we need beautiful things in our lives.
But you don't have beautiful things in your lives.
You don't know what I have. You don't know the women that I have in my life.
All I know this is if somebody had somebody that was drop dead fucking gorgeous, they would be shoving it down our throats.
Never on the internet do I shove anybody from my family out here.
No,
or
not
my
your
personal
family.
life.
Not your family. I can understand.
No, nobody that I would let anybody get to. Never. I have some beautiful women in my life. I mean, I won't say as beautiful as Susanna Hoff or, Ivanka or Robin Meade, but of course that's a different level. Like that's supermodel stuff.
But I don't know, I don't get it. Because I'm not into that. I've never been into, oh my God, that guy is so good. Like, I'm into yes?
These over Heather's.
Thank you.
Were they broken?
No, they weren't when I took them over there. Are they broke now?
Yeah, they might have broken in my pocket.
Oh, that's great.
You're
No
welcome.
problem.
That's good.
It's okay. I'll use them anyway. Thanks. Okay, well, don't break them anymore. I just have never been into looks like that. I never was. None of the guys that I was ever dating or. Did you just break them? How did you do that?
I told you I had it in my pocket.
But you had them in your hand. How did you break them again?
You just fell out.
Oh, anyway. What was I doing? Somebody's Skyping me. Who is sending me Skypes? Mr. in that movie he just called you a homo.
He did? All right.
No,
well,
he
thank
called
you.
me a homo. Where did Joe go? Did Joe hang up because he was finishing his sentences, wasn't he?
Yeah, no. Everything was fine. I think he's having issues with his Skype. I mean, that's what he was saying. So, no, everything was cool.
I want to see what Mr. Did you hear Mr. Midnight movie on my show last night? Was he off the chain or what?
I think I went to bed early. I think I missed it, and I didn't catch the
He was on
rebroadcast.
in the beginning of the call.
I think what was the night he was on really, really late.
Last
It was like
night.
midnight his time. Was
Last
it last?
night.
Then I did listen to it. Yeah.
He
Because
was
what I
real-
do is I have it playing on my headphones, and I'll be editing. So I'll be doing some work, and I get to listen to the show as well.
Oh, somebody's calling in. I'm going to see if I can add him to the call. I know if I can. Let's see. How can I do this? Add to call. Because sometimes he doesn't add. Oh, he updated his Skype, it looks like. He told me last night, I said, you really got it. See, no, there it goes. Mr. Midnight Movie was unable to join this call. They may need to come online, update Skype, or they're using an unsupported device. I can't add him to calls.
So you want me to hang up and have him call in, and I'll call in on that?
Yeah,
Will it work
I'll do
that way?
All right, bye. All right, let me call Mr. Midnight Movie, and then I will add Steve in. I hope he picks up.
Homo.
Hey, what is going
Did
on? I can't ever add you to calls.
I don't know what the fuck's going on with Skype.
Did you update your Skype?
I tried, and then it almost destroyed my Skype.
What do you mean?
It almost destroyed it. Because
Well-
I don't remember my password on my number. I had all kinds of bullshit happen in my life.
It was
Did
just
you see
a-
Taxi Driver or
I
our
didn't
Midnight
have.
Cowboy?
I didn't have
Didn't.
time. I didn't get off the air last night until 5:00 in the morning almost.
What
Jodie
the hell
Foster's
is
best
wrong?
work.
Yes, it is. What the hell is wrong with you?
And then I had to work all day. I had kids all day, and I did the house all day. I did everything. I was working all day.
Have the kids watch Taxi Driver.
Have the kids watch Taxi Driver?
I saw it when I was a kid.
I bet you did. How are you, 3M?
I am all right, a little
Good
bit
to
on
hear
the-
you.
Good to hear you as well. Haven't seen you in a while, man.
Yeah, well, we haven't talked together on the air in a long while. It's been a long while.
I think it's been since Mr. Solution.
Yeah, we missed those days, huh?
Oh, Jesus Christ, yes.
I think they'll happen again. I really believe that.
I don't know. I think, he's so deeply humiliated. He might rise from the ashes like
The Phoenix?
like Ronda Rousey. Do you think we'll ever hear from? When do you think we'll hear from Ronda Rousey?
Soon. She's going to need money. Really bad.
You think so?
Absolutely. Ronda will be back. It's going to take some big numbers to get her to fight again. And she's waiting for it's like the longer you stay away from something, the more people miss it. And she's going to wait till she's at her maximum value.
Hey, do y'all
and
want to
she's
have
going to
a
throw that
boy? Do
opportunity
y'all want
out.
to have a boys show while I go on hold and go out there and do something for about 15?
We're
or 20?
talking about your favorite lady, Ronda Rousey.
Yo, lady.
She's my lady. Y'all want to do that while I go out there?
Yeah,
and
go
do-
ahead.
Because
Go
I
ahead.
haven't fed him because I didn't know when he was going to come home, and now I got to go out there and see
Hold
what
on 1 second. One second. Hold on.
he's going to go in there and put a gag in his dad's mouth.
It's horrible. What the fuck?
Kind
are
of
you
like
saying?
whatever happened to Boss Ross, Baby Jane. You know, whatever happened to Boss
Oh,
Ross.
that was a wild movie.
I'm putting something
Gag.
up my ass.
Can you hear me? Did you hear me? Did you just Gold Bond yourself?
No.
Alcohol?
But no rubbing alcohol.
All right, y'all are going to talk. Well, can I trust y'all to talk? I wish I could ring Joe Seeker back in, and then we could have Joe, Mr. Midnight Movie, and Steve Rush having a boy show.
Yeah.
I don't know where he's at.
Where did you
They
go?
always like the chicks, though. I mean, you're the reason why this stuff gets ratings.
I just saw him try to get on the call.
I'm trying to ring him back in.
Oh, okay, that's what I saw.
Come on, JoJo.
Is that when he played baseball? Is that a baseball thing?
Yes, isn't it adorable? That's him. Hi, JoJo.
Hi, I was just restarting my computer.
Oh, you sound perfect now. Joe's back.
What position did you play, Joe?
What when I played ball?
Yeah.
A lot. I played at the bench a lot and outfield and some third base.
No catcher?
No.
Third base, the hot corner, buddy.
Yeah.
That's hard, man. That's the hardest position in baseball, I think.
No, you just got to keep your glove out in front of you. You don't really got to have much range. Right?
Yeah, but you get all the activity. You just get the majority of the activity.
Well, you get the hot shots. Yeah.
Yeah, you get those line drives right at your face, which is great.
Yeah,
well, because you're the closest. There in first base is the closest, but
and most people hit right-handed, so they're going to come to you.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'd rather get hit in the face with a fist than with a line drive.
Yeah, getting hit with the baseball is not fun.
I got hit one time, and I was pitching, and it was right up the freaking gut. Came right back at me and hit me right in the freaking side. Turned my head, but still caught me in the side of the face. And I don't remember too much of anything other than, people over me talking. I remember waking up with blood coming out of my mouth. So, yeah, I got hit right in the face with a fastball, right back up the middle.
Yeah,
tried to turn. I guess I tried to turn.
They did they actually did there was a special one time on 60 Minutes, and they said Little League baseball was more dangerous than Pop Warner football.
I don't believe that. How could that be true?
Well, and I'm not saying high school football where they don't separate but in Pop Warner you're separated by weight. I was actually too big for Pop Warner, but they say that ball coming at you, and it's not separated by weight and size. So, sometimes that ball coming at you is much more dangerous than getting hit in football. I mean, a human body does not hit you like a ball.
Yeah, I mean, but I guess there's no concussions because the padding's so heavy and they're not hitting that hard.
Yeah.
So I guess they're geared up a little bit safer, whereas you're exposed to a league. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if you're that young and don't know how to get away of it, like me.
Yeah.
So.
They teach you to try to protect yourself, but still, it's now high school football is a different story because they're not separated by weight and size. I mean, and size. So, but for a while, college baseball, they were like some of these bats that they were like, because in college you're allowed to use like.
What time is it, boys and girls? Here on the Debbie Daily Show.
It's got to be trivia, baseball.
It is time for the Debbie Daily Quiz Show tonight. Our first contestant, Rail hails from Nova Scotia. He is a bong salesman and creator. Welcome to the show, Joe Seeker. How are you tonight, Joe?
I'm super.
I know you are. And our second contestant tonight hails from...
You know why I'm super today?
Why, darling?
Because today I got my new Nova Scotia health card in the mail.
Did you really? That's great. Hails from Los Angeles, California. He is a life insurance salesman. His name is Mr. Midnight Movie. Mr. Midnight Movie, welcome to our quiz show for this evening. Are you both ready to play?
When I sell you life insurance, don't die on me.
Exactly. Now remember, everybody, if you get the right, I didn't know if you wanted to be in on this, Steve.
No, I'm good. Go ahead, because my dog's barking. I got to see what's going on. Hold on.
Don't
do what you're
kill
doing.
it. So it's time to play. Who knows more about baseball? Mr. Midnight Movie or Joe Seeker? Now, this is going to be tough because I'll tell you what, Joe is good, but Mr. Midnight Movie is very good too. Do you remember that horrible game, that horrible quiz I gave you that night, Mr. Midnight Movie?
No.
On baseball, remember the answers were just almost impossible? You don't remember that?
They were like, but go ahead.
If you get the right answer, you will hear. And if you get the wrong answer, you will hear. Question number 1 goes to Joe Seeker because he's our returning champion. Joe Seeker, the Red Sox. Oh, I don't know if the answers are going to be right. I don't know if I'm going to be right or not. Hold on. The Red Sox sold Babe Ruth to what team in
Holy fuck, really?
1920?
The New York Yankees.
God, do I have that question answered to me? I would answer because I'm not that big of a history buff on baseball, to be honest with you. But that one I knew.
Mr. Midnight Movie. What father-son pair was the only to play in the major leagues at the same time? Was it Barry and Bobby Bonds, Tito and Terry Francona, Ken Griffey and Ken Griffey Jr., or Dale and Yogi Berra? You have 20 seconds.
Jesus.
You can pass.
I'll pass.
Joe Seeker for the win.
I'll take the Griffies.
Show me Ken and whatever.
I remember that.
And Joe, is he right? Joe Seeker, you have control of the board. Where is the Baseball Hall of Fame and the National Museum located?
Cooperstown.
He's going to wipe this board he's going to kill him. Mr. Midnight Movie, who was the only pitcher to pitch a perfect game in a World Series? Was it Sandy Koufax, Dennis Martinez, Don Larson, or David Wells?
I'm thinking. Was it Sandy Koufax?
Show me Sandy Koufax. Is he right? Uh-oh. The answer, do you want to steal this, Joe?
I think it's Don Larson.
Joe Seeker, which team has won the most World Series titles?
Holy fuck, New York Yankees.
Yeah.
He's going to wipe this. He's going to wipe the floor with us on this. I mean, it's crazy with Joe knows so much about baseball. Question number 5, Mr. Midnight Movie. Which pitcher has struck the most batters? Maybe I'll just give this. I'm just going to give this to Joe, and then Mr. Midnight Movie will do one about movies, about some movie that you know all about, like The Midnight Cowboy or something. How about that?
Go ahead, yeah.
Joe Seeker, which pitcher has struck the most batters?
Who has the most career strikeouts? That is a good question.
Nolan Ryan? Roger Clemens, Tom Seaver, or Cy Young? I didn't even think you needed the choices.
It's either Clemens or Nolan Ryan.
We'll go
I'm going
for
to say Nolan Ryan.
Show me Nolan Ryan. And Nolan Ryan played 27 seasons in Major League Baseball and struck out 5,714 batters. Joe Seeker, who was the first African-American baseball player to play in the modern leagues, major leagues? Was it?
Jackie Robinson.
See, he doesn't even need the choices. Show me Jackie Robinson. Damn. Joe Seeker, which player has won the most MVP awards? Has it been Barry Bonds, Stan Musial, David Ortiz, or Lou Gehrig?
You probably got me on this one. I'm going to say...
You can check the chat room if you want to, if there's anybody in there. Or if anybody knows Mr. Midnight Movie or anybody else wants to give him a chance. Because you've absolutely just done everything perfect tonight so far. You haven't missed a one.
David Ortiz. Fuck it. David Ortiz.
Show me David Ortiz. Wow. Are you kidding? Of the first time. It was Barry Bonds. It says Barry Bonds has won 4 National League MVP awards. Number 9, what player holds the all-time record for a number of hits? Was it Sammy Sosa, Mark McGwire, Pete Rose, or Alex Rodriguez?
Pete Rose. Sorry.
Well, it's Pete Rose, but he's not recognized because he is barred from the Hall of Fame.
So,
Gambling.
Here we go. Is it Pete Rose? Oh, that was right. Never mind. Wait, it was right. Look, they had it in red. Pete Rose logged 4,200. And you're coughing as much as I am, Joe, because we're over that sickness, you know?
Yeah, it's got nothing to do with the dope I'm smoking.
What?
Get the flu shot.
No, don't. What famous
I
player?
got the flu shot.
What famous baseball player said it's not over until it's over?
Yogi Berra.
Show me Yogi Berra.
Hey, wait! Can I mention one famous fact about Yogi Berra
What's
and John and Howard? Stuttering John once asked, who did he ask? God damn it! He asked one of the ball players, "Hey, who took more balls to the chin, Yogi Berra or Rock Hudson?" I don't know. Okay.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
Don't know where that went to or how it came.
Wait, Yogi Berra also said, nobody goes to that place anymore. It's too crowded.
Wow. That's
what does
prolific.
that mean? What does that mean?
I don't know. Yogi Berra was always saying stuff.
Yeah, he gets quoted a lot.
Mr. Midnight Movie.
Ouch.
Here comes a quiz about the movie Midnight Cowboy. By the way, Joe Seeker, you got every one of those correct.
And by the way, I haven't watched baseball since the strike when they in the 90s.
But what you got right was a quiz about the rules. Remember, if you get this, if you do that.
Well, I remember the rules, but yeah, when the strike happened, I just didn't you guys kind of like really just lose your interest after the strike?
It turned everybody off. And what brought people back to baseball was McGuire and Sosa's home runs. You know, the going back and forth, that brought people back to baseball. As much, even though the steroids were.
Baseball was on a low in the States because the Jays had just won back-to-back World Series in 92 and 93. And the Montreal Expos were running away with the National League East. And Atlanta was the best team in the National League at that time. They were in the World Series every year. And they couldn't beat Montreal when the strike happened. You go back and look. Montreal might have had the best young baseball team ever. They had Moises Alou, or Philippe Alou for their manager. And it's Moises Alou's father. He was on the team. Pedro Martinez was a pitcher there. Dennis Martinez. Larry Walker was a rookie there. Marquise Grissom. Like, they had a team of young fucking alternate superstars, beasts they were looking like they were going to win the World Series. So for everybody that felt they got betrayed in the States, like, everybody in Canada felt like they got robbed too.
So did the numbers in Canada go down?
Well, it killed the franchise in Montreal. That was, so did the salaries. Baseball never took off in Montreal like it did in Toronto.
Oh.
Although Montreal is the first place that Jackie Robinson played pro ball.
Have you ever seen anybody know as much about baseball as Barco? Joe?
Barco's a pretty smart fella. He knows a lot about a lot of stuff, actually. It's well read. Tell he spent a lot of time reading books.
I understand that, and I think that somebody with a master's degree from Harvard cannot be as intelligent as somebody that has spent those 15 years or whatever just reading and reading and reading and reading, self-taught.
Yeah, we got to do a lot of reading to get a master's from Harvard too, though. Just different reading.
Ray Bradbury was self-taught in the library.
Some of the most richest, most intelligent men in the world have never been to college, and some of them even dropped out of high school. But that was kind of a fluke, Bill Gates was kind of a doorknob, and so was Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs was an asshole.
Steve Jobs was like a Donald Trump. He was a marketer.
Yeah,
he knew how to go into a room and sell his shit.
Sell you anything.
He never did anything.
Right? That's basically, without getting too
Trump
political.
is.
Yeah, like Trump can go in a room and win everybody in the room over.
The only way Trump is going to make it is if he puts good people around himself that are advising him, and he won't listen to them anyway.
He's not.
That's the problem.
Yeah, he's not.
He got his daughter there now, but she doesn't have a job. She just got an office and clearance.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's against the law to give her a job. You can't actually give her a job.
A lot of people are saying it's good that she's there because he's calm when she's there.
I think it shows that he don't trust anybody, and he only, I made that call back.
Well, you have to look at it, Joe, like this. I mean, this is the first time a family like this has come into under public scrutiny like that. That would be hard to do. Now, most of the people that are in the White House, they've been in politics all their life. You know what I'm saying? This is
I get it. I fully agree.
Well, his brash style doesn't surrender because he's disliked by both Republicans and Democrats.
Yeah, and he's 40 votes shy on his fucking
healthcare plan. That's gonna be a disaster if he. I don't think he'll do either way. If he loses this thing, his very first pull of the trigger is going to be a failure as president, and that he's not going to sit well with that at all.
I'll never count him out again.
You can't. He's a chameleon.
He always seems to manage somehow, but I don't see him pulling out of the. I don't know. He's.
How many millions of people counted him out, and he came back to win this fucking thing?
That was one of the biggest shockers that I've
in history. In history, that is the biggest shock. Trump winning presidency. The biggest shock.
How cute. They gave me a link to The Bad News Bears, a 1976 American sports comedy film directed by Michael Ritchie, starring Walter Matthau and Tatum Neal.
That was a good movie.
That was a great movie.
I sound like I'm reading, but I'm not.
It was a really good movie.
The budget was $9 million. It grossed $43 million.
Yeah.
It's a long time. That was a funny, frickin' movie. His name was Buttermaker.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Oh, The Bad News Bears? I love that movie. I went and see it at the drive-in.
One of the best movies in the world.
Really it was.
The original. There was nothing that ever touched it after that.
My favorite Bad News Bears scene is in Bad News Bears 2, though, when
I never saw it.
Tanner won't come off the field in Astro Stadium there, the Houston Astrodome.
That was. I actually, in some ways, enjoyed that film more. The sequel.
It was a different type of movie, though, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh, it sure was.
If you've never seen Bad News Bears 2, you got to watch that. It's fucking funny as fuck.
Yeah.
It is pretty funny. Here's a scene from The Bad News Bears. Everybody.
Hey, Engelberg.
What?
There's chocolate all over this ball.
Look, Mr. Buttermaker, quit bugging me about my food. People are always bugging me about it. My shrink says that's why I'm so fat. So you're not doing me any good, so let's quit it.
Okay. All right, look alive. Let's get one. Are you ready? Let's get one out there. Engelberg,
What?
that is a bunt. B-U-N-T. A catcher is supposed to pick up the bunt and throw it to first base.
What the hell is I supposed to know? You make sure the big deal yelling after them.
Diversionary tactic, Engelberg. Now get the ball.
Why are you always picking on me? What did I do to you? Engelberg, quit your crying bellyaching and throw the ball to first base.
Who was that little guy? What was his name?
That's Tanner.
Tanner.
He had the shortest temper, man.
Okay, here we go.
Throws the ball through the windshield.
Yeah.
Stupido. Don't blame me. I didn't even know it was your car.
Did you hear the little Mexican go, estupido? Did you hear the little Mexican?
Yeah.
He goes, all we've got is a bunch of, what does he say? Oh, wait, this is the best scene.
There's something parking it so close to the field anyway.
All right, boys. Let's get back to basics. This is a baseball. The object of the game is to keep the baseball within the confines of the playing
Wait a minute.
field.
What about, bro? You don't think we know what a ball is? I don't think I like the culture. Yeah, come on, you've been in enough fights this week already.
We keep playing like this, we'll be the laughing stock of the league.
Well, what do you expect? All we got on this team is a bunch of Jews, spicks, niggers, pansies, and a booger-eating moron. Tanner, I think you should be reminded from time to time that you're one of the few people on this team who's not a Jew, spick, nigger, pansy, or booger-eating moron. So you'd better cool it or we may be disposed to beat the crap out of you.
Okay, so that's Stabby. That's Stabby. You know, they say that you can take several movies and they represent every kind of personality in the world. This is Stabby, whatever his name is. And the catcher is Joe Seeker, right? Because he's like, what are you doing? Take it. And this, the little guy, this is Willie. Tanner is Willie in the chat room. All right, let's continue here. Let's go.
No way. I'm Kelly.
Yeah.
You're who?
I'm Kelly. I'm
the guy
center
on the
fielder.
motorcycle. That's right. Oh, my
That's
God.
me.
Mr.
I'm
Midnight
not the
Movie,
catcher.
are you the pitcher? Are you the catcher?
Who?
Of the Bad
Me?
News Bears?
That's what they put me in.
You're the catcher then, Angel. You're so cute.
I love chocolate.
Here we go. Now I'm gonna let y'all watch this with me, okay? Did you hear Artie last night say, "Hey man, calling in and seeing this is so much better than not." Here we go.
Right.
Let's start this one more time. This is worth it.
What?
There's chocolate all over this ball.
Look, Mr. Buttermaker, quit bugging me about my food. People are always bugging me about it. My shrink says that's why I'm so fat. So you're not doing me any good, so let's quit it.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
All right,
We
look
got
alive.
3 on
Let's
there.
get one. Are you ready? Let's get one out there. Engelberg,
What?
that is a bunt. B-U-N-T. The catcher is supposed to pick up the bunt and throw it to first base.
Well, how is I supposed to know? You make sure the big deal yelling after them.
Diversionary tactic, Engelberg. Now get the ball.
Why are you always picking on me? What did I do to you?
Engelberg, quit your climbing bellyache and throw the ball to first base.
It's so real.
Don't blame me. I didn't even know it was your car. This dumb thing parking it so close to the field anyway.
It's so real.
All right, boys. Let's get back to basics. This is a baseball. The object of the game is to keep the baseball within the confines of the playing
Wait a minute.
field.
One ball throw, you don't think we know what a ball is? I don't think I like the culture.
Yeah, come on, you've been in enough fights this week already.
We keep playing like this, we'll be the laughing stock of the league.
Well, what do you expect? All we got on this team is a bunch of Jews, spicks, niggers, pansies, and a booger-eating moron.
Tanner, I think you should be reminded from time to time that you're one of the few people on this team who's not a
That's
Jew,
so
spick,
stabby.
nigger, pansy, or booger-eating moron.
It even looks like
So
him.
you'd better cool it or we may be disposed to beat the crap out of you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Come on, cut it out. Now, guys, somebody's going to pay for this windshield, and I think, Engelberg, it's going to be your father.
Bullshit.
Oh my God.
The best Engelberg scene is in Bad News Bears 2, when they first get to the hotel room, when they're on the road.
Really? I never saw it. I didn't
And
think
they
there
all-
was any way to do better than this.
They all bust into the hotel room, and he says, "Let's call the colonel." And then a couple of minutes later, there's like a big zoo thing going on in the room, and somebody opens up the bathroom door, and he's sitting on the toilet with the bucket of chicken between his legs.
Oh no.
And he says, "Shut the goddamn door."
Are they older?
He was multitasking.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever saw this. Here comes Joe Seeker to the game.
Kelly.
There's something I forgot to tell you guys. It's a league rule. Cups and supporters. Got to be worn at all times.
Resisto. No sé.
Resisto. He goes, resisto. See, I speak Spanish. He said, don't do that.
Either you wear them or you don't play.
Can we stop this already? We got another hour of practice. Yo no voy a poner esto. Eso duele.
What? What are you saying?
I've been brushing up on my Spanish of late, and I think he's saying something about, his being Catholic and it's a sin.
For Christ's sake.
be democratic and take a vote.
There'll be no vote, Engelberg.
What about Amanda? You ain't strapped one of these things on me. Well, if she don't wear one, I don't wear one.
Anyway, it's too small.
If she doesn't wear one, neither do I.
There's Joe Seeger. It looks just like you, Joe.
Showing up with no shirt on at practice. He would run 10 fucking laps on my team. Say, oh, you wore a shirt. No shirt and shorts, did you? Time to do some running.
Yep.
Little harder, huh?
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Wow. Doesn't he say bring the heat?
Who's this turkey
Such a
think
good
he
movie.
is? Mickey Mantle?
Rifle one.
He wins the Chico's bail bonds.
Yeah.
It's funny. Look, his
That's
thing's,
cool,
his
right?
thing's too little. One of the funniest parts of the whole movie, I think my favorite scene was when they won the whole thing. Remember they won the whole thing?
No, they lose in the final.
Oh, they lose. That's right.
He gets thrown out at home.
Here we go. Here we go. The Bad News Bears. Just wait till next year. Look at these assholes. They're drinking beer now.
You know they're assholes. They get Yankee uniforms on.
There you go.
Buttermaker, this is your second place trophy.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Quite a contrast.
I know we had our differences, but at least we settled it right here in the ball field. My boys would like to say something to your team. Boys?
We just want to say you guys played a good game. And we treated you pretty unfair all season. We want to apologize. We still don't think you're all that good a baseball team. You got guts. All of you.
That's a Dennis apology.
That is a Dennis.
That's fucking great, Joe.
That was excellent, Joe.
You can really feel that one.
4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Bears! Bears! Yay!
Tell him, Tanner.
Hey, Yankees, you can take your apology out of your trophy and shove it straight up your ass. And another thing, just wait till next year.
Wow, Dennis. Dennis just spoke right up on that one. There's Vic. Look, here's Vic.
Yeah, see?
I'm terrible.
No, I didn't see the remake.
The remake's
The
hilarious.
one with, what's
Is
his
it
name?
really?
Billy Bob Thornton does a great job in it. It's the same movie, but it's a very different movie.
Did they do the line about like Spix and
Welcome to the call, Curtis Green. How are you, sweetie?
No,
doing fun.
Excellent. Welcome. I'm glad to have you here.
Hey, Kurt. Good to have you, bud.
He showed some of the funniest clips on Facebook today of I Love Lucy. I thought I was going to die.
The
my-
pants.
Yes, that's so fucking funny. She said some little ballet slippers, and I haven't even seen it. I didn't even watch it. I had the kids, and I just looked at it. I was checking my Facebook for something, and I was like, oh, my God, how cute. But I've seen that one so many times. We were watching. Have you ever seen the Bad News Bears, Curtis?
Yes.
Good
Yeah,
stuff.
everybody's seen this movie. This is a
Let
great movie,
them
God.
play. Let them play. Let
Yeah.
them
That's Bad News
relax.
Bears, too.
See, I never saw Bad News Bears 2. What? I've never seen it. Here's one of the clips from it. What is this?
That guy was on.
Oh,
That's
my
what
God.
they call the Mexican kids in the fucking junkyard. This is awesome.
They are bigger. Look at that.
This is awesome.
I guess
What?
that's what they mean by the home field advantage.
Look at Tanner. Tanner never grew. Look how little he still is.
They ended up winning. I remember that.
They did?
Yeah.
You know, the
Spoiler
fat kid
alert.
doesn't. Yeah. The fat kid doesn't look the same.
No, he grew. It's only been 1 year. It
His
looks
face. No, I think it might have been a different actor.
No, it's the same guy.
Looks like the same guy, yeah.
Just
You
got
think?
bigger.
Wow, he's a lot bigger.
They grow fast back. I was like, oh God.
You know another funny movie about baseball is The Sandlot. What is this? Hot Hitchhiker? Sorry, I was just looking at something.
Let's look at Hot Hitchhiker.
They're stopping to pick her up.
What is this?
They're driving the van across from California to Texas.
They're driving it, the boys?
Yeah, there's no adults in it.
Oh,
they
my
trick the parent to go, and they get the groundskeeper, and all the parents think the groundskeeper's the fucking coach.
Oh,
the day
my
they're
God.
leaving.
Oh, no.
I don't remember all that. Sorry.
Who's driving? Engelbert?
Joe Seeker.
Kelly.
That's a Ford 1970 Ford van. Ford F100.
Oh, God damn it.
All right. So
They're
70s.
chasing her. You know the funniest hitchhike scene is from Dumb and Dumber.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, my God.
Funniest freaking movie. I showed Jet today a movie when we got the baby to bed. He goes, I want to watch a movie. And I said, I want to watch something with Jim Carrey. So we watched Liar, Liar. He was cracking up at Liar, Liar. But
Put
he
the
was,
let them play scene in, Def.
oh, I thought it was over. Okay. Looks like the ending or something.
No, they're driving, but put in let them play.
They're panning
Yeah, just-
real far out. In the number 2,
Let them play. Let them play.
is that what it's called? Let them play? I don't see the
No, they
titles.
just announced over.
That looks like it down in the bottom corner.
There it is.
This is called Winning Run. God, they're big. They're stabby. No, that's not stabby.
What we're here for, right?
He was on.
Oh my God. I've never seen this before.
Stay away! Everybody through!
Isn't it true that once they look at that first baseman, they have to throw it? Wait.
No.
He was on Knots Landing.
Oh, yeah.
He was.
Man, that kid doesn't look the same. The big kid.
We saw that at the theater.
I've never seen this before, ever.
One.
So they win the whole thing?
Yeah, they won everything. But,
They won the World Series, the miniature World Series, whatever it's called.
That's how they won the right to go to Japan.
yeah, the Back to the Future or the Back to the
Here's
Future.
Let Them Play.
No,
if y'all want
the Bad News Bears 1 had the Let Them Play. They were so bad.
Nope, this is it here.
Here we go, and Let Them Play.
Look at the little kid!
Let them play.
Why are they saying that? I mean, what? Set this up. What's
Okay.
going on?
Well,
It's an exhibition. It's a game at a major league game.
yeah.
And it's taking too long, so they tell them that they're done.
Oh, they
It's
can't.
like
Oh,
only after a couple innings.
Oh, I
Then the
get it.
coach starts saying, "Let them play," and then it goes all over the stadium, and then even on the screen.
But the Tanner won't come off the field. When everybody else comes off the field, he's out there saying, "No, I won't." And then the security comes out to get him.
looks like Jewish producer when he was a kid.
Let them play. Here it goes. Let them play. Woo!
Let them play. 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 Let them play.
Remember that.
Let them play.
Theater.
Let them play. 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 Let them play.
What's the camera?
It looks cute, but I still like the original one when they're little.
I remember that very clear at the theater, the big theater at Man Christown in Phoenix. We watched that. I was a little boy, tiny boy.
Yeah, I saw
Me
that at the
too.
Brighton Theater in the 70s. Yep.
I saw
Sure
that at
did.
the Palms Theater.
So I
Let
drive
them
it.
play. Let
I
them
don't
play.
remember that for some reason. I never saw it.
Bad News Bears and Breaking Training.
Look, the longest yard, he broke my fucking nose. Do y'all remember that? No,
Yeah,
that's,
yeah, yeah.
No, that's the new one. If it's not the original, I don't like it.
Like the Hanson Brothers. That was a great little clip you just passed. That's awesome.
The what? The Hanson Brothers? What is that?
Yeah, hockey. Just freaking
Slapshot.
hysterical. Slapshot?
Oh, I've never seen
You got to be a
that.
hockey fan. It's otherwise
I
you'd
love
probably
hockey. I love hockey, but I don't.
Speaking of hockey fans, did you see the greatest hockey player in the world score that one-handed goal the other night, Steve?
I did. I saw it on
What was it?
fucking blew my mind. Like, are you kidding?
Sidney Crosby scored a goal
Oh,
one-handed,
dear God.
top shelf over the fucking goalie's glove hand.
Like impossible. All the way down the ice.
I've
And-
never seen another goal scored like that.
No, that was the best looking goal I'd ever seen in my life.
Curtis, I want to show you something that I think is the funniest thing that she ever did in her life was,
Who? Oh, Lucy?
yes, it is so freaking funny. And you,
Oh, say, you have a lot of explaining to do.
Is it the hello? I'm your Vita Vita Vitamin boy.
I
Are
like
you
that
tired, run down, listless? Do you poop out of potty?
I
Well,
found it one night. How did I find that? I looked it up. I found it
Wow,
one
well,
night.
Kurt kind of knew that verbatim. Pretty good, Kurt.
the answer to all your problems in this biddle-laddle.
Biddle-loddle.
Yes.
There we go. It's when she does the play, and it's I am the queen of the gypsies. It is the funniest freaking thing I've ever seen in my life. The operetta.
I've
Come
seen
here,
it
little
several
girl.
times.
I guess I'll go back to my own valley. Lily! Lily! There! Lily!
She hated that Fred contacted all the original dance girls, the chorus girls of the old vaudeville thing that he did, and she hated. They were so old now.
This was a play they did.
Who are you? Who am I? Come closer and I'll tell you who I am.
And drink, 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 drink.
I ride along in my gypsy caravan.
This is where she goes, I will tell it to you in my song, my song.
Are you really a gypsy queen?
Gypsy queen?
Yes, little girl, and I have a prediction for you. For me? Yes, and I will tell it to you in my song. My song. Tell me.
Lucy.
Watch her.
Oh.
I took the way.
Drink.
And what do you think I got? 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 All right already.
That's where I get my all right already. I know, she's funny. That I wanted to show you that, Curtis, to show you that oh my God, look. I truly do love I Love Lucy, and I cut my teeth on it. Loved it.
She was always on in my house. She was always on.
The reruns,
I've watched
we weren't.
every movie probably 50 times, every one.
She wasn't afraid to be funny. You know what I mean?
I like
she
when
put
they
herself
bought.
out there.
I like when they bought too much beef. They said, "Oh, I'm gonna side a cow
in the freezer,"
and then, "Oh, I'll have a side too." 2 side cows, and boy, they started bringing in that
puts
meat.
It in the freezer.
Oh, here, remember when they brought it in though with the first time? Here's the beginning, and then more and more and
she
more.
Goes, oh, and he goes, "Oh, lady, we got a whole truck full," and she's like, "What?" She was all excited that Ethel had got a freezer from her uncle.
Yes, for $50. No, free.
Yes, for free if they would go pick it up.
$50 to install.
I'm sorry. I'm nuts about it. I didn't want to get anything started here, but I'm crazy about it. There's nothing I know that I don't know about this.
She got caught in the freezer, and oh boy,
she started to cry, and her tears froze. And he goes, "No boo hoo hoo, no boo hoo hoo."
And she, turn it up a notch.
Alex Jones.
She was in the blanket. Oh, turn it up another notch. Oh boy, that was cold. That was funny though. Every movie she was in was so good. I want to play this. You have to play this.
What?
I
can find it probably quicker than you can find it. What is it?
Oh, you don't know. Joan and Lucy and Joan.
What is it?
And Joan.
Crawford? Rivers?
No, Joan Rivers.
Oh. I don't know anything about that.
I'll find it for you.
I'm Lily.
This is so funny.
The beautiful valley over there. I need to go eat my salad. I'm starving. I was going to turn this over so y'all can have boy talk.
I gotta go to bed.
Oh, that's right. We still have Mr. Midnight Movie on the thing. Hi, Mr. Midnight Flukes.
On the thing.
Has anybody on the call seen Midnight Cowboy or Taxi Driver? Mr. Midnight Movie loves.
I seen Taxi Driver.
I've seen them both.
Because I love Jodie Foster. Was just amazing.
Did you like Mr. Midnight Movie, Joe, or something? Because Mr. Midnight Movie loved it.
What, Midnight Cowboy?
I meant Midnight Cowboy. See, what's wrong is Hank's out there.
I don't really remember.
And if I don't go out there, Hank could destroy
like
the house. So I was going to let y'all take over for just a short while I go out there.
Go for it.
Sure.
But I need to check my Skype to make sure that there's nobody that... I think I heard somebody Skype me.
Well, real quick.
Sonny,
no.
Steve thinks that Ronda Rousey's going to come back.
I would
Who's got something playing in the background? Somebody's got something playing in the background. But Sonny says 2 good baseball movies were Bull Durham, excellent, and Major League. I never saw Major League, but Bull Durham is hysterical.
I like
really good.
I like I enjoyed them both. Yeah.
Bull Durham was real good.
Bull
What
Durham
about Field
is-
of Dreams? What about Field of Dreams?
It's cheesy.
It's okay. It's not great, but it's okay.
It's
I
not
like
really
Burl
a
Durham.
baseball.
Yeah.
It's not really a baseball movie.
Play
That's really
this.
not.
Play this
It's really a
as
confusing movie, really.
407. Debbie.
Yeah, you got to hit me right now because I'm fixing to go get something. I'm
Play this at 407.
starving.
Play
I didn't
this.
mean to. I am. I'm waiting for you to put it in the chat room.
Oh my lord!
Started it. How long is it?
It's just so short. Just Lucy and
Started at 4.
Joan.
Started at 4:07. Is that what you said?
Yeah, started at 4:07.
Okay, hold on just a second. Let me go back to where I was. Hold on.
Let me go see what's going on in the
It's
chat
Lucy-
here.
Yeah,
Lucy
somebody
and,
work the chat room for me if you don't mind. Hold on. I haven't seen the chat room all night. Go to 4:07.
Yeah.
Well, Stabby seems to have it.
Have what?
He said Joe and Steve seem amused, and I'm a jerk, so don't listen to me. So yeah, he's right on.
So funny.
All right, here we go.
So
Are
they
those
make
real?
Are you crazy? That's no matter where you point on me, the answer's no. But
I needed that laugh.
were you worried when you went back to work because you took a few years off?
Yeah.
Yeah. Were you worried because I don't work for
No,
3
I
days?
wasn't worried
No, wait.
until after I got the notice.
Oh, the hell with the no! I don't want
Well, I have to answer your question.
Yeah, but the hell no. Were you worried that your timing? See, I worry about my timing going if I don't work 3 or 4 days of it.
Your timing?
Timing for a joke. Were you worried about that?
No.
Are you ever worried? Do you ever wake up in the morning and think maybe I've lost it?
No.
She was a goddess.
Yes. But no, the joke was that I should have told you to do 405, but Lucy asked to her earrings, are those real? And she said, are you crazy? And then she said, wherever you point on me, the answer is no. But it was I Love Lucy that asked if are those earrings
All
real?
right, here I go out there. See, I came on.
How long are you going to be? Like 10 minutes or what?
I want to eat. I'm starving, and I know that.
What are you going to eat?
I've made a really big, gorgeous salad, but I don't think it's going to be enough for Victor, so I have to feed him something. So.
I hadn't. It was Tata Beanboro earlier. Maxim.
All right, y'all behave. I'm going to be listening on the overhead speakers.
Tell them I'm in charge while you're gone, Debbie.
No, Joe, I'm in charge. Joe, not in charge. No.
All right, I'm going to write down a number right here. I want y'all to listen to me. Write it down. Here's my pen. Listen to me clicking it. I'm writing down it. Hold on. I'm writing down a number between 1 and hold on. My pencil broke. It's one of those leaded pencils. I just wrote down a number between 1 and 20. Steve.
14.
Kurt.
17.
Joe.
6.
Mr. Midnight Movie, who's going to hang up anyway, my love.
69.
Love you.
No.
The number was 13. Steve Rush is in charge.
Wait
I'll
a
be
minute,
back.
I was kidding.
You said 69.
Fucking joke.
It's fucking rigged.
No,
I did a fucking joke.
I love you.
And I was.
And he was going to say 13, so he wins.
How many of y'all heard Mr. Midnight Movie on my show last night? Mr. Midnight Movie, we were off the chain, you and I. When I laugh at a repeat, I always laugh when Kurt's on, but when I laugh, or Joe for that matter, or even Steve, when I'm laughing out loud at a repeat, then it's funny. I was in the shower, taking a shower, and I had it on the overhead speakers really loud. And when I heard Mr. Midnight Movie saying some of the things that he was talking about with Mr. Solution, I was cracking up in the shower.
Debbie was laughing in the shower over you, brah.
But we were talking about Mr. Solution. Do you remember that? Oh my God, it was funny as fuck.
That was a couple. That wasn't last. That wasn't.
It was last night on the first one, As I See It by Debbie Daly.
Really?
I'm gonna do what everybody wants me to do is to go back and put on the title who was on the show.
Yeah, it gets confusing otherwise.
Yeah, because
I know I was on 2 nights ago and you said I wasn't. I'm like,
well, y'all
there's
are
my
all
voice.
spoiled rotten, so I'm going to do that for you guys. I'll do that tonight when I come back.
Eat.
All right, I am. Here I go. I'm
Good.
off. Y'all
what
be
are you
good.
gonna eat?
Steve's in charge. I told you already. A salad. I'm going to make Victor like a hot ham and cheese. I'll be right back.
Salami.
Cheese.
Hey, Joe,
Blue cheese only.
Right.
Wait,
only
I got it. Joe is the coach. I got to ask him something.
Chunky blue cheese.
What do you think the chances are, going back to baseball for a minute, what do you think the chances are the Cubs repeat? I mean, the MLB's got them repeating. Who do you think, how well do you think they're going to do, the Cubs?
I don't. They'll probably be in the hunt, but predictions and fucking merch about baseball are about as useful as deer tracks in the snow.
How often do teams repeat?
Not very often. The last one to do it were the Yankees in 2000. So 2 championships in a row for baseball is very unusual.
Brian, get closer to the mic.
All right.
The last 4 in Phoenix, the last 4 basketball team, they're doing it here downtown Phoenix. You know that. Michigan going to win. Michigan Wolverine.
I don't know a thing about basketball, to be honest with you. Just not a basketball person.
I don't have them, but just to let you know.
When the Bulls were winning everything here, it was great because we had such an incredible team, and the energy was high. I was a bandwagoner, I'll admit it. But when it comes to fucking baseball, I loved the Cubs my whole life. I loved the Blackhawks my whole life. So I don't know. I think the Cubs got the lineup to do it this year again. I think so. I don't know.
Joe,
I think the Mets will give them a challenge. But
Joe, do you know anything about the Final Four basketball? Are you into that or not? Joe?
Not really, no.
No. Okay.
College ball. I used to be when I was younger.
Yeah.
Just cool. It's in Phoenix and up here. We never had that before.
You got tickets, Curtis?
No.
I've been to Phoenix. What arena are they going to be at?
The what is it called now? They changed
Maybe
it.
Apocalypse will get a couple tickets and you and him can go together.
It's called the Candlestick.
Candlestick Park?
Something or other. It used to be America West Arena, then it went to Bank One Arena, then something else now.
When I was there, it was Bank One, I believe.
Yeah. Now it's Candlestick Park something. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, Candlestick is in San Francisco, so I don't think it's Candlestick.
Well,
is
all the stadiums all got bought by corporations, and then
Right.
Our Phoenix Open is called Waste Management Phoenix.
Right.
Oh,
Every
my
corporation.
God.
You look at what
Waste
Sox play.
Management. How embarrassing it is for us.
Waste Management.
Waste Management Phoenix Open. Oh boy.
Oh, you're fucking
Come
a
to
mob
Phoenix.
city. What do you expect?
My God.
That's
Waste
funny.
Management. How pathetic.
That's a pretty bad. That's a pretty bad thing.
Awful.
I
Just
think
awful.
it's fitting for a mob city.
Oh, shut up. Oh.
You think it's a mob city, really?
Oh, it is. Phoenix is
Hey.
a mob city. Didn't
Nope.
you ever see the Gauntlet?
Oh, we're a nice city. We're perfect.
Listen, I saw Clint
Everybody
Eastwood.
get along with everybody here.
I lived there for 3 years. I never had a problem. Not with anybody.
Our police chases, you see, they use uncovered. They don't use police cars. They use like regular cars, and then
A lot of pickup trucks.
all of a sudden, regular pickup trucks come up on you
Yep.
and kill you.
They'll box your ass in, and you have no clue. You just
All
think that
of a sudden-
somebody.
Yeah, regular car. We don't use police cars in our police chases.
One comedian who was from Arizona, he said his family moved there when the sun was booked up.
Man, it's hot there. The summers are hot there. I remember being at work and, man, Burge Ford. Do you know Burge Ford?
Yes, Birds.
Okay,
Ford.
I worked for them.
Did you really?
For 3 years, yeah. I was their
They've
lead
been
photographer. Yeah, I all their dealerships. I worked for their Cadillac, their Lexus, the VW, the one right on Bell, 17th and Bell or 19th and Bell. I worked there, the Ford, and man, the heat was like 115 degrees. Trying to
Yes.
photograph in that is like you're dying.
We
Man.
live long here in hot. Being in the heat, it keeps your blood. They used to send people to Phoenix in the old days with diseases. You lay in the sun and get well. Your blood boil and heat up, and that's why
Really?
we all live the long.
It's good to have your body temperature raised up.
Apparently, they would send people to Phoenix. Debbie know about that. The what are they called? Not the plantation.
I thought it was for the dry air.
No, for people that had oh shoot, help me somebody. People
Asthma?
that had No, the other.
He's right. They do bring people there because of the dryness.
Yeah, they would want you to lay in the sun and let your blood boil. What's that disease where you have to get pricked in the arm to find out if you have it or not? Shoot.
Not measles, mumps.
No, what's that?
It's one of those.
One of those. Anyway, they had you come to Arizona and lay in the sun in sanitariums, what they called.
That would be awful.
Yeah.
And Joe Papaio, your sheriff there.
He's done.
He's done, but he was insane, man. He had an outdoor prison when it's 115 degrees, a tent city.
Well, he did. I'm not saying I agreed with his reasons for arresting people, but he did have the right attitude towards it's jail. It's not supposed to be nice.
Nope, it wasn't either.
And he'd put him in pink.
Made him wear pink.
Underwear, because they kept stealing the underwear, so he made
pink
them
everything. Pink tops, pink bottoms, pink
blankets,
underwear, everything.
Yes.
Yep.
I think that's creepy. I think he's a creepy old man.
Do you know how he got away with it? Do you know how he got away with that? He justified it by a medical test that they did. The color pink relaxes people. He said if it relaxes people, then they're all going to fucking wear pink. They won't have a time to get upset if everybody's wearing the same color, and that's exactly how he got away with it. Otherwise, it was going to be considered sexist.
How is Joe Arpaio finished, by the way?
He's done.
He did the illegal alien whatever.
Yeah.
He got caught just like all these guys that get too much power. And
what did he get caught? Was he having sex with somebody?
No, I believe he was. What was it? What was the charge? Lying to an official, and then some corruption.
He went after Mexicans. He went after Mexicans and thought that they were all illegal when they weren't, and he violated rights of Mexican American citizens.
This violation. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
By doing that, he can't do that. You look Mexican. He would raid restaurants galore with Mexican and arrest Mexicans, and they were American but thinking they were illegal and did that too much. He went crazy.
Profiled everybody, yeah.
Went crazy nuts.
That dude had power though, man.
He went nuts.
Fuck.
He got J.R. Ewing nuts. He went nuts, and what I hate is that nobody hear from him. He just stopped. He's cut off of the media. No response, no.
Well,
that was probably his lawyer telling him, "Listen, shut up. Otherwise, you're going to be behind these bars."
Yeah. Or in civil court.
Yeah.
He shut up. He have not heard nothing from him since then.
So I was doing some reading today, not to go down a rabbit hole.
Creepy.
But
aware man.
I never realized that the Roman Catholic religion was the chosen Christian religion of God. Did you know that, Steve?
I did not know that.
I don't know that either.
I was reading that today.
I think that the Catholic, I hate that our Baptist church is a plain old church, but I love that Catholics dress their church up so beautiful. And their ceilings and their churches, they make sure to make them great. And Baptists just have a plain old, church. You know what I mean?
Well, that's probably more because
Catholics always do their church up now.
I like that too.
Yeah.
God's chosen religion, right?
Well, Catholics to do their church up so beautiful, and us Baptists having a plain old building with a white ceiling and
it's because
couple
they're
lights.
idol worshippers. It's all the statues.
Yeah, idol. Yeah, that's part of the Protestant, that we don't need all the this and that and the other. But I still, now that I'm older, I think that great that Catholics took all that to make their churches great to honor my Lord.
Well, I think it's because they're God's chosen religion, and when they're designing them, they're inspired by God.
Yeah, me too. I agree.
Like that's what heaven's going to look like. It's going to look like inside of a big Catholic church.
Yeah.
You know, when I was growing up Catholic, I didn't know there was any other kind of Christian religion except for, you know, like as a kid.
Me neither. I had no idea there's anything outside that, other than Catholic, because that's all my family was. So
I only knew there was Catholic and there was Jew.
For people to take that time to build a church and all that detail and all the glass and all the beautiful windows and all the they love their Lord.
I live right beside a big Catholic church made out of sandstone. Great big black.
Love their Lord.
Is it stained glass as well, Joe?
Yeah, it's
Nice.
a shame. I'm not big on religion, but in the wintertime they hold the congregations in the basement because
You
they
can protest
can't afford to
galore.
heat it.
It's
Be a
time to see what
Protestant.
Debbie's eating. Are y'all ready to see what I'm eating?
What are you eating?
Okay, you ready? I'm going to flip on my webcam.
Beaver pie.
It's close.
Beef pie.
3
Foot long hot dogs.
I'm having, here's my salad.
That does look good.
Can you see it? It's got, these are cranberry, whatever
That
they're
salad
called.
makes me want to have French fries.
There's kale and cabbage and broccoli and cauliflower, Brussels sprouts, and there's pumpkin seeds.
It needs.
And over here is homemade, come on, Debbie, where are you? Homemade chicken pot pie. Can you see
That I would do.
Oh yeah, I'd be all over that. Fuck
I
that
made a
salad.
big batch of homemade chicken pot pie.
Debbie, give me a slice of that beaver pie.
Carrots and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'd do that in 3
Eat
seconds.
that carrot right now.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Eat that carrot right
That's
now.
all.
Listen to Kurt. Eat that carrot right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. We go back on mute.
I love carrots. Carrots are so.
You know, but when you read about the Catholic, the more you read about the Catholic religion, the more you realize how entwined it is in the actual Bible. Right?
Yeah, Catholics. All my neighbors are Catholic. The Lopez's, Floris's. Yeah, that was one thing we protested. Well, no, Baptists didn't protest, but to go to church in a regular old box church rather than they really did their church up. And I can imagine the people. Imagine the workers that were making all those churches and all the windows and all the designs, what they were thinking when they were doing it, how much they love their Lord. Catholics are all right with me.
Well, that's where the Masons come from.
Yeah, imagine their thought process.
Yep,
what
you're
they're
exactly
designing,
right. It's the
designing
Masons.
all
That's
that.
who built all that.
Detailed. I mean, they have to be in detail with their thoughts when they're making all that.
You know, the Masons, you guys have heard me talk about the Blue Nose, the ship from Canada there, the fishing ship that won all the races.
Be right back.
Anyway, if you ever see a Canadian dime, it's the ship that's on the dime.
Okay.
Well, the Blue Nose was built by Masons. And on the stern, in between the blue and the nose, where the name was the Masons compass.
Insignia?
And yep.
Yeah. My
captain-
son. Did I tell you my son's? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, the captain was a Mason, and so were the two guys that financed it to build it.
That's wild. But the Masons are so collective. If they're going to do something, they do it for everyone. I mean, they'll work towards a project, but everybody's involved. My son's a Mason.
Well, there's different levels to the Masons.
Absolutely.
And it's quite secretive. And if you're not
Absolutely.
a Mason, you don't know what goes on there, because a big part of being a Mason is you can't talk about the Masons.
That's what my son told me. He said, "There's nothing he could tell me really, and until I join, which I will be, and then I can."
But
never talk about it again.
I've been inside the Mason Hall here in Spring Hill, and the lodge it's freaky. They've got these big wooden chairs on four sides of the room, and on a couple sides of the room, there're like two chairs side by side, and they're swanky looking fucking carved wooden chairs, man.
Yeah.
And the carpet is like a big fucking Mason insignia, And in the arms of some of these chairs, they have light bulbs. And the inside of the light bulbs is the insignia. Like the glass part that holds the fucking element.
Right.
Like that glass part is like the fucking insignia again. Like it was trippy fucking being in there, man. It was like, wow, it was never what I thought it was. Right.
Isn't it something that black people built the White House? Black folks, slaves.
And Chinese people
weird.
built the railroad.
I think that's weird that slaves built the White House.
Are slaves the only people that helped build the White House?
Yeah.
No, I don't believe that.
90% slave.
They were the workers. I'm sure the hard workers. I'd imagine.
It was crazy that I know in stone.
I'd have to look that up.
Look it up. It's there.
All right, I'm getting it. Let me look. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Brother.
Don't fall off the chair.
I think we can all agree they probably weren't the only ones working there, but they did the heavy lifting.
Oh, believe me.
Everybody did heavy lifting back. Most people did heavy lifting back.
I guess if there's any pick and shovel work, we know who did it.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah.
We know who did the thinking and who did the shoveling.
Right. Well, I mean, it is kind of scary to think that slaves built a house that's the most powerful house, obviously, in America.
In
built by
all
slavery.
fairness, weren't white coal miners in towns like Spring Hill and everywhere back in them days, up until they got unions that were forced to work for scab wages and at the mercy of the company store like that? Those songs and shit, that's not all just made up, right? That's, like they were forced into slavery too. They were living in company houses, and if they didn't do what they were told and go to work, they could be kicked out into the street and cut off at the store at any time.
And then they had company villages that were almost quarantined. You had to live there. You had to shop exactly from their stores.
Coal mining towns all over North America.
Yeah.
That's how they run, right? You never made enough money to get out of debt, and you're at the mercy of the company. So that's a form of slavery too.
I guess that's the exact depiction of slavery.
Yeah, I just don't think slaves were the only ones that built the White
The only
House.
difference is they didn't sell your family off, and you know what I mean. Like that's the side of slavery that makes it different from everybody else's hardships.
Yeah, well, let's not forget that slavery was a worldwide.
Yeah, it was.
Everybody thinks it's America, and it's so fucking wrong. It was worldwide. All over the globe where there was any population, there was slavery.
Well, at the time,
to this day, there's still slavery in other countries.
But in 1867, it was pretty well not, a non-existent thing, and like the civilized, like the Western, what would be the Western countries. Right? But the Dutch started, they were the first ones who bailed on it. Yeah.
Anyway, I got to get myself to bed. Bye. Good night, everybody.
All right, buddy. Good to talk to you, man.
Yes, same. Good night, Joe. Good night, Steve.
I'll watch
Night.
Taboo later, and I will think of you, brother. You turn me on to
Taboo?
Taboo.
Good night, Mr.
Taboo.
Movie.
Yeah.
I'm eating my
Taboo.
salad.
Debbie, watch Taboo with Steve.
Yeah, we're gonna watch it.
All right. My
Hello, Mother.
son, Steve.
Yeah.
No, that's really wrong.
All right.
That's
Good
so
night.
wrong.
I know what it's about.
What happened, Kurt?
I don't know. Are you there?
Yeah, we're here.
Okay, cool.
I feel like I'm here. I don't know. Could be wrong.
Anyway, yeah.
So, Kurt, you ever go out into the desert and do peyote or anything?
Nah.
You don't go out and drop acid and just lay on the hood of a car all night and look at the stars?
Nah.
Morrison?
I don't drop acid. I've never dropped acid.
Wasted
Wonder what that's like.
You're wasting the opportunities, man.
Have you ever dropped acid? I've never done that. That would be scary.
I did. It's not scary. It's a different feeling completely, but I don't know if it's scary.
I've laid out
sober.
I've laid out sober at the stars and be amazed at my Lord. Yeah, but never on acid.
Just made me so energetic. Made me so zapped.
Well, if I've learned anything about America, if you go out anywhere without taking a gun, you'll be attacked by
Chupacabra?
Roaming gangs of illegal border crossers.
No.
Or,
no.
Black street gangs or white supremacist groups.
Yeah.
You know,
please, my Lord, enough.
I mean, it's not like Road Warrior outside the cities. I assume that's what it was like traveling between the cities for anything I've ever seen on the news.
It's not Escape from New York, no.
It's not TV. Oh, Escape from New York. Remember that show?
Yeah.
Kurt Russell?
Yeah, that was wild fucking
horrible.
Way back.
It was pretty horrible.
When you watch, it was great back in the 80s, but when you watch it now, it was bad.
You're like, what were they thinking?
Oh, fuck, what's with the chandeliers on the hood of that fucking Lincoln?
Clunky show. Yeah, it was bad. Escape from New York.
But, you know, that goes to anything like we used to watch. Okay.
You know one movie that stands the test of time, The Terminator.
Bionic Woman. I love Bionic Woman, Lindsay Wagner.
Oh, yeah, Bionic Woman.
Wow.
How about Wonder Woman?
What about True Lies?
Hold on, I'm getting text.
Do you remember Almighty Isis Saturday morning? Isis.
Whoa.
Did you hear what I said? I said, what about True Lies?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. That was pretty good.
True Lies.
Arnold Schwarzenegger and
I don't know it.
Jamie Lee Curtis. Best scene in that movie is when he's got her by the hand, and he's pulling her up in the helicopter, and you can look right down her dress to see the ground.
I want to tell all you are. Do you remember Dr. Shrinker Saturday mornings? Dr. Shrinker. And he shrunk those people down to little people. Debbie, you got to remember that. That's your age.
I've never heard that in my life.
Dr. Shrinker.
Dr. Shrinker?
Yes.
I've never heard that before in my life.
Oh, my goodness. It's Saturday morning. There was Wonderbug, Dr. Shrinker, and
Ain't no fucking native's got a job. What's that guy talking about?
Who?
Mr. Darky.
Who?
Somebody chatting.
Canadians created their own slaves by systematically oppressing their Aboriginal people. Ain't no Indians got jobs, so what the fuck's he talking about?
I'm not on speaker yet.
I'm not on the chat room because last night I got so mad at somebody in the chat room. I'm not going to do that again tonight. I just leave him alone and let him say all this stuff, and then I'll look at it after the show.
There's one guy in your chat room that likes to say the N-word a lot.
Well, I won't put up with that.
Banned. I'm tired of him.
Yeah, you'll find that, Curtis. You just got to let that stuff roll off you.
Well, he ought to not be on. He ought to not be able to talk.
Well, that's not the way the internet works, though, Curtis. So you just can't let that stuff stick to you, or it'll drive you crazy.
We're a Wild West, and we need to start curbing things to better. If somebody starts saying N, then we need to block or cut off.
I don't see anybody saying the N-word.
No, not right now, but yesterday. Quiet, dogs! Quiet!
Holy fuck, Curtis.
That's cute.
My dogs. Quiet!
Kick it.
Quiet now!
What kind of dog you got, Curtis?
Pits.
God, that's Asher, my wolf dog.
He's got pits and a wolf.
Right now. Go to bed.
Isn't he cute?
You go on to bed.
I'm back.
Oh, shit.
Oh, damn. Shots fired. Shots fired.
I think he just shot one.
Yeah. Joe got one dog now.
Unit solid something. We have shots fired. Kurt Matt.
That's my Asher wolf dog. Sorry
about that. Do you rub their bellies, Kurt?
Nah. I got Asher as a wolf dog, a real wolf dog, too. Looked like a wolf. And then 2 pit bulls, a Troy and Otis. They're twin.
Don't dox your dogs.
I want to get 2 pit bulls and call them Caesar and Pharaoh.
Otis and Troy, they're...
I want to get one and call him Pete and Repeat.
Pete and Repeat, nice. We had two birds. They're called Bingo and Bang Bang, and I don't know why. My mother just named them when I was a kid.
Birds?
Yeah, birds. What were they? They were little canaries. Bingo and Bang Bang.
Could they speak?
No, they're stupid little birds. Not like African gray, like Sonny's who could know 70 words. These things just knew how to annoy you.
To answer the guy in the chat is because most of the natives in Canada get caught selling their native tobacco off the reservation and have to do a couple years. I'm the pompous Canadian.
Is it cold up there right now, Joe?
Fucking right it is, Kurt.
Yeah, but the warm weather's coming your way.
Yeah, well, it ain't here today.
What, it'll be 50 soon or what?
It'll be 75 here.
Where are you, bro?
I'm in Chicago.
Your temperature, what's yours in Chicago?
Right now it's about 45.
Oh, God. Y'all cold. I don't know how y'all do it.
Yeah.
I can't wait. It'll be 115 here coming up soon. Yeah.
Fuck that, man. No, thank you, sir.
Boy, your blood. Make it good and hot. Nothing better. Nothing. I'd rather be hot than cold.
Yeah, cold sucks, but hot sucks too. So that's 48 right now.
You got a swimming pool? Jump in. I think it burns all the disease out of your blood too when you get your blood hot. I think it burns all that crap out. Y'all cold people.
So you think
then
when
again,
you're out
everybody in my family died cancer, so that don't make sense.
You think when you stand out in the sun that the sun heats your blood up?
It might. I think it does. It does me. I enjoy being in hot weather.
Really?
Hotter the better. I love it. Oh,
yeah, but you know your body keeps your core temperature the same, right?
Well, I just love hot layout. I lay out by the pool, 115, good and tan. Get a good tan too.
You wear a Speedo, Kurt?
No. You dummy! Don't ask that.
Well, what kind of? I'm just trying to get a visual here. I like visuals.
No Speedo visual. No, I'd be.
Speedo visual. Fucking Joe asked the questions that everybody wants to know.
So, like, what type of shorts do you wear, Kurt?
They're just regular shorts. You know, they're black. They have a red. They're black shorts and red around, and just cool. Just shorts. Shut up, dude. I don't need to tell you this. All right.
I visualize you walking around the
regular
pool.
short, regular. They go
with
down
a
to my
t-shirt
knees.
on that says the man.
Don't think
and
too
it has
deep.
an arrow that points up, and then below that it says the legend, and it has an arrow that points down.
There you go, man. What more could you want?
You get a tan quick in Phoenix, though. When it's 115, you lay out like 10 minutes on the front, 10 minutes on the back. You're done. You don't need to lay out forever. 10 minutes each side, and you're done. And then do that each day, but be sure to put lotion on because you'll get burned bad.
So who puts the lotion on your back, Kurt?
Myself. Okay.
How do you get lotion on your own back?
Don't ask. Don't even ask.
Well, I want to know because I have a problem with that.
Well, if you don't have a girl, with my girl not here, you put lotion on the back of your chair, like rub it on the chair, and then you just go up and down with your back on the chair, and that'll do it. That should take care for you, brother. I'm sorry you don't have a girl, bro.
No, it's not that I can't get a girl to do it. I just they're not like. So you only ever go out there. You never out there by yourself, Kurt.
You know what? It's going to get way too deep, and he's going to go way off the subject, and we just stop right now.
I'm not going on the subject. I'm just trying to understand, but I
Here's
don't know
what
why.
you do. Here's what you do. You get a
Yes,
real
listen
no.
to Debbie.
Here's
She'll
what
explain.
here's what you
She take
do.
it for now.
You make sure that your shower, the soap that you use, is very
Yes.
moisturizing, like Dove moisture soap.
Dove soap.
Yeah, and you don't have to use lotion or when you know what I mean, Joe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Use Dove soap instead, then you won't have to worry, Joe.
Well, if I use Dove soap, I don't have to worry about using.
Don't even need to put on lotion.
I strongly recommend you put on lotion if you're
Yeah,
going to
you
go
don't,
on
you don't
Phoenix
got to
Sun.
use sunblock. If
Yeah.
Phoenix a bit different. You need some. Well, get the right stuff though. There's the lotion that helps you to
I
tan.
have spray on lotion, which is really nice.
Spray on lotion will work.
There's that noise. It sounds like he's cocking a Glock.
It does sound like a gun.
It really
what's,
does.
What's with the cock and the gun?
That
Yeah.
What is that?
my keys that have my car key, my I have a camper, so my camper key, and then
I've
the
seen
little
your camper.
Thunderbird, red Thunderbird thing they bought me for my birthday.
Very cool.
A red Thunderbird.
I've seen your photo bucket, and you have a lot
Oh,
of. Yeah,
did you see my blue camper?
I saw it when you picked up a piano.
All I got to say to us
What
going
I did
on with
was?
the chat is if you think that we treat the Indians bad, you
Oh.
should see what we did to the Jews when they wanted to come here in World War II.
Oh, no telling what we did. All I know it's bad. Our relatives, all of our greats, they all murdered everybody. Oh, I'm ashamed that we got United States the way we did. You know how many Indians we had to kill to get this United States?
over
you know how many
over
Mexicans
over
we had to kill?
60 million.
Oh, I'm ashamed to think about them. I lay down and sleep at night and know that my greats killed. And
And
land
I
of
want
the
to talk
free,
just for a
home
second.
of
If
the
y'all can,
brave,
if y'all
oh,
can
after
just
we
listen to me
murdered-
for just a second. I wonder sometimes, and this is serious. Y'all listen to me. Now, Philip, as we all know who Philip is, he's full blood Native American.
Is he?
And, oh, absolutely, 100%. His mother's full blood, his father, but his mother's from the tribe of the Choctaw, and his father's from the tribe of the Chickasaw. And it was a big deal that they got together. It was a big deal. But
If he lived in Canada, we'd put him in jail.
well, what I'm trying to say is, who's making all that noise? What is that?
There's somebody like opening something.
I'm sorry, I was getting an apple.
Okay. Well, sometimes he acts kind of weird and standoffish, and I wonder, was he raised or taught to hold things against the whites? I mean, I've never brought this up to him. Could he be a little bit, as we say, racist?
Well, he might not trust
Because
you. He might-
I said to him, let me tell you one thing I said just the other day. I was joking with him. Heather goes, well, you get your white ass over here. And he turned around and he goes, that would be red ass.
Oh.
And so I thought to myself, that means he's thinking that all the time. You know what I mean? No topic for discussion?
Yeah. No, I was on mute.
Well, he's probably very aware that he's not white.
If he had that
It's probably
response,
been-
it's in the back of his head. Yeah.
It's probably been pointed out to him lots in his life living in Texas, I would think.
You don't hear too many Indians ever talk about how many thousands and millions of their ancestors were killed. You don't hear that from them.
No.
Why is that, though?
I know.
Why you'll hear every black person talk about suppression and you know
that's all you hear.
but you'll
about
never hear Indians.
You'll never hear Jews talk about the oppression that they went through. Blacks are the only ones that do. I have Jewish friends, and I'll call them right now if you don't believe me. They drive BMWs and Mercedes that were made by Germany.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I wonder why that is.
One of my best friends, Ben's, Mercedes-Benz, Benjamin, he's a crazy man, Apache, so funny, but he would never talk about all of that, but we killed so many people, white men, killed so many Indian, so many, you don't know, we destroyed whole communities, babies, grandmothers, mothers, and our grandparents did that. And land of the free, home of the brave. What? Fuck. In the big picture?
This was a long time ago. I mean, that's like saying
I know.
you know,
So
slavery is
what?
still an issue. I mean, what do you do
Titanic
for
was
it?
a long time ago. The Lord's cross was a long time ago. We killed a lot of fucking innocent people, is what we.
And it's horrible. It's an absolute horrible thing.
Nobody talk about that. It in the bigger picture. When I close my eyes, don't think surface. You got to think deeper in the big universal solar system. We're in a solar system, planet Saturn, Jupiter, that we did bad. And the guns and things going off today, kids being killed in school, they're the spitting image of their grandfathers. You know what I mean? How terrible.
Yeah. Well, it's that circle. It's that fucking circle. There's parts of Chicago where you know you hear about the crime in Chicago, right? You hear about how bad it is in Chicago. Well, the two sectors of Chicago. One I was in the other night when I was bailing a friend out of jail, and then there's another sector, West Side and South Side. Two neighborhoods, just two small neighborhoods in a massive metropolis.
The number of
But wait, let me finish this really quick,
Go
please.
ahead.
And the families that are on support, meaning that they don't have to work, they just collect checks.
Yeah.
Their family was on support, and the family before them was on support. It's the circle that doesn't change in those areas. They don't make jobs. Nobody goes to work. These fucking teenagers quit school at 16, and they stay home, and mom still collects off them. And it's that circle. It never changes. And you know, that ideology that you're going to make life better by not fixing it is insane. So
The number of Indians that white man killed will never amount or what we worry about terrorists today. The number of Indians we killed, or my great-greats killed, tripled, quadruples what terrorists did today. So, white man dare talk.
So, before the white man, I hate to be this guy, trust me, but before the white man came to North America, were the Indians all one big, happy, harmonious tribe, were they?
They pretty much
Or
were.
did
Did you see how they
used
lived? They lived in mesas. Have you seen their cool? Have you been to that mesa in Arizona? It's so cool.
The Iroquois Indians of the Great Lakes region would catch you and peel your skin off you.
I don't know. They might have been cannibal. I don't know. Cannibal.
No, they weren't cannibals. They would just peel your skin off you to torture you.
Well, but still, was that a reason to kill millions of thousands of Indians? They were innocent. They had cool houses. The way they lived. You look at Google Indian Mesa or Indian. Oh, what would you Google? Oh, they're so cool. The way they lived. They lived under canyons and had so cool.
they lived in mountains. They lived in caves.
Yeah.
I lived in Colorado, and there's tours you can go through in Utah as well. And you see some of these sculptures and some of these places they lived. It's unbelievable.
Awesome.
Yeah.
They have.
I mean, talk about being protected. You're inside of the middle of a mountain, or it's as deep as they can get, where the temperature doesn't change.
Yeah.
You know, it's like 68 degrees year round. It's as deep as they can get.
Lived off
and
the land.
you got to pick. You got to completely pick a hole. You know how much work that must have been? Unbelievable.
And then all the Indian people that I know today, they have like crazy names. Like my friend's Benjamin Goodluck, and his mother is Shirlene Shermaine. Crazy names that white men gave the Indians. All their names are crazy. Like Good Luck. Why is their last name Good Luck?
Have you ever been around some Native American who drank alcohol?
Oh yeah, Indian Benz.
And they just don't handle it very well.
They can't.
Listen, I was a bouncer for
bad,
2 years
bad,
at a
bad,
bar.
bad, bad. And
No
and
race
it was-
handles their booze.
that's a deep thing too.
Yeah.
A white man traded their pelts or for liquor. Do you know about that?
No, tell me.
Never mind right now. I don't.
Well, I remember I had this guitarist friend of mine, and his girlfriend was Cherokee, and she could like drink 3 beers and could be like shits to the wall, completely gone.
Yeah.
So we're at rehearsal at their house, and we're practicing, and she's hitting like vodka or something like that, mixed drinks, and she was she got irate, she got nuts, she got crazy. She bust through the fucking door and fell down the flight of stairs, broke like 4 ribs, broke her arm, broke her nose. And she didn't have to have that much to drink, but she could not drink any alcohol.
Vince, you give Vince, my best friend, Indian, full-blooded Cherokee or Apache, no way. When he drink, oh God, I mean he change, just crazy change.
I wonder what that is. Why that is.
What I was going to say, back in the old day, I heard that the white man needed they would what are they, pelts are from bears and their fur
skins,
yes.
Yes.
I don't know if there was much of a beaver pelt fucking trade, but sure.
No, but pelt, but no. Back in the old days, Google it. It's there.
I'm well aware of what you're talking about. I'm just enjoying listening to you talk about it.
White man would trade liquor for pelts, and they loved it. Indians started to love it. Oh, here, have some liquor. You give us pelts, we give you liquor. Here, enjoy. And that's where it started. White man got the Indian on liquor.
Yeah, but there's something in their blood that they cannot handle.
Yeah, but
Joe, do you know why?
They can't handle it. They just awful.
Well, it's because
nobody can handle it, really.
No, but me and you could drink until we just fall asleep. They drink and they get violently ill or
thousands of years of people drinking it in Europe and the Middle East and stuff.
That makes sense.
When
never had a tolerance to it.
Immunity, yeah.
When white man began to say, hey, you give us pelts, we give you liquor, and it just went on and on and on and on and on, and they just started killing animals, and, oh, more liquor, more liquor. All I know is that where it started. White man gave liquor to Indians for pelts. That's what I know. That is where it started.
Well, the Hudson Bay Company, which is the oldest corporation in North America.
We really fucked up here in the United States. To think about it, you know.
Trading for pelts with the Indians is how North America got explored.
Wow.
That's why the French owned all down through Louisiana and stuff.
God bless America.
It's because the French voyageurs come down through from Canada.
You know.
On the rivers and stuff, trading with the Indians.
Biff president now.
Can you even hold a conversation?
Sorry.
No, but you talk nonstop. Then when you take a breath and you try to talk, you fucking talk all over you and go in another direction.
I'm sorry.
No, you don't have to shut up. But you do realize there's other people on the call, right?
Yes. I'm sorry that Biff is president now. I just had to mention that. Go ahead.
No. You go ahead, Kurt.
No, you're next. No, I don't have nothing else to say. We killed a lot of Indians, is what I know. We killed a lot of fucking people to call it God bless America. My goodness. And we wonder why people shooting up classrooms and why people shooting people. And my God, our whole base was on death and destruction. God bless America.
If the Indians had went to the reservations, Kurt, like they were told to, they wouldn't have got shot.
Oh. You know, our 5 acres out there where we raised alfalfa, we had 3 horses and about 15 head of cattle, and my mom had about 200 chickens. But every time they would grade the field to do the new alfalfa. Us kids, I and Scotty and Kelly and Jamie, run out and find pieces of pottery. It was on an Indian reservation.
Oh, that'd be cool. I'd like that.
We have.
Do you still have any of it?
Yes, we have matates in here, little pieces of pottery, axe handle.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Ever find an arrowhead?
Yes, I have an arrowhead in there.
That's awesome.
Made out of just arrowhead. But I told Debbie might remember when I talked about Aunt Virginia living in Tonto in Pumpkin Center, where she would go out and dig and find pots. And she was on an Indian reservation too. She'd find full pots and all colored.
Yeah, that's got to be worth some money. It should be in a museum, really.
It should be. I mean, not even worth. It's not money. It just.
That's what I mean in a museum. In a museum,
sacred,
because
yeah.
it's history.
Sacred stuff. But to tell you that there we are, white men have our alfalfa fields, but there was a whole other generation of people there via digging up pots that we killed them all.
But don't you think that the natives
killed them.
Should have learned how to make guns, and then they could have
Well, they didn't expect people to come over here on boats from that other England land. It was the English that did it. Shame on you, British.
Well, just because a bird's in a tree.
Well,
they
were enjoying their land.
Doesn't mean the world's not going on around it, right?
Indians in the United States, they were enjoying their land, and white men came over and killed them all. This is our land now. Go away. Boom, boom, boom. Kill you. That's what happened.
Yeah, okay, I get that. I get that, Kurt. But
that's what happened.
The Indians were killing each other.
Well, no, we didn't know that.
Yes, they were. Yes, they were.
You don't know their history. They were probably living in harmony.
Oh yeah,
they're beautiful. Yeah. They're beautiful homes and mesas. It was so beautiful. They have beautiful homes, all made out of.
I hear the Pawnee and the.
We don't know that they killed each other. I think they lived in harmony. They all just lived, and then white men struck. Like,
I heard that.
Yeah. You said that several times. So
I'm sorry, I won't say another word.
No, you should, but you got to let him finish his statement.
Okay, go ahead.
I mean, he had made the point that, well, why didn't they protect themselves? Why didn't they make guns? If they knew that they needed a weapon to protect themselves, why were they not advanced enough?
They didn't know that they needed it. They were in harmony. They didn't know that something like that would happen to them.
And then the white man brought them civilization.
After killing like 90% of them.
Wow. And now we give them casinos.
Now we fucked them up bad. Now they're just making. We fucked them up. Now we give them money, or gave them the ability. We gave them. I hate saying that, but the white man gave them. Yes, it's okay now. You can do that on your land. That the white man had to okay it. But now they're just zillionaires, and it took away from all their sacred beliefs and guidance in how they lived life way back.
So do you think
from
that
liquor to money? We fucked them up.
Got you. So do you think that what they're doing now is right? Are they making some kind of repair to it, or no?
No, white man fucked it up from liquor to money.
Well, you can't blame liquor because you can't blame liquor because you can't make somebody drink.
Well,
you can't make so you can't put a gun and said, "Listen, you drink or you can get shot." They didn't do that.
Pelts to liquor.
Fire, water, or else.
Way back in the old day, give us your pelts, we give you liquor. That's how it started.
But that's on their own. If they ingested that on their own, that's on them.
But way back when you're on horses and hey, what is this? Think about it deeper. Liquor to money. White man fucked the Indian up. Period. notice.
Well, yeah, we definitely didn't do them a service. That's for sure. I mean, I'll tell you that right now. I know it was horrible.
You know,
But-
they have nice things now, or whatever. They have a lot more money than they used to, but we took away their sacred charm.
Aren't they tax exempt too now? I mean, they're like when
Yeah.
they have a big plot of land or tax exempt, they get the casinos, and some of them are
Free
multi-millionaires.
healthcare.
Yeah,
Free
free healthcare, right?
But
So,
still,
I mean, that's what you did with the, the problem with having so many people that were slaves. So what did you do? You got them through school, and you know what? You gave them grants and loans and give them better jobs, even though maybe they would have beat somebody to that job. So you try to repair it the best you can. You weren't there when that happened, so you try to make it better today. Is all I'm saying. I mean, I know what you're saying. Obviously, history it's horrible. History's nasty. Look all over the world.
Awful.
All over the world, people killed for power. It wasn't just here. It was everywhere.
I know.
Every country has a tattered past of murder.
I would think like today, now that we are all connected on the internet, that everybody, we heard Holland yesterday. I would think that now that we are all, and we're 2017, that we're all smart and intelligent, that we all would think a bit deeper, go a little bit, not surfacey, go a little bit deeper. Everybody think about everything. Think a little bit deeper. Think about the universe and everything, and that maybe we can make it our intelligence and knowledge that we can talk with one another, Muslim to Christian, that we can maybe make it better that way just by speaking with one another over the internet. Maybe the internet is a good thing.
Well, I think the internet's the problem. I don't know how the internet is ever a good thing. The internet has stopped families from eating together, talking together, socializing. Yeah. It's separated people from fucking hugging and holding and talking and getting out feelings and understand what's really going on in somebody's life. Because everybody's got a device in front of their fucking faces 24/7.
Maybe the internet's the evolution of humans in society, because we're not living in small family group villages anymore. It's a global world, so maybe we have to evolve away from that mindset of smaller groups and think more grander.
Picture. Yeah, bigger picture.
Grandeur.
Maybe that's the way the natural evolution of it all.
I'll tell you one thing, why this works, this medium works, because it makes a lot of money for a lot of people. This connects people. I love to Skype and see my grandkids when I'm in another state. I love to be able to see their faces and talk to them and hear them, tell them a bedtime story from, 4 states away. I think it's fantastic. But on the other hand, there was a time when I sat and had dinner with my kids, and they tell me about their school projects, and we all dinner together. You know what I mean? Kids, I don't know families that do that anymore. Of course, there's a few, but not like it used to be, because mom has to work, dad has to work. It's just a different world. So I don't know.
Does that really matter to sit at a table with your mother?
Absolutely.
Most important. Hold on, I'm going to
Absolutely.
talk just for 1 second. It's the most important thing you can do when you're raising a child is supply them with a meal at the table every night with their family. And I did it every night like clockwork.
Yes.
Because the family table is when you're not, and you don't watch television while you're eating.
And you pray.
Well, that's when you have the family.
If you're on Little House on the Prairie, you pray. Go ahead.
I made sure the cutest thing I remember about that is when the children got older, I had their little tiny table next to ours in the corner. It was a little brown, it was a beautiful, I still have it, a little brown wooden table. And they would sit there by themselves because it got to where we wanted to eat up at the bar, and they would sit there next to us, and it was so cute sometimes. But anyway, no, that is the most important thing you can do. And it's sad because some people just do that at Thanksgiving. Now, if you think about it for a second, this is what when I taught practical parenting in Plano, I taught them, think about how you feel at Thanksgiving. You're all there, you're interacting, you're laughing. You can do that every night. And they said, but Dad, I said, ladies, I can teach you 20-minute meals. I can write them down and give them to you that you can have on the table in 20 minutes. And you just have to set yourself up for you have to stay, when you have little children, you have to have very strict. Speaking of Chris, you just reminded me of something. Chris Nelson did a weird show today. Y'all want me to show you some of it?
I saw it. I didn't listen to it, though.
Do what?
He went from anti-terrorist rants to fucking ranting about fucking everybody that made minimum wage.
Yeah, he went a little bit. He's just a little off the chain. Oh no! If you do Chris Nelson, the first hit says Chris Nelson has no patience on. It's me. It's my show. Oh my God! It's going to piss him off. Okay, so under imagination, he did a show today, which it's called Bad Things. Now, he's dropped from 1,700 listeners down to 23. It's getting a little bit, he needs to pay up again. And here we go with what he said. He was a little bit angry. A couple of minutes of it.
And you have to say it right. It's not Muslims. It's Muslims. All right. You know, Chris Nelson here, Imagination, Spreaker. Just got off work. It is Thursday, the 23rd of March, 2017. And, and I see that there's a terrorist attack. Okay? But first, before we go into any of this, let me point out that most Muslims are peaceful. Because that's what we must do. Before then, we point out that I have not looked at any of the names of the people that carried out this terrorist attack. I have not seen anything other than the fact that somebody blew up something in Great Britain, and
what happened?
It blew up killed some civilians. That's all I know.
3 people dead, 20 injured.
I didn't know that.
Could it be
when did that happen?
Yesterday.
Could it be Jews? Maybe it was the Jews that did this. But, you see, I'd rather not
Probably a white
think
man.
of this as a religious thing. See?
No,
it was Muslims.
Chris, I think you want to think about this as a religious thing.
Well, it was Muslims, but...
Was it a Muslim that did it?
It's always Muslims.
It was a Muslim, 4 dead, 26 injured now.
If it's not always Muslims, when is it somebody else?
Well, according to the FBI report released, 70% of the attacks since 9/11 have been carried out by white supremacist groups.
Jim
in the United
Jones.
States.
They still haven't amounted to how many Jim Jones killed.
900.
All they've killed.
900.
900 Jim Jones.
That's the number I heard, 900. I thought it was 800. I changed to 900, yeah.
Yeah, 920 something or something like that.
Horrible.
So, there's still a white man did more damage than a Muslim.
Well, they're talking about the school shootings, which JP's in the chat room, I think, and JP will back me up on this. I personally, this is my personal opinion. My personal opinion. This is not fact or how I feel. I feel and believe, I believe that not all of these school shootings. Okay, guys, now wait a minute here. We need to stop talking over each other and making noise with each other when it's very rude. Anyway, I don't believe that all of them, not saying, there was a couple in there that I really raised my eyebrow at. I don't buy into that. But I see what they're saying, but they didn't. I don't know. What white supremacist groups are you speaking of, Joe, that I love very much?
That happens all the time, Debbie. Like.
Just give me one.
TV preachers.
What, the guy that went into the bar in Milwaukee not too long ago and shot the guy in the back, the Muslim in the back. Told him to get out of my country. Like, you hear about that stuff in the news just about every week.
But that used to just be called a bar brawl, a bar shooting.
What when they yell "get out of my country" and shoot somebody?
I've seen my dad yell that before, people.
Willie himself would be a leader of some kind of white something or other in Alaska in that trailer he lived in. Poor Willie.
Poor Willie.
Like,
What?
the Oklahoma City bombing wasn't.
That white
foreigners?
trash
Okay, hold on, Curtis. Let Joe finish his sentence. What did you say? The Oklahoma City bombing? What, sweetie?
That wasn't foreigners.
Okay.
Okay. I think that was, he was a Marine, wasn't he, or was he in the Army? He was an Iraq war vet anyway.
I'm going to turn on my webcam and show y'all where I wrote that number down. The number that was 1 between 20. Can you see it?
Not yet. Oh, wait a second. I got the wrong screen open.
I see something. I see a paper,
I wrote it in
white
pencil.
paper.
There's the number 13.
13.
The 13 was the number, and y'all did 14, 17, 6, and I erased 69. Can y'all see where I erased 69
Yeah,
in that movie? So I never cheat. I'm always honest. I wouldn't do that to y'all. Joe was like, that's not fair. And I'm like, no, it's fair. I did that. And Steve got, please no guitar while we're talking.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
He's playing his 4 strings. Or you have 5?
5.
You have 5. Did you not go out this weekend and get their 6 strings?
I haven't got that one yet.
You said you were.
I know. I lied.
Oh, my God.
I didn't lie. I just didn't do it. I'll do it next paycheck.
Remember what Mr. White said? He said, just get a whole new set of strings because the other ones are worn and they will not tune the same. So you want to get a whole new fresh set. I'm serious. They're not that much money. It's $11. It's $11 for a set of strings. $11.
Okay.
Just get yourself a nice set of steel strings.
Fine.
Who's got $11?
And I know how to string the. How the heck do you put that on there?
Oh, it's easy.
Oh.
I'll cam up. I'll show you how to do it. It's easy. Tuning, you can tune it right on YouTube.
My guitar. We're going to play ping pong one day, Debbie. I'll play you ping pong.
I'll play you right now in Ganip, which is ping pong spelled backwards.
I can't play that over there. No, on the internet. They have ping pong internet?
I said Ganip.
Oh, what is that?
It's also known as it's that game where you slide up in, what's it called, Pong? Anyway, I was just joking. Never mind.
Have you ever made what was in the 80s that what was the 80s 85 square that you had to, Lord, I'm so stupid.
Oh, Rubik's Cube?
Rubik's. Did you ever beat that?
No. I got 3 sides. I couldn't get the 4th. It never matched up, so I took the stickers off and placed them the right way and said that I did. I cheated. Another time I pulled it apart and put it back the right way, so I cheated there too.
I could never figure that thing out. I could never. I'm so dumb.
No, you're not dumb. It's just a different set of skills.
That is so. You have to be. Debbie, did you do that? Debbie didn't either. She did not.
Do you
win
think
that.
I sound like the kind of person that would sit and work a stupid? Those are Chinese people that do that. You know that.
That's Chinese people that do that, huh?
But that there are people that can figure that out. That's just a shame.
It's a mathematical equation. You just have to figure out 4 squares, times 9. It's crazy.
Debbie, does that mean that they're smart? Do they use more brain cells than us, or what? I don't understand. If I can't,
they're more disciplined. They're more disciplined in school. They'll smack them on the back of their hands. They do what they raise the kind of kids I raised. I mean, it's like, you have to. You can't be hard on kids. And I'm not saying you hit them. Discipline is different than punishment. Punishment is punishment. Discipline is what I was raised with. Discipline, which is what is expected of you. Now, in this lackadaisical country that we live in, where they just throw their kids in front of television or throw them in front of a video game, you can ask Jet or the little baby. We don't watch TV. Well, now, today, during the nap, I let him watch. We watched the movie together, Liar, Liar, because he wanted to see something by Jim Carrey, because Stephen's sister Heather is always telling him that Stephen is just like, and I've told y'all before, I said, Stephen, it knocks me off my thought process. Stephen is hysterical. He is 100 times funnier than me or anybody you've ever met in your life. Stephen's insanely funny. And Heather's always telling Jet that Stephen is Jim Carrey. He acts just like Jim Carrey in real life. And so he wanted to see a Jim Carrey movie, so I thought about Liar, Liar. And I did skip over a couple of the parts that I didn't think he should see, which was where, she says, would you like to make a partner? And, yeah, I know.
I thought it was a great movie.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
One of my favorites for sure.
He did pick up a couple of the lines that I use all the time in there when he goes, why don't you go and fax something or call one of your girlfriends? And he goes, Mika, I said, I say movie lines all the time in real life. And then there was another one in there when he goes, good one. Whenever his secretary, Greta says, I got you, when he goes, I need to lie. I need to tell my mom a lie. And he goes, she says, the Asian flu. And he goes, good one. Because I'm always going, good one. So I don't do the same.
You get a lot of your quotes from movies and TV.
Because they're written by genius people. I mean, smart people that know. I'm not a writer. I couldn't write because I know how to write some, but I'm saying those people are born writers. They're comedian. They write comedy, and I take it from. I think it's funny. You should hear Heather and I together doing a movie. When we go back and forth, or my brother and I going back and forth doing the Three Stooges. You would love to hear me and David going back and forth doing. David will go, I'm putting it on low, and I'll go, low, so as not to disturb the flow of the liquid. I mean, we go back and forth. If he says one line from the Three Stooges, it's because we got up every morning and watched Slam Bang Theater on Channel 11 in Dallas, Texas, with Iggy Twerp, and it was the Three Stooges. And we knew that after the second Three Stooges, it was time to go in there and get our backpacks on and get everything ready and go out and get on the bus and go to school. And we did that every morning, not for months. For years, we did that. And so we have him, there's not many, or if I say to him, look at that, and he'll go, this house has sure gone crazy. I mean, we know so, and I'll say, let them sleep on hard boxes, and he'll go, while I swing myself to sleep. We know almost the whole Three Stooges dialogue. It's ridiculous.
It's pretty cool.
So, yeah, we do. And Heather does, you've heard Heather do it, Steve.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely. We like to laugh. We're a jovial family.
Do you ever record any of that?
Like what?
Some of you guys repeating some of the movie lines? You and Heather?
No, but the other night. No, but we did it some. We were doing it on. She was on the phone with me one night, and I was reading a message from her. I mean, I was something. Yeah, I did it one night with either a text message or a voicemail. Or something like that. Joe, did I show you the voicemail? The voicemail from the baby? It's heart-wrenching. Is he there? Jojo?
Joe?
Oh,
yeah, Joe.
He was trying to get a hold of Victor, because he was supposed to come pick him up after school, and here's what he called and said. Listen to this. It's heartbreaking.
Mika, please call me. Call me right back. Please.
Oh,
Papa
no.
won't answer me, and you won't answer me. Just please call back.
Oh, my Lord. Who was that?
It's Jet. It's heart-wrenching. It'll break your heart to hear him. It's absolutely adorable. There's something from Heather on 217. Let me see what this is. Oh, she didn't get a hold of me. She was like, damn it.
Jamie played clarinet. Kelly, my oldest brother, played trumpet. And Scotty played sax. I was playing piano. And we got together in a room when I was young, and we would play Weemba Weppa, in the jungle.
Can you call me back later? Bye-bye.
Sorry. Isn't that cute?
Cute.
I know.
We would play Weemba Wep. all together.
Steve Rush. I have so many messages on here.
In the jungle.
You know how many I have from Jimmy that I have not listened to because I had to block him on my cell phone. I'll turn on the webcam and show you. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, my buddy Jimmy, when he gets a little bit upset, he can leave a bunch of messages.
He's your buddy, Jimmy. All right,
Jimmy's a good guy.
I know, he's my son. Listen.
I want to say thanks for popping by my show and giving me a couple likes yesterday. That was awesome. Angela's Section 8 birthday.
Like a helicopter.
Jimmy and I can laugh and laugh and laugh. Oh my God. I don't know who I laugh the most with. When I listen to the old shows I did with Nature Boy, I sometimes wonder if it was Todd Morris. We used to laugh all the time. It was like we were mind reading. Sonny and I are mind readers. I mean, I can be on a show and know what Sonny's thinking.
I think I do that with you really well when it's just me and you. When there's too many other things going on, it gets derailed a little bit. But when me and you have that one-on-one thing going on, we've had some pretty crazy shows where we could finish each other. Yeah, we finish each other's sentences. It's pretty wild.
Cool. You could sync up. Yeah, I know that. You could real time each other.
Yeah.
Real time. What did you say? Real tummy toucher?
Real time each other. Real time.
That sounds just like real tummy toucher. Real time
it does.
each other.
You could do that too if you want.
We could do that. That's cool.
Sure. There's a reach out, yeah.
Reach out and touch somebody's tummy.
Tummy touching.
Reach out and touch somebody. Wasn't that a television? Was that a phone commercial?
I saved a chat log with Stabby
and touch
McHugs that I just saw that I found on that old hard drive. Does anybody want to hear it?
It was Mountain Bell commercial.
I don't know where it's from, but it says long chat with Stabby. It's not Skype. It won't open. Where did it go? Where is it opening?
Stabby, why the red face, buddy? What's going on? What's happening?
Stabby, just I don't.
An angry-looking red face going on.
I'm not watching the chat.
I don't have chat up.
I don't either. I never hardly watch it. I go in there when y'all are all talking, and there's no room for me on the show.
That's what worries me about you.
Why?
Because you have a great show going on, and there's somebody in chat saying in all day.
Well, sometimes there's nowhere for me to talk. There's so many people talking that it just gets too much. There's nowhere for me to talk.
But
what? No, I'm just saying.
You just growled.
I'm saying that your show is so great that sometimes I would think that it would be synced up with your talking, that you could kind of screen people. If you're saying something great, I mean, praise the Lord, and somebody is saying in at the same time. You know what I mean?
I don't ever have that problem. I just have people that talk constantly and there's no room for anybody else to speak, is all I'm thinking. Not anybody, like Dennis sometimes will do that. It's nobody in particular, but sometimes there's just so many on the call that there's really there's no room. So I I back out.
Quiet.
All right.
I
try.
I said, Stabby, are you excited for Wednesday night? And he says, yeah, I'm excited. And I said,
there you are.
I was livid. And then I got that email from somebody. And then he says, no, the apocalypse says, are you in divorce proceedings with Vix? Because I know a few replacements. Why not?
Deborah looks like my mother, Deborah Ann.
Never mind.
Did you see my mom and dad out by the pool before they were married? You saw that
on the video? Yeah. I didn't notice that she looked like me, though.
Yeah, I look like you.
Really? Man, I miss my mother. Good Lord.
Oh, you don't have your mother no more?
Nah, she's been gone for a lot of years, man.
Oh, bro, I couldn't take it. Oh, to have not my mother. Oh,
yeah, that was amazing. That
hard. Must have hurt. Did you cry? Did you cry?
Yeah, well.
Duh.
That goes without saying, right?
I couldn't do that.
She was a great person. Great human being.
Sure. the best.
Absolutely.
Stabby types in there. This is from 2011. Stabby types in there. Hold on. That's my notification. Hold on. I'm real ADD. Let me finish my thought process. Stabby says, Debbie earlier, I basically hate people. Stabby. Some life coach you. Hold on, guys. Some life coach you are. He goes, hey, I've been listening to you for a long time. And I said, he goes, you're a liar. I said, I'm a liar? And I said, like pants on fire? He goes, maybe you are like me. And I said, you're like a big dog. And I said, what do I lie about, Stabby? Tell me. He says, you lie about me. And I said, you better be able to back this up. It's just a text I found on this. Oh, it's a chat log from my Blog Talk. Never mind. All right, who we've got?
I got
is
you.
it Buzz?
I was on mute, so
Is it Buzzman calling in? Who just called? I mean, Bossman, Buzzman. Oh, it's Polly B. Polly, yeah, we're gonna add him in to the call, and yeah. Anyway, is Joe still there?
I was just gonna ask the same question.
Joe, are you there?
Yeah, I had to go down and put wood in the fire, and then I heated up some chili.
Oh, how did your chili come out? And welcome to the call, Polly B.
It's getting better every time I make it.
There you go. Practice, baby. Practice makes perfect. Chili.
Yeah, Steve makes a lot of chili.
I don't. But I do know how to make some good chili.
Practice makes perfect. Fuck, Steve,
Chili.
come on, man. No, you don't. Come on.
Why not? Why not? What else was there to say? The air was empty.
Because you don't do everything, and then you don't do everything great.
I'm just saying, well, I mean, anything you do would make it better, right? I didn't mean
Chili
me.
beans.
I
wasn't talking about me per se. I'm just like, practice makes perfect.
I don't know.
Because last time I talked to him, he was making chili. So that's what I meant.
You know, maybe what it is somebody can piss me off, and since I know Steve so well, I take my anger out on Steve. Think about that.
Piss you off?
No, maybe that's what but you know, I've been known to misdirect anger even in real life sometimes. Not much, but sometimes. And I think we all do that. I think everybody does that.
We deflect, yeah, absolutely.
No, but it's like, because I've noticed that there's been days before that, like, for example, the other day, Victor came home and just was hopping my ass. And I was like, what the fuck? What is your problem? And he was like, well, when I come home, the dogs, I said, whoa, buddy. I said, hey, I've had a good day here. And when you left, everything was hunky-dory. What the fuck? And he was just like, well, and it always ends up that I find out.
Make love.
I find out later.
Okay.
I find out later that sure enough, something went wrong during the day. And he always misdirects that anger. And one time at the dinner table when my brother was there at my house in Plano, David said, let's play a game. It's called How Can We Make This Debbie's Fault? And my sister-in-law said, Victor gets a ticket on the way to the office. And David goes, Buzz. He goes, Deborah pissed him off and he had to be late. Therefore, it was Deborah's fault that he got the ticket. I said, good one. And Victor's sitting right there in front of us, you know, because, I mean, that's how bad it is. Y'all aren't much for conversation tonight.
I'm on mute because I don't want to speak on you because you've been spoken on quite a bit on this call.
Yes, and I'm worried I'm saying too much, too.
So when you're speaking, I'm going to be on mute.
And I dropped chili on my belly, and I was wiping it off and eating it.
What did you do, Hormel, or what kind of chili? What is the brand?
Angry Bong brand.
Do you have like cheese and a dollop of sour cream? Of course.
Are you kidding? All that crap going on? You think that's gonna win, my Lord, Reign, Father, Son, Holy Ghost?
Now, Kurt, if you don't think that's funny, you're a liar. That is funny. It's
you
cute.
should delete that. Delete that. No. But no.
Here's Steve singing Beth.
Oh, come on. You said no.
I just played the word Beth. All you said was Beth. You went Beth.
God.
That's all you said. You used to be proud of that.
Yeah, well, that's what I was
hear
drunk.
you calling.
Shut up, Joe. I do better after.
No, Joe. No, Joe. It's calling.
I was so drunk, Joe. I don't even remember any of that. None of it, bro. I don't know how I was up. I don't know how I was even awake.
You remembered
Well,
Beth.
it was a pretty appropriate song because there's a lyric in that song that says, "And I just can't find the sound."
Just a few more hours. It was weird the way you did your vocals. You were like,
Obviously, I had listen.
we used to play it all the time when you were on Blog Talk Radio.
Oh, I know because I was drinking still. I didn't care.
Yeah.
Joe, now to eat chili. Now you have chili, then you have sharp cheddar on top, then a dollop of sour cream, salt, pepper.
Not eat the taco.
Then you have cheese bread on the side. You better be doing.
I just heated up a bowl of chili.
Oh Lord! See, you don't know how to do it. You don't have sour cream. Oh,
you don't beat sour cream on chili.
Yes, you do.
Sour cream on chili,
Oh,
cheese
yeah.
extra.
The fuck
Cheddar,
you don't.
cheddar
That's the
cheese.
best
Onion.
thing. I know. Hold on just a second. That sour cream is amazing on chili.
Yeah.
No, if your chili's good, you don't need anything else on it to dress it up.
Well, I appreciate your taste in chili, but I like sour cream on mine.
That makes it
put a
sound like
big
a
old-
taco.
No, just delicious on top. And cheese, of course. And onion. Extra red onion good. All sliced up. Oh, boy. You got to make your chili good. Then you have cheese toast on the side to eat with it.
Yeah, I
Or
don't like cheese
chips.
toast.
Like chips and salsa. Chips would be good.
Holy
like,
fuck, Kurt. What are you having, a banquet?
Do you cook, Kurt?
Huh?
Do you? That's a lot of noise. Do you cook, Angel?
A little bit. I can cook.
What do you mean? You can or you can't? You do
Yeah.
cook?
No, I can cook. I'm not like a cook, like a chef, but if you want to make...
Is Polly B on the call?
I don't show him.
I answered your call, Polly B, because you called me, so I called you back.
There he was eating
Hi,
chips.
Eric.
Joe can't afford sour cream. One angry Jew.
Oh, he hates Joe. He's just so full of hate.
He is a poor loser like Polly B.
He's
Well,
ridiculous.
I could get my mother to buy me a fucking condo or a hotel room over in Thailand.
Oh, the chat's so awful. Oh.
I know, and Spreaker tells
Why are you
Spreaker,
such an angry Jew,
Marco
boy?
from Spreaker tells me that's what ruins. He says my show would be up there with the big ones if I didn't have such a bad chat room.
Ophidian says, "Hi, honey." Stabby says, "Oh."
Did anybody hear what I said? Or
Yes, I heard
did.
you. I heard you.
Okay.
Kurt's talking. I don't want to talk over.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to talk. I won't talk.
Well, you know,
don't
if
go-
you read the chat room, it just brings them into it, and if they're saying negative shit, it just brings negative shit to the airwaves.
Don't go from 60 to 0. If don't go from I just won't talk. That's like Dennis. Well, I'm just going to go on mute. Well, if you're not going to talk, I don't get.
Well,
it.
I was talking, but I'm not going to interrupt the man. So, I mean,
I'm not going to talk no more, though. See,
But why do you do that?
That's a lie.
Yeah. Well, y'all, come on.
I was eating chili and chips.
I heard that.
without
You were
cheddar
eating
cheese,
chips.
without
I
sour
was-
cream.
I'm going to use this voice for what the Jew says in chat, I think. Just to show him how stupid he looks in chat. It's just so dumb.
What voice?
I don't know. I'm trying to find a good voice for him.
What brand chips do you have, Joe? What brand do you have in Canada?
I have a can of Pringles here.
Pringles?
Yeah.
She
Regular
keeps recordings
Pringles
of her
or
own family as if they were
Pringles?
No,
Spreaker
they're
callers.
just
She
Hold
keeps
on.
recordings
Hold
of
on,
her own
guys.
family as if they were Spreaker callers.
What did you say, Jew?
She keeps recordings of her own family as if they were Spreaker callers.
Okay, that's pretty good. Sorry.
That was not. Try that again.
Okay, one more time. I think I can slow it down a little bit. Let me see. Pitch, speed. Okay, there's speed. And I'll put it on slow again.
She keeps recordings of her own family as if they were Spreaker callers.
How are you doing that?
Text to speech.
Really?
Yeah, why?
That's freaking cool.
And here comes who's eating on the show? Come on, guys.
Pringles.
I've got a number one show here. I don't want to make it go to the dogs. I mean, come on. Here we go. What did you say, Jew?
Mr. Green, it's time to kiss Mama Green on the lips.
What?
What the fuck?
It is so much hate. It's just so nasty.
Yeah, tonight's a bad night. I don't know why tonight they're being
It's
so
always
vile.
like that. Did you see last night? Last night, Stabby and I went to war.
No.
I wasn't here.
I missed it.
You passed out, didn't you, Joe?
Yeah, didn't you go to sleep? What did you say, Jew?
You passed out.
When you shake hands with your sister, Kurt, do you realize that you're giving the big black guy a react around by proxy?
Wow.
Can you talk any different, Jew? I mean, that's so stupid. We can't understand you. Can you say it again?
When you shake hands with your sister, Kurt, do you realize that you're giving the big black guy a react around by proxy?
Oh, that's pretty funny.
What is that? Where did you get that from?
I've got this is the Jew. This is chat room shout outs in the Jew.
Oh, you're
Every
playing
time
the chat as he talks?
The Jew, yeah.
What is that? Dude.
It is my text to speech. You have to have a Macintosh to do this, but it's cool.
And it gives you different accents?
Oh, yeah, I can do any. Just give me anything you want. I've got Australian.
Do the Australian one. That would be cool.
Here we go. Australian. Here is this one.
He's a poor loser, like Pelly B.
Wow.
Let me speed that up just a bit. I have it going too slow. We'll put a little echo on it too, or a bullhorn. We'll do a bullhorn, and we'll speed it up.
He's a poor loser, like Pelly B.
Did you hear the Australian guy?
Yeah, that's fucking cool. I didn't even know you had that.
Do mine. I put Madonna and I will marry one day and occupy the White House.
Is that in the Spreaker chat?
It is.
That's in Spreaker. Can you do that? Oh, my Lord.
What voice do you want it in?
I want it in whatever you want.
Oh, I can do anything you want.
Yeah, you have German?
Do you have, beautiful girl?
I
No.
do. I've got an Irish woman. I've got an Australian woman. I've got an Indian woman named Sanjita. I've got...
Ophidian.
I've got...
Do one of those. Just close your
Irish.
eyes and pick one.
All right. And here we go. This is Grace from Australia.
Grace.
Grace. And she is going to say...
Madonna and I will marry one day and occupy the White House.
And we can... I've got it on bullhorn. Let me take that effect off.
That's cool.
Here we go.
Madonna and I will marry one day and occupy the White House.
So, all right, I have to ask now because I want that. You click on it, or you highlight the whole thing, and then you right-click on it? And
Madonna and I will marry one day and occupy the White House.
That's echo. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just fucking around. And I've got
She's my girl, though.
different
She
different languages, too. I'll see if they can do this in Dutch. I'll try.
Madonna and I will marry one day and occupy the White House.
Yeah, they actually translate it. I've got it on echo. Let me take that echo off.
the echo is cheesy.
That is amazing. Here we go with Dutch.
Madonna and I will marry one day and occupy the White House.
That's amazing. That's cool as shit.
I can do Italian, Indonesian, Hungarian, Japanese, Korean, Norwegian, Polish,
I wanna hear
Portuguese,
Japanese.
Romanian, Russian, Spanish, Swedish, Thai. Oh, I can do Thai. Here we go in Thai.
Madonna and I will marry one day and occupy the White House.
Oh, it doesn't do it. It didn't train.
That's awesome.
Up. Wait, here's Romanian. That's
We'll
pretty
marry one day.
Tell the earth.
Here's Joyman.
Baby girl. I love you, girl, Madonna.
Madonna and I will marry one day and occupy the White House.
Ooh, that sounds kind of rough.
Yeah, that's German for you.
Okay, I'm going to make one myself. I'm going to type something in here. It's Russian. Okay, everybody just be cool for a second.
Everybody simmer.
What's a Russian name, like Yorgay or what?
Igor.
Igor.
Igor. That's not a Russian.
That is Russian.
That's
Igor.
Transvaal.
That's Russian Igor. Yes.
Losers. Yeah, we're losers. That's right.
All right, we have a message. This is an anonymous message. I have no idea where this is coming from.
His is garanties we hacket headquarters for Mayor Trump.
Trump. I better tell y'all that in English. Here we go.
This is Igor, and yes, we hacked the voters for Mr. Trump.
Sorry, it said this is Igor, and we hacked the voters for Mr. Trump. Never mind, it didn't come out that way.
Very, very interesting.
I'm sorry.
I still don't know how it works. I wonder if I can get it for Windows 10.
You go to I know what that is. It's shoot.
Yeah, they've got them online.
I've gone to that before.
I think it's just a Mac thing, though. I've never heard it for Windows.
No, it's when you could Google. Hold on, I'll find it for you.
No, it's online, Steve.
Is it? I will check it out right now.
I know what
Very
it
cool.
is.
I love stuff like that.
Shoot.
All right, announcement.
This is Vladimir Putin, and yes, we hacked the voters for Mr. Trump.
Finally, the
One
truth
night-
is out.
I wonder if
Play
they can
that
say-
in Russian. Let me hear how that.
All right, here we
Russian.
go in
Russian. Yes, we hacked the voter.
Wait a minute,
Play.
English. I'm so stupid. Russian. Here we go. Ready? Go.
His is Vladimir Putin, and yes, we hacked headquarters for Mayor Trump.
Trump. They always go Trump. Have you ever heard them talking over there? They always go Trump.
That's cool as hell. I love that.
Here
And it's
is
really cool.
Romania.
It's funny how people in church want to talk in tongues, and it sounds just like that.
Once you start talking, I can't stop it. There's no way to stop it, so you spoke over that when it was Romanian. Here is Galatian. We have Dutch, Danish. Here's Czechoslovakia, Chinese, Arabic. Oh, let's do Arabic.
Oh, please.
Oh my God.
So it converts English into that language.
Right.
And vice versa.
If they,
Holy
if they can't do it, all right, it's online. I'll give you the thing. It's
I've got it. I'm already at one of them. This is crazy. They're all over. Why have I just heard about this now?
I don't know.
Here it is. Text to speech.
Yeah, I've got a few of them.
It's the best one.
SitePal.
And this one gives you like different faces too.
Are you on
the
SitePal?
person speaking.
Are you on SitePal?
SitePal, yeah.
Yeah, it's the best one. Sunny's got a good one, but I never can find it.
SitePal, you called it?
I like the way the character follows your mouse around. Move
Yes,
your mouse, move
it
your mouse
does.
around and watch your face go tick tock, tick tock,
Yeah.
tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, up down, up down, up down, up down. It's funny.
She'll watch what you
SitePal,
do,
cool.
yeah. How cool.
And you just download it? That's very cool.
No, you just do it
don't have
online.
to
You don't
download it.
download
You
anything.
just play it.
I'm just doing it online.
Oh, I
Right.
see. Cool.
You entered any text, any language, voice. You could even do like
Hold on, I have an announcement.
echo, reverb.
Steve, you mullet. Wait a minute, hold
Nice.
on. Here it goes in English.
Side pal, Steve U. Mullet.
That's cute. It's just
I like
fun.
that.
And we
Absolutely, it's
have-
fun.
We have Daniel, Dave from the U.S.
Side pal, Steve U. Mullet.
There's that girl.
We have
She
Scottish.
folds my mouth.
Site pal, Steve U. Mullet.
We have a
There you
call
go.
coming in. Uh-oh, we're in trouble.
Boss man?
No, worse. Worse.
Willie?
I'm not going to tell you. It's
We ought to
gonna-
try to figure out Willie. Have him on here. Let me see, Willie. Willie, Alaskan.
He's
Do
going
we
to
have-
scream at us because this has been so stupid. Everybody's talking over each other and everybody's being dumb.
I'm sorry.
I'm going on mute. Why can't he come on the call? Why can't I add him to the call? Call the Watts line, Willie, if you can hear me within the sound of my voice. Call the Watts line. It's 469-249-2429. It took me half a day to find that number, but I found the son of a bitch.
I don't think he's on. I don't see him on chat. So he may.
469 249-2429. It's very easy to remember.
Very good.
Willard is his name.
Willard. And I'll put you in that way because I think somebody is not taking on Skype the callers, but I can take people on this play. I could pack 50 people on this call and have it be sounding perfect because of my sound quality that I have on this board and all that stuff and my interface.
How's that weed you got that you told about?
Oh, it's fabulous. Y'all want me to smoke some and watch how hyper it makes me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Here it is. I'll show you what I'm going to smoke on the webcam so y'all will know what I'm doing and Joe can help me. It must be some kind of weed that works like making you like hyper or something like that. I can't really tell.
Yeah.
It makes me feel
energetic.
469.
Like Mammy did with her Coca-Cola bottles back in 1922.
249 24. Is that my number? 249-2429. Isn't that it?
I don't know.
Isn't that it?
It sounds right. Your number, yeah.
Let me call it on my phone, on my iPhone.
Don't you have one of those things like Joe has or make bubble noises?
No, let me see. 469-249-2429. Ring.
To make little bubbles.
Let's see if it calls me. Yeah.
There you go. That's it.
Oh, my Lord.
I'm going to answer myself.
I don't
See what you
see
have to
nothing on Skype yet. I don't see your picture.
Hi, can y'all hear me? It's me,
Yeah,
Debbie.
absolutely. There you are. Haven't
Listen,
spoken to you forever.
Y'all need to stop fucking talking all over. Wait a minute. I can't do this latency. Y'all need to stop talking over each other. It sounds stupid, okay? This is me, Debbie. I'm on vacation.
Where are you vacationing at?
I'm in Hawaii. Where do you think I am?
Sorry, I forgot you had a home there. I forgot.
It's okay. No, so here's what I want y'all to do.
Say hi to the Jew.
Oh, fuck you, Joe. Fuck you, Farley. I'm fucking like the Hawaiian stuff. This is stupid. I'm hanging up. Call in, Willie, you idiot.
She's hanging up on herself.
Where's Willie tonight?
Somebody called in. It might have been the Jew because he's
And somebody.
upset. It called in from Willie's area code, but you never know who it is. But perhaps he's not going to be able to do that. I did try to add him into the... No, we're not picking up your call. You're not welcome on the show. You're too mean. You're just a mean person. And I
Who
hate
was it trying to
the
call?
one angry Jew.
Oh.
He's just mean. And he's
Is he?
just... Well, you want me to bring him on? He's just going to make fun of everybody and be mean.
Tell us.
He's mean. He's just tacky to everybody on the calls. And I just... If he can't get along with anybody.
No, Kurt he couldn't get along with a bunch of nuns. He would rip them apart. He's not a good person.
Oh,
he's a very dark soul.
Go to church Sunday.
I think he would melt the pew.
Yeah.
You know?
Why do you be so mean, one angry Jew?
Well, hurting people hurt people. So apparently he is miserable and hurt in his life. He's not... He's just...
The last thing he said to me was, tell us again, Kurt, what your mammy did with a Coke bottle. Oh,
See,
dude.
it's always real personal stuff. It's like he calls me. The other night he said something about my dead mother and he calls me the name that my father called me. He'll go sissy, and he's just real nasty. He says, Steve, I talked to your brother and Joe Brown, and he's always obsessed over people's personal lives.
You shouldn't do that, angry Jew, boy.
Well, he knows that. He's just trying to get effect. So the harder he
to
hits
block
him more
him,
personally.
he won't stop calling.
But to answer his question, she didn't do nothing with a Coke bottle. Back in 1922, Coca-Cola bottles had cocaine
I know.
in them.
I blocked him, so he won't be calling anymore.
All right, I'm going to sound like a...
Block him from the chat, too, Debbie. Teach him a lesson.
I block him every night.
But Mammy had cocaine in her Coca-Cola when she was little. That's all.
We know, baby doll.
Angry Jew.
All right, Deb, I couldn't find it. I did find it, the site for that application. But I kept finding sites that wanted me to do software updates and all this other fake shit. Do you know of a clean one?
Yeah, I'll sit back up and give it to you. I was laying down for a second.
Oh well, don't worry about it. Some other time, just throw it at one of our.
Okay, just a second.
I just don't want all that shit to get spam and spyware on my computer.
Really think about that for a little while, just for a moment, that all your grandparents drank cocaine and Coca-Cola. All your grandparents.
You know what happened today? I was outside. Go ahead, Joe.
My grandfather drank orange.
I was outside.
If you had Coca-Cola in 1920, you were drinking cocaine.
I think you told us this the other night, Kurt.
I just thought we'd sit and think about that for a moment.
Oh, yeah, and I feel the same way tonight as I did the other night.
My mother told me that after they had babies back in the 60s, no, she did say it was the 60s, that they would give the women pure methamphetamine.
Kurt, please.
I can't even say anything.
She's trying to say something. She keeps getting cut off.
Pure methamphetamine to lose weight. They would give them benzodiazepine. No, that's not it. What was that called, Joe? Joe, what was the meth? The mollies? What was that stuff called? It was called, anyway, I don't know. It was called, and they just gave it out like no big deal. Just like the song says, doctor, please, some more of talking about Valium.
I thought meth was invented by and I'm not joking here, but I thought it had its origins with the Germans trying to come up with something to keep the soldiers.
I don't know. All I know is that they used to have it in pill form that you could get. My mom used to tell me that you could get it to. That's how so many women back in the 60s, when it was like the John F. Kennedy, they were so thin after they had 3 children. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Damn.
That's all.
Man, that's kind of nuts, right?
I can't seem to get a conversation going without anything I say. I just say it and it just dies. What is it, y'all?
I'm afraid to talk. I don't want to talk over you.
You're not afraid to talk, sweetie.
I'm afraid to talk.
You just have to learn to let somebody else talk sometimes too, baby. That's all. That's all it is.
I don't know how to do it.
You do too. You know how to do it.
I'll get more couth.
You're doing better right now. When I say something, you stop, or when you say something, I stop.
Yeah.
Needs a shock collar.
A shock collar.
Angry Juice said Kurt likes to give the dog a. Oh God, no, I'm not going to say that. How dare you, dude? Don't say that.
You do know, Kurt, if you read what he says, he'll only write more.
Yeah, it's just giving him power.
You're asking for more.
Shame on you. That's an awful chat room. Oh, Lord.
This is what he does.
Because he's in there. You want me to get rid of him? I'll sit back up in a minute. Yeah. I was resting my back for a second.
I would mute Angry Jew. He's in.
Throw him out of there, Debbie, that fucker.
All right, here I come. I'm going to sit back up.
Back to the pool with you, Jew.
I've never seen anybody so excited over a goddamn pool. We've had a pool ever since I've been around.
I can't wait to jump in the pool. It's coming up here in another week. It's still too cold.
Get ready for it, Jew. I'm on my way.
Jumping in the pool.
Say something hateful quick.
Where is he? Say bye-bye, Jew.
Bye-bye, Jew.
Benzodrine. Thank you, Bloviator. It's about time you showed up, you piece of shit. Where have you been all night?
Stop being said.
Bye-bye, Jew. He's gone. Okay.
Here's a dark joke.
Bye,
Send Jew to the showers.
Shit.
My Lord of Jew. Jesus. Jew.
The showers, Jew.
Oh, there's another one. Hold on, I have to ban this one too.
I said this before about the one angry Jew. I don't
thinking,
know if the Holocaust has happened or not.
No, it's not a normal night, Stabby. If you want me to go over and I'm not going to do it. I said to myself I was not going to fight with that stupid son of a bitch tonight. This is a normal night. I think sometimes that Stabby is the one that brings the chat room down.
I think Stabby sometimes.
He's so goddamn negative. It's just like.
But he's always negative. I don't know if that's any different.
You keep kissing his butt, and he's going to turn on you, and then you're going to sing a different song.
But don't you agree? He's always fucking negative. He never deviates from the way he acts. He is who he is. I won't take that back. That's the truth.
Listen to my life. Listen. Shh. This is my life. I live with dogs. No, they're not puppies. These dogs are huge, and they drink. I put a water bowl in here so they wouldn't drink out of the toilet.
Jesus was one angry Jew when they
Hi, Eric.
sold birds in the church, and he turned the tables over. He was one angry Jew, my Lord.
There you go.
There you go. I had to say that.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's just that I can't. You want me to show y'all what I'm talking about? A night where the flow is just really amazing with people, and then there's nights when it's choppy. And I think what it is it's people stepping on each other, and they just don't want to do that, and so it just becomes like, and then people, when you hold on, we have something that this is Stabby talking.
Don't disagree with Debbie.
What's Stabby?
Don't disagree with Debbie.
Okay, thank
Is that
you.
French? What was that?
It's Scottish accent.
All right. I didn't get the link, by the way. You're supposed to find it for me.
Okay.
It saved my life.
Why is it going to save your life?
Because it'll make it better.
How's it going to make it better?
Because I want it.
Why do you want it?
Because it's cool as fuck. Because you could do a whole book like that, like a whole article from a magazine.
Because he's going to talk dirty to himself while he pounds it.
I might. This might be some fapping material. Thank you.
What
I
was
can hear it now.
What I was saying now.
Oh, Steve, you're so large.
Right?
Faster,
You're
harder,
going to piss him
faster.
off. Stop it.
Can I say something, Dan?
Killing is bad when I tease him about being gay.
Stop talking. Titanic.
Oh,
Stop talking.
Holy
Jamming.
fuck, Kurt. Somebody kick Kurt, he's skipping.
CQD, this is Titanic. Anyway,
Holy
girl.
fuck.
Girl.
Somebody spill water on Kurt? He seems to...
He's shortening out.
He fucking...
We got a short circuit going on.
Bad sectors.
A mad Jew, what's his name? I was thinking about when I posted that Jesus was mad when they were selling birds in the church, in the temple.
We're back on this.
And so
he was one angry Jew?
One mad Jew, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but what I don't understand is, Kurt, is...
I don't know. Don't ask.
The Romans and everybody were there, but yet you dismissed the Roman Catholic religion and you embraced the Baptist religion.
Well...
So the Jews were there, the Jewish religion,
yeah.
and the Romans were there, so the Roman Catholic religion, right? But there was no Baptist there. But for some reason, you choose to be a Baptist.
I don't know. You ask my great-grandpas. They killed everybody and everything. I don't know. I'm just...
I don't know.
I'm here now, and all I know is right now. I don't know
How do you like it?
It just seems flawed to me.
Oh, just take me, Lord, please. My Lord God.
I'm learning how to make butter chicken.
Just take me, Lord. I'm ready. I am ready. Lord. My Lord, coming in the clouds, that's in Scripture. When is that going to happen, Lord? Is it time now? Lord, take me now. My Lord. Do I have to go to bed again and wait for you again, Lord? Why you have that in Scripture and not do it yet? That's what I said, my Lord, every day.
All right, Kurt.
You know what I say to him? I say, hey, God, how come you don't make it rain over there in Africa and feed some of them kids?
Well, the TV preachers have all the mansions. They took all the money.
Oh, yeah, that's why it don't rain.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. That's not meteorologically sound at all.
Yeah.
What does that have to do?
I didn't know you were going to base your argument in science, Kurt.
Oh,
yeah,
whatever.
Very scientific.
Whatever.
Mansions, therefore, cannot
whatever.
rain in Africa.
Whatever.
The bigger their house, the less rain they're going to get.
Oh, whatever.
I think what Kurt's saying is if they weren't building mansions, they could feed the kids in Africa. But
yes.
I think he's missing the point.
Yes.
If God would just make it rain, nobody would have to send anything there.
Well, I think what he meant was that if they didn't spend so much money on their homes, they could actually buy better clouds.
What a bad earth.
What a bad earth. It's not a matter.
It's turned out so fucked up.
It's all right, man.
Oh, my Lord.
It's going to be all right, my friend.
There are people hungry and there are preachers on TV with 5 mansions. It fucked up somewhere. Oh, my Lord.
Have you guys ever had butter chicken before?
Yes.
I've had Kievs where the butter's in the middle. I love that.
Fry the chicken, then you put butter on it. You bake it and have butter on it.
That's not what I'm watching.
That's not it.
That'll get you fat quick. You shouldn't eat
this
that.
looks like an Indian dish.
Oh, you shouldn't eat that. You'll be
some spicy.
You'll be on Richard Simmons' show. They have to saw you out of the house to get you.
You're the guy that eats hot wings and pizza every day.
Well, no, 8 pieces in blue cheese. 8 pieces. You're the one that said you wanted 40. I never had 40. I could eat 40.
I want fucking Christian Bell to come here and blow me too, but it's not going to happen.
Well, you just settle down there. Settle down there in Canada.
Don't
My
forget
Lord, you all
you
are.
gotta simmer.
You
gotta
all
simmer.
Canada are just a mess and not cold.
Oh, yeah, we should say that. We're in America with a president that's about ready to fucking blow us in 3 little tiny pieces, and we're worried about Canada's condition. You kidding me?
We have Biff as president. You ought to.
I bet you Justin Trudeau would punch Donald Trump out.
Oh, I know he would.
Oh, sure.
I'd
then
pay to see it.
Ivanka would be all conflicted because
I think that scripture.
all hurt for her father and concerned, but all turned on and fucking snail trailing for Justin.
Oh, man. She's all hot for him. Did you see whether she was eyeballing him?
Oh, yeah.
Man, she was wanting some of that.
There's only one thing those eyes.
And I
those
come on a
eyes-
white horse. And I think, Lord,
fuck,
it's time.
Oh, my God. All right, Kurt. No religion. You know why?
You know what? It's time, Lord. The scripture
I
play
don't
out.
know. My God's tougher than your God, Kurt.
Kurt, we have the same God, and I don't talk about it. You know why?
I just think it's
Because
time.
I'm giving him a break. He worked all day.
Come in the
Well,
clouds.
I got some logic for you, Kurt.
Debbie, I want to meet you in the clouds, Debbie Ann.
Kurt. Kurt, I guess I
Kurt,
gotta,
Kurt, let Joe talk.
I got some logic for you.
Oh, Father.
If
Father.
God is everything good,
President
and
Trump.
the devil is everything evil,
Kurt,
and
Kurt. I
and
want
evil
you,
is
Kurt.
prevailing.
Hold on, Joe. Kurt, I want you to mute yourself while Joe's talking.
I'm listening.
No, I want you to mute yourself, Angel.
No.
All right, go, Joe.
Okay. If God is everything good and the devil is everything bad and evil is prevailing on the planet, would that not mean that the devil is more powerful than God?
Oh, please. No. It's all a joke. It really is.
Explain why. Answer his question. I want to hear this. I know that you can do this, Kurt. I know you can. I know you can do this. Explain to him why.
Repeat that question one more time.
I love Kurt.
What was it?
If God is everything good,
Yeah.
and the
He
devil is everything bad,
Yeah.
and evil is prevailing on earth, then how then the devil must be more powerful than God?
No, not at all. Revelation, read Revelation. It's written that everything going on right now is what we're in. So, God uses Satan even to fulfill his final plan.
So okay, so wait a minute. So everything that's going on is part of God's plan.
Yeah.
So God is
every single thing. Right.
God is allowing some babies to be born billionaires, and other babies born in countries where they die in the sun.
Yes.
All because at the end he has some plan.
Yeah. Exact.
Wow.
Everything happening right now.
Now I got to ask you, why would you worship any being that fucking did that? That doesn't seem very worthy of worship to me. That seems rather sadistic, and
God isn't a being. I mean, close your eyes, look at the universe. We blow bubbles out of we can go buy a little thing of bubbles and take that thing and shake it and blow all
Well,
the bubbles. Hold on, I'm not done.
Well, I don't want to listen to you talk about blowing bubbles, Kurt. I'm trying to ask you, how come you worship a being that allows babies, that its plan is to let babies die like of starvation and disease and the horrible way that, like wars, all these wars are all, you just said, are all part of God's plan. Like, why?
I don't know. Somehow it is. You've got to not think surface. You've got to close your eyes.
Oh, well, that's convenient.
You've got to look at the universe. Look at the universe. The universe.
Well, I like to look at the stars too, but I like to look around my surroundings.
Well, life isn't sitting where you are in your trailer. I'm sorry. You've got to close your eyes.
Well, it's obviously
think a bit deeper about things. You've got.
I realize that answer made you feel better, Kurt, but it doesn't really address the topic.
Well, whatever. I give up.
Wow.
You think about a little bit deeper. Don't think so superficial. Think about the universe.
It's not being superficial to ask you why you would worship a being that has a plan that it's going to starve and make millions suffer. And so in the end, it can teach us some life lesson.
All right,
I don't worship a being.
Can I take a shot? Can I take a shot at this?
I worship God.
Can I take a shot at this? Can I take a shot at this?
Go ahead. Worship.
Hold on, Kurt.
Kurt, I'm saying, can I take a shot at this? Okay. Here's what I think. And all I know is my own personal, wait a minute, I have to make this following disclaimer. The following is my personal opinion on my personal experience. I believe that the reason why perhaps I have not had major tragedy come in my world is I pray and believe in the faith of my Creator, God, protecting. Like, for example, when my son goes out of town to do rock climbing, I'm on my knees praying for him to watch over him, to protect him, to keep him safe. I pray for the babies. Yesterday, when I went out in the backyard just for a while to sit by the pool with the dogs, I sat there and I meditated and prayed to God to help Heather to be happier, to find peace in her life, and I'll be damned. And then, here's the crazy part. Then I totally forgot that I'd even had that prayer time, okay? And when she came over to pick up the kids, her and Philip were both cracking up laughing on the front porch with each other when they came in the door. She goes, "Go ahead, tell Mom, Philip, tell her." He goes, "You tell her." She goes, "You tell her, Mom, you tell her, Philip, you tell her." And I said, "Somebody tell me something." And I'm holding one baby on my hip, and I've got the other one over there, playing. We were playing cards in the middle of the floor, and he goes, "I got paid today for 2 weeks and I brought home $1,800. And I said, "Are you serious?" And it was just like, not coincidence, you may say. So the people, I believe, Joe, to answer your question, in this world, you have to look at it not as one big collective. Why is God allowing this and that? First of all, God is not allowing anything, okay? God said that we are in the grace period. He came, He saw, He conquered. That's sort of a really shitty way to put it, but stay with me for a second. He gave us
There's Willie.
He gave us a lesson plan. He gave us a rule book, so to speak, okay? And we can't help it what other people believe in the world. And as far as tidal waves and things like cancer and things like babies dying and stuff like that, that's going to happen. I mean,
some of the oldest Christian churches in the world are in Ethiopia, Debbie.
I'm not saying anything about Ethiopia, Joe. All I'm saying is that things like that are happening because, number one, he said that the Prince of Darkness is what's ruling this world. This isn't his world right here. This is But I could go on. I'm not trying to convince you of anything. I'm explaining again. Are y'all listening? This is my personal feelings and my personal experience. These aren't facts. This is what I know to be true in my life.
Okay, and I appreciate that, but that in no way addresses what I ask. What I ask is how can you say that God has it all has a plan for everything when He's allowing so much suffering to go on to so many innocents? Well, so many so many people that are undeserving.
Paul.
Hold on, Kurt, stop it. Go ahead, Joe. Paul, what?
Paul.
I'm sorry, Joe. What did you say?
Well, when like so many people that are undeserving are winning, right?
Who's winning? What do you mean winning?
Okay, so like the oil guys, the Muslims say, okay, like there's some of the richest people in the world are Muslim, and some of the most corrupt regimes in the world are Muslim. In the Middle East, it's the center of religion, right? How come this is part of God's plan? How come the Muslims are part of God's plan?
I've never been the kind of person that believed that God has a plan, P-L-A-N. I don't know where Kirk comes up with his plan. God created this place that we're living in. And then he said, the 10 Commandments was laid out. And I believe if everybody was to follow that. Now, as far as just things happening that are genetically genetical is like, as far as genetics, people having cancer, tornadoes killing people that are innocent, if not, we would be living in heaven, okay? If we didn't have hurt and pain and sorrow and stuff like that, it's like we wouldn't be where we're at. We're reaching for something higher to be at the next.
Okay, I get that.
No, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just telling you how.
I'm just
trying to tell
you what you're saying.
You don't understand it unless you don't know what it's like to ride the roller coaster until you ride the roller coaster, until you learn how to accept and believe and have faith. And I understand you're going to laugh at me and say I'm an idiot and all that kind of stuff, because I can tell you're smiling while you're talking right now, and that's fine, JoJo. But I'm just saying I'm not here to argue with you about it, Angel. All I'm doing is telling that's my personal crazy fucked up belief. Okay, there you go. And it's obviously working in my life a little bit better than it is for some people that I know. Not you, but I'm saying I'm very blessed, and I don't deserve it any more than anybody else on this call or anybody else in that chat room or anybody else that can hear me. I don't deserve fucking shit.
I don't either.
I don't. I'm a sinner.
I am not.
I'm a sinner. I say, God damn it, 24 hours a day. I do you.
Kurt, she's in the middle of a sentence. You got to let her.
You have to admit one thing. This is my podcast, and most people that listen are listening for me. So I would just like to say a couple of things, if that's okay, without getting interrupted. And that's all. That's all. I'll shut up, or I'll play the ukulele if y'all get me mad.
Well, I want to give you my twist as my belief as a Christian. I've never done this before, but I will. Joe had mentioned, and he's right, there's horrendous things that happen in this world. And there's little children that are born with cancer that die and burn up in the sun, and nobody to take care of them. And young people dying at 12, 10 years old. Why does that happen? How could a God that cares for us and loves us let that happen?
Can I say something, Steve?
Sure.
Whenever my son, and I've said this to you guys before, I witnessed, my grandmother said, Deborah, you will witness a miracle in your life. When my son was in the hospital after one of the most traumatic surgeries, you can Google it, okay? Most traumatic. He had every rib broken. He was in a 9.5-hour surgery. And when he came out of the surgery, he looked dead. And he stayed up that night. Joey stayed up with me in Children's Hospital down there by Parkland in Dallas. And his little tiny thumb would squeeze his morphine drop while the tears ran down the sides of his face in his sleep. Okay. And I said, Joey, I'm going to go downstairs. You need to stay up here with the baby, because Victor had to go home with Heather. And I went down into that chapel and I hit my knees and I said, God, if I've ever asked you for a thing again in my life, take this pain off this baby and put it on me. I was crying my eyes. I'm getting chills right now telling y'all about it. And I said, never again listen to what I'm saying to you, but please take this pain off this baby. All right? The next morning, I went back upstairs and I went to sleep. Joey was asleep in the chair. Joey was a bum from the streets. He was a street bum. He was a Vietnam vet that was a heroin addict. But Joey was my best friend in the whole world. He was the children's they call him Grandpa Joey. He's since died, okay? The next morning, I woke up and I heard Sega Saturn sounds. He's like, and I looked over and he goes, Mom, is this the only games that Dad brought? And I went, Stephen? And Joey, I go, Joey, wake up. He goes, what? He goes, Bubba? Joey talked like that. I said, Stephen? He goes, what? He goes, Mom, I took that thing out of my arm. It was bothering me. He took out his IV. He got up in the middle of the night. He set up the Sega Saturn. Now you tell me, coincidence? And when the next day, when Dr. Nakata, this is written on the chart. Dr. Nakata walks in and says, I think I lost the voice. Are y'all there?
I'm right here.
Oh my God, y'all are on mute. Thank you. That's sweet. Dr. Nakata walks in, a Chinese doctor that they flew in from Houston, Texas to do the surgery. He was a pediatric thoracic surgeon. Okay, what my son had to have done. It was one of the most painful things you can ever have done. He said, oh, Stephen, the nurse tells me what, he was like, what? Okay, they released him. He was supposed to stay in for another 10 days. They released him the next morning, and he got a prescription. He never even took a Tylenol. You tell me. Coincidence?
Wow.
And they wrote.
No,
okay, hold on. They wrote on the charts. Possible DI. If you don't believe me, Stephen's got a copy of the chart where they wrote it. I said, when you go there today, Stephen, make him pull that chart and get a copy of it, because he has to go back about every 5 years to have his chest looked at. And he wrote it in his little Chinese typewriting, and you can see where it says possible divine intervention.
Mm-hmm. Said possible DI divine. Wow.
Divine intervention, because there was no explanation for it. Every doctor in the hospital came in there to see Stephen.
So the Asian doctor believed that the Christian God helped him?
I don't know, Joe, but what I'm saying, Stephen, to back up what you said, Steve, maybe you have to ask yourself, you have to look at it you can't look at it as a collective. Were those people on their knees praying for their child that came down with cancer?
Well, I just to finish that, if I could. So we see this like with your son. We see these horrible things happen, and then we see these people that are doing so well, that have so much in life, and you wonder, how is that fair? I believe, and this is again my own opinion. Don't everybody think I'm a Jesus freak, but I will say this: I believe that God puts these things in our lives to see if we step up and what we do to help those people. This is all a test. This is all a challenge for us to rise above. If we truly believe in what we say we believe in, that we're going to respond to those people in need. And we should be the ones to help them. Everything that we need on this planet Earth is already here. There's nothing that we need from God anymore. Everything that he could possibly have given us is here. It's us to act like good people and treat those people with respect.
So if you were God, what would you do on Earth?
There's nothing more to do on Earth. He's already given us will. He's already given us strength, and he's already given us caring and concern and compassion. And we are supposed to share that with one another and for those that are ill, and help those people through those troubled times. And if we don't, that is our test that we've failed.
So how does that change the weather in Africa?
It doesn't, but it should say to those people that can go there and fix it and make it better and get those people huts and get those people water, that's what we should be doing, but we're not. And that's what we're judged upon. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. It just doesn't, I don't understand why any being that would have set conditions in order for acceptance, why that?
Well, then how else would you judge someone? How else would you test somebody's true
moral? Why do we need to be judged? Like, what's this mind game? Like, God is like a horrible fucking crazy girlfriend. Like, all these fucking mind games, like fucking tests constantly going on. Like, why?
But again, that was my personal thought. That's how I see it. If I see somebody that's homeless that hasn't eaten, and if I just pass them by, I'm a dick because I have money. I should help that person out. I should make sure they get a hot meal. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. That's my test every single day. If I see somebody that's falling down, I pull over my car and I get them up.
Steve, because
I know you're not. I know you're not. But I'm going to finish.
But you don't have to be
but
religious.
I get up and I try to help them. I agree with you. You're absolutely right. You're 100% right. And I'm not saying that you have to believe in God to do that. I'm saying that you should do it as a human. But as a Christian, that's what I take is my faith. That's what I need to do, because that's what I'm here for. I'm here to help other people because I am healthy.
I'm not going to say that, if you live your life by the 10 Commandments, that you wouldn't be a nice person, because they are 10 nice rules for society.
Right. Right.
I'm not disputing that.
We need more than what's on earth. Believe me, we need
more
than what's.
No, we don't.
Oh yeah, we do. Oh, we do.
Curtis,
Debbie,
everything that you need on this planet is already here. Everything.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
What do we need? We need another.
Our Lord. We need our Holy Spirit.
Well, what if He says, "I gave you everything that you need, and you're not using it"?
We need His.
He's saying He's saying you failed me then, because I gave you everything you needed. You needed food, I gave you food. You needed shelter, I gave you shelter. You needed to learn how to build fire, I showed you how to build fire.
We need
the Chinese.
We need Him.
The Chinese have been recording time.
We need Him to come in the clouds on a white horse. Right. Is what we need.
They never ever believed in that God.
We need more.
That's just, listen, again, this is my opinion. And for whatever it's worth, it's just how I feel. It's my philosophy. It's my theory on how it works. And that doesn't make me better or worse than anybody
We're
else.
a mess on this earth without my Lord.
You've said that 50,000 times, and it doesn't change a damn thing. Unless you get up every day and you do charity kitchens like
I've got a question. A glaring question.
Sure.
Where in the fuck was God the night the Titanic hit the iceberg?
And that's
motherfuckers, touche.
So here's the question. How about the people that went to help? How about the people that died in trying to get there to rescue them?
Again,
he was right there watching.
Was it a test? Was it a test to see
how
how people
fucking games? Like, I'm gonna make this iceberg hit this. I'm gonna make this boat hit an iceberg.
He warned them several times. He warned them. There's ice. Californian to Titanic. Yes, we are surrounded with ice. Keep out. Shut up. Shut up. Titanic said to Californian 5 miles away. Shut up. Keep out. I've got to send messages for loved ones. And went on fast, and the man in the crow's nest forgot his binoculars.
I heard
that was a conceited bitch of a ship. God warned Titanic numerous times. So don't blame God.
But God also put the ice there.
Well,
maybe it was a test.
God
see how arrogant man is.
God also made the ocean calm, so there was no waves splashing on the ice.
Well,
all God had to do was make the wind blow.
No.
So there would have been some waves on the ice, and then they would have
have common sense, though.
I'm using common sense. You're saying God did all these things, but God didn't have to do that. He just had to make the wind blow, so waves would have splashed on the fucking iceberg.
When you're driving the car, you're driving in snow and ice on the.
How much snow and ice have you driven in?
My point is,
how much snow and ice have you driven in?
A little bit. Once.
I drive in it fucking 8 months a year.
Well, fuck. My point is, all through that, there's a Twitter of Titanic. Said all it did.
No Twitter in Titanic?
What?
There was no Twitter on Titanic.
Yes. Let me play that.
Morse
Debbie
code.
played
He's
that.
talking about Morse code.
Oh, that's not Twitter. That's fucking Morse code.
That's a little.
It's the same.
No, it's not the same.
Titanic was warned numerous times. There's ice, dude or girl. There's ice girl ahead, and even Californian. Hey, and Titanic told California, "Shut up." That's what Titanic told California. 5 miles away, they could have saved all the 1,500 people. But Titanic was such a bitch, brand new, took all the coal, and went forward full blast. and the people on the crow's nest forgot their fucking...
Right. We're just repeating the same thing over and over again, Kurt. I understand what you're saying, but you said it 15 times.
I think the people that own Macy's were on the boat too.
But do you have? This question goes to Joe.
I have to interrupt. We have an emergency phone call for 214-444-5488. Will you accept the charges? Yes, we will. This goes out to you, Stabby. He asked for it.
Once upon a time, there were 3 little pigs who went out.
This means he's pissing me off, motherfuckers. Turn this bitch up. Drop foo-foo. The first little piggy, his house is made of wood. He lives in a chicken turkey piggy neighborhood. He likes to fuck his sister and drink his moonshine. A typical redneck, filthy fucking swine. I rolled into town with my axe in my holster. Everybody knows about the wicked piggy roaster. The sheriff at the border, he tried to take me out. I drew my axe with a quickness and cut his Adam's apple out. Walked in the village into the piggy's place. Opened up the door and he shot me in the face. He blew my head porch and blew my head in half. But I'm a juggalo, so it only made me laugh. Axe in hand, I rose like the dead and swung with all my might and made a thunk noise on his head. Since we out west, I grabbed a shotgun and blew his fucking tongue out the back of his cranium. 3 little piggies make a piggy pie. There's nothing like the sound when you hear a piggy die. I might choose a gun, I might choose an axe. The carnival's in town, come and get your piggy snacks.
All right, now.
That's all I had to say. Go ahead.
Right on.
That's beautiful.
I think Kurt hung up in disgust.
Did he hang up?
I think Kurt's racist and he doesn't like
y'all know that I sing that
music.
When Stabby's pissed me off and I want to make him mad and I want to punish him with
his favorite song now.
No, it's not his favorite song. Trust me.
I don't think Kurt likes the street music.
Well, then what am I supposed to do with that?
I don't know.
You can't. I mean, if somebody dropped a link in the chat room that they wanted me to play a song, I would play the song.
Seems fair to me.
I'm always fair. I'm fair to everybody. And I expect people to try to be fair to us. And Kurt is fair.
Hell yeah.
I like Kurt. I like Kurt a lot.
I don't.
Well, you don't like anybody. You don't even like me.
I'm going to fight him.
I thought you were going to fight Dennis.
I'm quite confident I'm going to beat Dennis the fuck up. So I'm already planning my fight after that one.
Oh my gosh. You're like Ronda Rousey. You're planning fights ahead of time.
Like I say, I get $29 worth of recyclables in the shed.
I love that, Joe.
And I get a trucker buddy says that he can drop me off at 3 Rivers and pick me up 2 days later on the way back through.
Sweetie pie, that is so. You know what? You have to look at my situation, and each one of you should look at this like this too. You look at it like a person that has a whole big herd of horses. Okay, beautiful.
I'm a stallion.
You're a stallion. You have to go in the stallion barn, though, because you can't be with the regular ones because you'll go crazy. And women, when they're on their time of the month or they have perfume on, you can't go in the stallion barn because they'll start.
I'm one of them horses that kicks the other horses.
They'll shimmy. Have you ever seen a stallion go? They get so horny. It's crazy. I mean, and if you ride a stallion,
in there.
No, I'm serious. If you ride one, the adrenaline will punch in, and it'll just be insane. You can barely ride a stallion. And I look at every one of you, and I love Joe because of this. I love Kurt because of this. Every one of you are individual to me, and I love so many of you. Truly, I do. I really do, and I mean that. And Steve knows me well enough to know that I'm not bullshitting anybody here. And I want, but here's what hurts me. It's when y'all don't get along. And how many of you have children out there? I know Joe doesn't. Well, no, Joe does, but you only had one child, right? What hurts a parent more than anything is to watch their children fight. They go, no, and go. It's just like, guys, it's just so horrible. And it's like I look at y'all not like children, but I look at y'all and I just think, gosh, I wish y'all got along better. I wish everybody was happier and just more respectful of each other. Maybe I just hang out with the slums.
Well, the reason we're always arguing is that the rest of the guys aren't very nice to me.
That's what it is.
Everybody, I think, who's not nice to you?
Everybody.
Name one.
They're always saying stuff about Canada.
Oh, Joe Seeger.
And they say fat things about me.
Come over here.
Steve said I was broke.
You come over here, too. You come up to my desk right now. We're going to talk. Nobody ever is mean to you because I wouldn't allow it. I tell them to go to hell.
Steve said I was broke that time.
You're a meanie yourself.
And that really hurt because I was broke that day.
You said you had some recyclables in the shed.
Yeah, but there was a lot of snow and I couldn't get to my shed.
Well, Goose called me today and said, hey, he's still in his situation. And he said, hey, and I know it took a lot for him to do this. He said, hey, can I blah, blah, blah. Can I borrow? And before we got off the phone call, I go, check your email. He goes, how did you do that? He goes, Debbie, how did you do that? I said, I just did a couple of clicks.
Yeah.
I did. I just
That's pretty cool.
While we were on the cell phone talking, I just took my mouse and I went, ding, 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 ding. And I go, check your mail. He goes, what do you mean? I said, check your mail. He goes, what the? How did you do that? So.
That's a good thing.
I do a lot behind the scenes that people don't know about, but I know when somebody, I'm not saying I get used because that son of a bitch, Deshaun Porter, he was a using son of a bitch.
He always had a song and dance, that fella.
Mm-hmm.
He did. He tried to scout me for $5,000. So did Bill Wagner. Bill Wagner tried to scout $5,000.
Didn't Deshaun get caught scamming welfare though and get kicked off?
Yes, he did.
Then
he doubled down on
his power bill got fucking cut and shit.
Yeah, I was the one that exposed it, and he got so pissed off and everything. And then Steve Rush, he became he said he was going to run for president, and he needed $5,000 to get on the ticket. Then he said that he was going to go to college, and he told the news guy, I need everybody to donate to my college fund. Then, when he got kicked off of Spreaker practically, because I figured him out and I exposed it to everybody, so this guy's a scam artist. Then he went over on YouTube and became a preacher. He's even got on there, he's got this cheap white thing, asking people to send in donations.
Yeah.
He's a stupid piece of shit that doesn't want. Yeah, he's a matchstick man. He's not smart enough to be a matchstick man. A matchstick man is somebody that knows what they're doing. They're real cons. Who's snorting cocaine?
Me.
Kurt.
I'm not doing nothing.
Kurt, where did you go? Did you go out and yell at those dogs?
Kurt did a couple lines by the sounds of it.
No, that was that cocaine lady that was on the air with us the other night.
Chop, 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 chop.
Chop, 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 chop. I don't know, Debbie. She said, maybe it's my heartbeat. I thought you fucking
That was the fakest laugh ever.
I could own your fucking ass, but I'm not going to right now because I'm going to be polite. I'm just going to stay on mute.
I tried cocaine once, but no, that's not for me.
Curtis, Elizabeth, listen to me.
Me too.
You know that you've done cocaine one time. We did it under the roller coaster in 1985.
I did one time.
I tried it in 1989.
No.
My dad used to
it in fucking 2000.
My dad used to tell all the women that he would meet. He goes, "Did we meet under the roller coaster in '52?" I go, "Daddy, stop saying that."
Nice. Daddy had game.
You know the funniest thing? I'm sorry, Joe. Go ahead.
My line was always, "Weren't you in my biology class?"
My dad, Joe, that kind of went, wah, wah.
I'm just saying, that was my thing.
Biology, get it to body. There you go.
Steve.
What was her name?
Your mother? Your mother?
That girl I was in love with in high school.
She was called the town bicycle because everybody took a ride on her.
That girl you were in love with in high school, her name was Bob.
Ugh.
No.
Kurt, I know you can give it back to him. He's trolling you. Give it back. Just say no. That was the one that he goes. That was just say
to me all the time.
Just say that was your prom
everything.
date. That was your prom date, Joe. I would never date somebody that I wouldn't take your second hand.
Yeah.
Well, I dated a Bobby, Bobbi.
Oh, what's her
some of the best looking girls I know are named after guys. Like I know a girl named Randy that is gorgeous.
Yeah. Speaking of women, I was looking up an old hottie that I remember in the 80s. Joe, you guys remember this?
Josephine.
Debbie. Remember Samantha Fox?
Mm-mm.
Yes.
I do.
Samantha Fox.
Who was that?
Blonde-haired bombshell. Blonde-haired fucking bombshell. She looks better now than she did then, though. Like as a MILF, she's unbelievable.
A lot of women do. A lot because today's 50s is
the new 30.
The new 30. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Everybody fixed their face. I don't think that's right.
What?
They pull and tuck.
Oh God, I would never do
my
that shit.
goodness, they have hemorrhoids behind their ears.
It's
ridiculous. Pam Anderson's done her face so many times. Her pussy lips are on her face.
Oh wait, I have a joke. Okay.
Sure.
There was a man that weighed 500 pounds. And he went to the doctor and he got on this medication and he lost all of the weight. And he came into the doctor about a year later and he goes, "Look, doctor," and he goes, "Oh my gosh, you only weigh 160 pounds. He goes, "But doc, when I take off my clothes, I've got all of this skin." And he goes, "Well, I'll tell you what you need to do." He said, "Come back in tomorrow." And he started at the very bottom of his body and he's pushed the skin up. He cut it off on the top of his head and sewed it up. So he walked out of the surgery and he was walking down the street and he goes into this tailor to get some new clothes and the guy walks in and he goes, hey, he says, "You look great." And he goes, "But what is that bow tie?"
There you go.
Yeah.
I guess that's what it looked like.
Wah, wah.
Shut up, Joe.
Wow.
Little bit lead baloney.
No, good.
Two ducks walk into a bar and said, "We'll take a beer and put it on his bill."
Wow.
Two horses walk into a bar and say, they'll say, "Give us 2 beers." He goes, "Sure, no problem. But why the long faces?"
Your mom was so fat, she walked down the street, they yell, "Hey, Kool-Aid."
Your mom is so fat, Kurt fucked her.
When I grew up, my house was so little, we had to go outside just to change our mind.
Hey, your mom's so fat, her blood... Hey, listen, your mom's so fat, her blood type's Heinz.
That's not funny.
Your mom was so
funny.
ugly, she threw a boomerang and refused to come back.
That's good. I laughed at that the first time I heard it.
Oh, Lord.
Your mother is so fat, she goes to a restaurant, looks at the menu, and says, "Okay." We'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take
Your
it.
mama's so fat, when she played hopscotch, she go, "California, Arizona."
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, but that don't. That wait a minute. Wait. That one don't make sense because fat people couldn't jump that far. You'd have to be really skinny and athletic to jump that far.
Your mother's so fat, she has to buy her clothes at Dallas Tent and Awning.
Kurt. Sounds like an asthma.
Dallas Tent and Awning.
Dallas Tent and Awning?
I don't know. My dad always said that all the time.
Your mom is so fat that the Jew wouldn't fuck her if she had a ladyboy dick.
Or your mama's so fat she used a VCR as a pager.
Hey, listen. Your mama's so ugly.
What sense does that make?
Well, back in the 80s, everybody had a pager, the VCR.
Steve, take control of your show.
Listen. Your mama's so ugly, she has to trick or treat over the phone.
That's dumb.
Trick or treat over the phone. Let me try to get that.
Yeah, well, your father is so poor that you don't got no candy. You don't know, your daddy's on welfare. Your daddy's on welfare. That was Eddie Murphy. Never mind.
Murphy Delirious. That's right.
Eddie Murphy said, "You don't got no ice cream. No got no ice cream. Your daddy's on welfare." That's horrible.
And you cannot have nothing.
You cannot have. And he starts dancing. And he goes, "You not got no ice cream." And it goes, "You not got no," and it falls on the ground.
Your mama's so ugly.
Up and kisses up.
Your mama's so ugly. She looked in the mirror and saw you.
What?
What the fuck?
Saw you?
Your mama's so ugly. Your mama's so ugly. She looked in the mirror and saw you. Sorry.
Okay.
You're so ugly.
Joe says. Did you hear what Joe said?
No. What did Joe say?
Joe said, "I don't think Kurt understands how jokes work."
Joe is so mean.
Well, Joe's fun. Joe's behind the scene lines are funnier than his jokes.
I know, and I never hear him until the next day.
Oh my God.
Oh, Father, life is good. Oh, we live on this earth in 2017 and all that's happened to us in the past. Oh, Titanic and Kennedy.
I'm going down to Reno and helping Stabby beat his brother up.
All right.
Have you seen his motherfucking brother?
Well, that's why we're going to do it together.
No, I'm asking you, have you seen his brother?
I heard he's pretty big.
Have you fucking seen that?
But he's older than us.
That Italian... No, it doesn't matter. He's a goddamn... he's an Italian master. He's like...
What are you going to do?
He's going to kill Joe.
We're going to fight dirty, Debbie. We're going to have a strategy.
It doesn't matter. This guy's a monster.
I would fight him over the internet.
If he doesn't know we're coming to fight, we have the element of surprise.
There's a giant mosquito in my room.
No, it's not a mosquito. It's called an ignon fly. Leave it alone. It'll die in 24 hours.
That big thing?
Yes, it's an ignon fly. Leave it alone.
Get those in Dallas?
Yes, in Dallas, baby. But just leave it alone. It's an ignon fly. I shoo them away. It'll go away.
Debbie will take bugs off her screen when we're live performing, and she will save the bug's life.
Because I don't. Because what if it's a bug that's out, looking for something to take home to its babies, and you go bam and smashed it? I mean, who knows? That might be your mom or something.
It's a pretty bug. They get to fly, and we don't. That's why. It's funny that we don't get to fly, and we have bug spray to kill everything that gets to fly. That always puzzled.
I don't allow any bug sprays or mouse traps in this house, in my houses.
No? Really?
No, because everything has a right to life. Who am I to take away a life?
Well, a fly though, buzzing around.
Now, Sonny, if you're listening, you know how much I love you, and you know that when we go to Vietnam, or if I were to go to Iraq, I would be blowing them away and knowing that I'm there doing a job. So I love you.
Where is Mr. Bossman tonight?
He's probably sitting over there drinking iced tea in his Bermuda shorts with black socks on, watching the Golf Channel and listening with his headphones on.
Or he could be part of this wonderful moment.
No, he has to make just spotty, here and there appearances. If he come on every night, it would be too much. He came on last night to get a hold of Kurt. Was it Kurt? Who did he come to get? Was it Kurt?
What?
Not me.
No, he likes you.
Everybody
and you know something? I'm going to say this. I don't care what Sonny says. Sonny used to not like you, Joe.
Everybody used to not.
No, I mean, he really didn't like you. And he was like, what? And him and Guy Shea were like, what the F are you doing with Joe Seeker? And I stood my ground. And I said, no, I hear something in this guy, and I did it. And now look, they both like you.
I'm like
Joe, my bra.
I'm like anal sex. The first time it hurts.
Oh my! You're a sicko, Joe.
He is a sicko,
I was just ready to say, "You're my bra." Then you say that. Nah.
Curtis, have you ever had anal sex?
No.
Have you ever had sex?
Oh, of course.
With Madonna? It doesn't count with Madonna.
Have you?
No, I've never had sex. That's why I'm saving myself for Stabby.
Wow. Darling.
So am I.
Too. Yeah,
Stabby, get him a foursome.
Oh, that day, that wonderful day. Yeah.
What? That's what Stabby will be saying.
That was juicy.
I'm going to go to Reno in July. There is a conference there that I got a thing in the mail on. And I thought, there's no way that says Reno. What, Curtis? What?
Did you find a mirror?
I'm going to go there because Stabby sells oranges by a highway.
You have sex all day, every day. You and your husband have sex like 3 times a day.
I can't get out of the shower and walk by without going, oh, here we go again.
Legs in the air.
No, it's over in a couple of minutes. It's no big deal. Oh, God, I'm so glad he's asleep.
That's the worst thing you can tell about
What a joyous. I can't wait to be in a relationship when that'll happen. My goodness.
Well, not to dox you, but have you ever been married?
No.
Have you ever been mellow? Are you heterosexual?
Yes.
Well, you certainly look fine to me.
Madonna.
Have you ever lived with a woman?
told you, Madonna.
Did you ever live with
One
a
of a
woman,
kind.
Kurt?
No. Don't go any farther.
Don't go any farther. We all three just stopped in our shoes, and he goes, "Don't go any farther."
He knows us by now.
I just want you to know that you don't give up because
My girl, Madonna, I told you, only one. Wolverine, she's a Wolverine, I'm a Wolverine. You know the final four are in Phoenix.
I did mention that.
Yeah,
You're changing this. You're changing the
I'm
subject.
trying to change it quick.
you should make friends with the one angry Joe.
Oh, no.
Get a hold of the agency.
Kurt, this is for you, Joe, Steve. Break time. This is for you, Curtis, to show you how much I love you.
Oh, no.
Here you go.
Oh, no, not that song.
She's young. She's beautiful.
Like Virgin? Nah. Got it. Everything.
Now, when did y'all start dating? Was it like the Virgin CD, or was it?
It was when she called me at the Hyatt.
I know, but what day was that? What CD did she come out with?
95 would have been...
True Blue.
No, 95, 96 would have been...
True Blue.
Let me see. 96.
Hush, Steve.
All right.
Vogue?
Vogue would have been coming out.
Vogue would have been what, Angel? You didn't finish your sentence. You always kind of just trail off at the end. It's so cute. He goes, kind of.
What, 96? Fuckers, I know I'm not wrong.
Madonna 96. So... She would have done...
There's a lot of gay men in Vogue.
96 would have been... Swim to the Ocean Floor. Play
Kurt,
that.
listen to me. This is your Madonna Lord speaking. What is your fucking favorite Madonna song, you mullet?
Swim to the Ocean Floor.
What does that mean? Swim to the ocean floor.
Play swim.
No, you always have these dumb songs that nobody's ever heard of. Do something that we like, Curtis.
Make this easier on us. And by the way, it was True Blue. I was correct.
Okay, well, you're always correct.
Oh, shut up. You know what?
What?
You suck.
Swim.
I do suck. Maybe you'll find out one day if I break up with Eric. Madonna threatens the White House. What does that mean? Okay. May I?
Here.
May I?
Song.
No, I'm not playing that stupid song. Nobody knows that song. It's dumb.
Swim to the ocean floor. We're going to swim to the Titanic. She was.
All right, my choice. My choice. You had your chance. Everybody.
Love don't live here anymore.
Everybody, shut the fuck up. No, just because you said that, you bitch. I'm not going to play that. Why do you do that?
Were you going to? I didn't know.
Because you know
I swear to God.
you know that.
I got to swim to Titanic. We got to swim to the ocean floor. Why wouldn't you play that?
I'll play. Okay, I'll play something for you. This is
Swim.
This is from me.
By Madonna.
This is from me. Just hush.
Swim
Hush.
to Titanic.
I'm not. Okay, here I go. Look at me. I'm not playing it. Look.
Look at me. I'm not playing it.
I can't carry.
You can't carry a note.
All right, listen. This is for you. Now shut up, everybody. Shut up.
Shut up.
You shut up. This is from your brother, Wolfman.
That's so wrong. That's so rude to 1,570 people that died. How dare you?
How dare you?
Who did this? Was this
A friend of mine. There's an online YouTube video showing you how to play it on the recorder, and I've got my friend's recorder, my children's recorders from school.
That's awful.
No,
beautiful.
It's as good as they got it.
That's so degrading to the people that died on Titanic. I wanna.
Here comes the best part. Now hush. Here comes the best part.
It's not funny though. They really froze. See how bad Earth has gotten? You're making fun of people that died. Wow.
Curtis. Nobody. I had family on the Titanic. Nobody. Are you hearing me? Nobody feels worse than I do when I see that. This is a song, my dear. It's not about the boat.
I know.
Hush.
It explains Earth today. That about explains
Wait.
Earth right there.
Here's the crossover here.
President Biv. Killed all the Indians. Boy, didn't we turn out great. Right on time.
Say it louder, Kurt.
Just right.
He's hurting now.
That's about how Earth is right now.
Oh, there you go.
Did you mute me?
No.
Oh my lord, my lord.
Listen to the words of this.
We
Took
are
away
fucked up
our ways of life,
We're a fucked up
the
planet.
tomahawk and the Bowie knife.
Look what you did, Joe. My lord.
Took away our native tongue and taught English to our young.
Just slaughtered the Indians.
Curtis, shut the F up! I am so... Okay, I won, Eric. I got to say it. Angel Doll Love Love. They're singing this for you. This is Cherokee Nation. This is the Cherokee going. They took away our native tongue. They taught English to our young. Damn you people, you white people. Now hush and listen, sweetie.
Okay.
Very moving moment here.
I'm sorry. I'm listening.
No. Shh.
No.
Shh. Everybody reach up real high in the air and put your quiet hats on. Put your quiet hat on. Ready? And...
Speak in tongues.
God. Osama bin Laden. Hush.
How many dominus? It's gonna be alright.
CIA trained them.
The tomahawk and the Bowie knife took away our native tongue and taught their English to our young. And all the beads we made anime. On nowadays made in Japan. Cherokee people, Cherokee tribe, so proud to live, so proud to die.
Did you know that in South Dakota, at the Cherokee powwow every year, they play this, and the elders, you can hear it for 20 miles. You can hear the drums. They go dum dum dum, and they yell Cherokee people, Cherokee Nation. They sing this song, and you can hear it. They say for up to 20 miles up in
I bet.
No,
Big kettle drums.
Yep. Well, it's tom toms.
Yeah.
I'm still part red man, deep inside. Cherokee people.
Now look, this is me talking to you. All night long you've been complaining about how we killed the Indians. So I'm singing Cherokee people for you. I'm playing this for you. My heart will go on forever. I'll never let go, Kurt.
I told Madonna I'd never let go. And,
you did not. You said, hold on just a minute, I'll connect you.
That's right.
You did, baby.
No, but she my girl on Titanic. I know she or not.
I don't think Madonna was in Titanic.
I don't think she's on the Titanic either.
Or not, yeah. She
He
was
can
mine.
don't take away his. They can take away everything but your dreams, Kurt. They can take away. They can't take away your spirit. Or
I
your
can. If you give me enough time, I can take your dreams too.
Joe is definitely. Have y'all ever seen what Joe looks like? He's a monster.
She was.
I'm an animal.
She was born in 58, and I graduated 85. So vice versa numbers, and then
Vice versa numbers.
Vice
What?
versa numbers.
I think
50, 85, and then
You've thought this through. Do you have posters of Madonna in your house, room, shack,
no
car, office, TP?
Then I was born in 67.
Foxhole. No, I'm joking. I'm joking, Kurt. I
No, you're
understand.
not. You're
Yeah,
so-
no, I am not. I'm being cute with you. I'm
I
trying.
bet you Kurt has a poster of David Hasselhoff in his room.
I think that might be you, Joe.
Oh, not anymore.
You're talking about Pamela Anderson, Kurt Hasselhoff. Y'all know what I think was the sexiest moment in television was on Baywatch when Pamela Anderson was running down that beach in that red bikini. Did you know that when I was like a big girl, I went and bought, I wore nothing but red bathing suits from Victoria's Secret because of Pamela Anderson. Well, I just had a...
There you go. Hey, listen. I
Had a
want to
nice-
see a video of that.
Had a nice... You've got a picture of me in a red bathing suit.
I do, and nobody even believes it. Nobody even knows it.
So did
We all
Reuter.
do now.
Reuter's...
Post Debbie in a...
No,
It's a thong bathing suit in Cancun. Why did I give that to y'all? I gave it to Reuter.
You gave it to me and Reuter.
No,
and
I gave it
kept
to
my version
Reuter,
on
and
the
Reuter
computer.
gave it to you.
Why don't you post it? Pretty girl.
Did you made a poster out of it, didn't you, Steve?
I did. I made a very, very nice poster of
Let
it.
me see it.
No. Heather took the picture.
Unlike Debbie, I'm keeping my word. I'm not going to show it.
That's it.
And-
We're playing it. Either be nice.
You've been playing it. What the fuck? What's the big deal? What's the big deal now? The whole world knows I was a drunk.
Oh, you
Beth,
told him
I
that.
hear you calling.
Oh, Joe, you're
and I
so...
lost my voice somehow.
Oh, I lost everything somehow.
I got no idea how to keep tone. And I'm gonna bellow like a cow.
Maybe he should have been like Lucy and going, I am
Just
the
a
queen
few
of
more
the
hours.
gypsies.
And this song will be over for you.
I remember when Joe loved me.
Oh, don't puss out. He's playing. See, it's just
Oh,
like
no.
he said. You can take everybody being mean, except you laugh at all of us, except when it's you.
I'm fucking laughing here. Are you kidding me?
You weren't
If that
just
was-
in.
Oh, please.
Everybody didn't laugh.
Everybody
Laugh.
needs to giggle. Sounds like somebody's taking pictures.
I think he's.
Can you hear that?
Yeah. What are
You taking pictures of us, Kurt?
What are you doing? What is that?
What the fuck?
Fuck.
Stalker.
Picture of you.
I don't think.
Wait a minute. Let me suck in first. Go.
I like that noise.
I don't think you understand how you send dick pics, Kurt.
That's good.
Shut up, dude. Shut up.
Yeah. Shit.
No,
All right, it's my turn. This is how it should sound. Ready?
I'll let my girl get this in my deck.
Ready? Here's my turn.
Go ahead.
There you go.
Got
that
it.
noise.
Got it.
All right, I was focusing though.
And here's me chewing on almonds. Ready?
So, did you ever think about like pawning those cameras for like pot, Steve?
Yeah, that would make sense. Pawning those cameras for pot. What does that even mean?
You all are so dumb. Did you know that? Do you know how
part-
dumb you are?
That makes more sense than anything else you said tonight.
My green black bug shot grandparents said that I'm with
And
them.
I'm back out quiet.
You know the first thing Kurt's great grandfather said to his great grandmother.
Don't say.
Is it in yet?
I don't know.
He said,
I don't
"Nigger,
know. Please
get the
don't.
back of the way."
God, you're a
Don't-
horrible
don't
person.
Use N-words.
Horrible.
Yeah, great grandma Green, Georgia, lived on a plantation.
Manchester Cathedral, you're bringing me down. Why is it much jazz? My baby left town. You could have done something, but you didn't try. You stood and you watched jazz. My baby left walked by. Now that everyone knows just how much I needed that gal. You could have done so away, but only you started ringing your bell. Take it, Steve. Meow, 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 meow.
You're bringing me down.
No, I didn't say that. Wait for this to happen.
What
happened? He killed all the Indians to end up with
Now,
this.
just because y'all made me mad, I'm going to turn y'all's. I'm going to fuck up y'all's voice, y'all's sound the rest of the night. Go ahead and talk, guys. Go ahead.
You can only make me better. It doesn't work. So.
I've got a gold voice. Alan Wayne hired me again today, Debbie. Did I tell you that?
To do what, Precious?
He's going to start another radio network. He wants to.
He's just going to quit.
Not this time.
Joe sounds like he's standing up above us in Canada on a big throne or something.
I am. I'm the king of the north.
Good day.
Once I take out Dennis,
It'll be all yours, eh?
Curtis, in radio that's called a cough button.
Or a mute. Anything?
only I'm allowed to cough on air.
Clean up aisle 4. Clean up aisle 4.
That sounds Fleming.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
It sounds
Joe,
like
I begin to.
You might want to pick that lung up.
y'all sound like y'all are in an elevator now.
Joe Cool.
Did you
Joe,
hear
my bro.
about what Judge Wapner said?
That made no sense, but I had to throw something out there.
I hated Joe at first, but he's my bro now.
Joe's a good person.
He is.
I told you, just like anal sex.
That's a shame. Now,
Listen to y'all's voices.
now I don't like you.
That's a shame. No, I don't like you.
That's a shame.
First time.
Shut up! Don't say nothing no more. I don't want to know more. Oh Lord.
Oddly interesting.
This is like a nightmare.
Pardon me.
Yes, this whole fucking show has been a nightmare.
I've got to work tomorrow.
So do I. I'm looking at the clock. It's 3:30 in the morning. I'm like, what the hell am I thinking?
I don't have clocks anymore.
My computer does. My phone
I
does.
got to make another pot of chili tomorrow.
Debbie, I don't have clocks anymore.
Cart, see, now you're getting the fight in you. Come on, man.
There you go,
Let's
dude.
do this deal.
Oh, girl. What do you do, Debbie? Do you
Any goddamn thing I want to, baby doll.
also you're
Listen to Kurt's voice now.
Say something, Kurt.
Lay around and do whatever you want now.
It's about right.
Just gets up and be pretty.
That's what I'm going to get at one day.
Well, when you have what I have, then I'll no. What a fucking bitch!
She's like George Jetson's wife.
What, Debbie? That was rude. Oh my god,
Debbie, that was extremely rude. Repeat it.
No, you have to be able to. Never mind. Suck a tennis ball through a garden hose. I can't believe I just said that.
Really, you did
said that.
That was Steve Rush.
No,
I have a
but
bad
get
attitude.
to that point.
Stinker sounds like he's in the sewer line. Listen.
I finally sound good. There's a good vocal right here. Ooh, yeah.
If you get to the point like $1 million
Kill some people
in the bank, then you live off the interest.
I'm living off the interest, $7,200 a month.
Cool.
Fuck! Did I just say that out loud? Delete that.
I got to get there. I'm knowing I'm going to get there one day.
Well, the way you get there is really, to be honest with you, it's
How do you
inheritance.
get that?
It's mostly it's inheritance to get that big of a. Or what happened when we closed out. Wait, what is it? Do that again. Say something, somebody.
Hello. Testing 1, 2, 3. Audio check.
$50,000. They're all poor, all my family.
People wouldn't believe how much money they spend and they waste.
Oh,
I know. If I'd quit smoking, I'd be rich.
I don't even smoke or drink, and I waste so much fucking money. I look at it, I'm like, what did I do that
It's
for?
amazing. They say if you really, really think about how much money that you waste, that if you were to start when you were like 20 years old and save $100. Wait, see, was it $20 a month?
Be a rich man.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. But
It's amazing.
I have a bank. I have a piggy bank in here that I looked forever until I found. It's a one way in. It's only one way in, and there's no way out. You have to bust the whole piggy bank.
Yeah.
That's why people used to have those piggy banks so that you couldn't get your money.
One year I had, when you do your taxes or your W-2 form, and I had them take out $700 extra a month, and I forced myself to live.
A month? Wow.
Yes.
Yep.
A paycheck.
You know what else you can do when you're doing your when you're writing your checks and you're doing your bank statement, round every one of them off to the nearest dollar, up, not down. I did that in my checkbook, and I had when I went to get my bank statement, I had $800 in there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
But at the end of the year that year, it was 2003, I had $7,000 come back to me. I forced myself to live with $700 less a month, just for ramen noodles, whatever.
If you don't see it, you don't miss it.
Yeah, you don't miss it.
That's true. That's very true.
And I bought a Cadillac, a 57.
Worst investment in the world. Oh, wait, it's a classic? Oh, I love
that
classic.
one you saw, that white Cadillac.
That is your car?
Yeah.
Fuck you. Are you serious?
No, I fixed it up. That was mine.
Jeez, that's nice. What about that piano? I saw you trying to drag it onto that thing.
That was our piano, my mom and dad. My mom, and that was our piano.
Right, I saw that. Did you make any money? Are you fixing it up?
No, we gave it away.
Why did you do that?
It was bad memories.
Oh, yeah, that can happen.
That was my mom's piano, and that was the piano I learned to play piano on.
That's an amazing fifth wheel you've got there. That trailer, I like that a lot.
Well, that was somebody that came to pick it up.
Are you serious? No. Your Winnebago thing.
Your camper.
No, that's what I want.
Oh, because you have pictures of that on. Let me turn this off, y'all's voice. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I feel like the Twilight Zone's going on.
Sorry.
Are you showing pictures of it?
No, I'm not. I've just looked at your photo bucket, and I was very, very moved because everything that you have on there affects me in some way.
That was my caddy. I saved up. That's when I saved up all that year and got a big tax return. and I bought that Cadillac.
Best thing you can do, the most important thing you can do in life as far as a vehicle goes is never buy a new car, ever.
True. Very true.
Thank you, Steve. Never buy a new, let somebody else take that first bite, because the second you drive it off the lot, boom, it just appreciated about 20%.
And I had that Cadillac. I made it white and did all the interior.
Yeah, you can buy a classic car. I love. No, you're talking to the choir. You're preaching to the choir. I saw it and I thought, fuck you. Sonny collects. Sonny's got some classic cars too. You know what I want? I want a 1970 Dodge Charger, red over black.
The one thing bad.
Nice.
Oh, all the old people come up to you. Oh, and they want to tell you.
Oh, no. When you drive my Volkswagen around, my 78 Super Beetle that's triple white, they laugh. And I always go, people are laughing. They go, no, Mom, they're not laughing at you. They're laughing at because they're like, oh, my God, how cute is that car? Because I let the top down, and it's like, because it blows, the sound of the exhaust. It was also a boat. It was made to be a boat, so it goes, it blows out the back, and I'll be driving along, and it looks like a clown car, but it's got the great big elephant feet rear lights on it. You know, the great big ones.
It's a good looking car.
It's a beautiful car. Yeah.
If I had to photograph something like that, that would go for some good money.
It's also hidden like a motherfucker right now.
Oh, Kurt just dropped off.
Curtis Elizabeth. I call everybody. I called Hank Elizabeth today. I think we just went off the air, did we?
I don't know.
Don't you remember when we used to be on Blog Talk Radio, when the show ended, the whole switchboard shut down?
Yeah, it said good night to everybody.
We're at 5 hours, so probably.
We have 3 minutes left. Wow.
No, we're still going.
3 minutes left. 3 minutes.
3 minutes. Let's see what we could say positive. And I'm Bill Curtis from Chicago.
Where have all the good times gone?
They were all here. Where were you? You were part of them. You made.
Were you in the boat when the boat tipped over? No, you silly arse. I was in the water.
Who's he talking to? Who's he talking to, Steve? Those voices?
Those are the voices in his head. Leave him be. API.
Leave him be. Steve, I have to show you this before we get off the air. Who was that? Was that JoJo?
No.
Was it me?
Kurt finally hit the ground.
Kurt finally hit the ground.
Kurt bounced.
Listen to some of this, Steve. Listen to you and I.
Flock of seagulls.
Did you hear the reverb? Yeah. Isn't that neat? That's making me sound manly. Now it sounds like we're in a real live studio. Remember earlier when I was playing that show for you?
I just came on Spreaker, and this is the first time that Steve calls me on Spreaker. Okay, it was November of 2013.
Wow.
Where I was not best friends with Mr. Solution. Yes.
Wait, let me go forward.
We're sharing screens, and she just is a machine. She's like taking pizzas and bars.
I remember that part too.
Really? You think? Yeah. I love Spreaker.
Wait a minute. It's when you were doing Aunt B, and Rooter was talking to Aunt B.
You know, there was my thought. You know, I'm still me. I still have my own thoughts and shit. So.
Hold on, damn it.
Damn it.
Spreaker's golden sausage is.
I was Jewish producer.
Mr. Midnight Movie, and when I'm angry and sweating like a hog, nothing takes away the chafing better than Gold Bond. I squirt it all over my face.
You know, I'll never forget when I made Gold Bond, because I told Mr. Did y'all all hang up? Did we go off the air? Am I off the air? What happened to that? What was that? Somebody keeps going doo-dee-doo. Well, we just have enough time to play one little exit song, so I'll play this one in honor of a good friend of mine. Wait a minute. Stabby's on Periscope, everybody. I think I just hit the link. Hold on. Go to Periscope and let's see Stabby. Wait a minute. It's when you were doing Aunt Stabby, look at the camera. I'm giving you little hearts, Pumpkinhead. He hasn't caught up to me yet. Stabby, why do you have throat spray? Is your little throat hurt? Do you have a little boo-boo?
I was Jewish producer.
Stabby, turn around.
You know, I'll never forget when I made Gold Bond.
Turn around. Look at me. Hey, can I have that computer on the right when I come down to Reno, Nevada? Up to Reno, Nevada? Stabby, turn around. I'm right here. I'm giving you little hearts. Look. Hearts, 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 hearts. Stabby, you asshole, turn around.